Alright guys, if you can, somebody can check on YouTube live and Twitter live if it's alright.
Yes, it's working, Josh.
Okay, so looking good.
Yeah, I can see the W1 spy.
Alright, and you can hear everything good and no echo, right? I appreciate, guys. Okay, no echo. Okay, so adjust the settings, everyone. Okay, so let's get going on. Well, today market right now, I mean market about to open in 3 minutes, guys. So keep eyes on it right now. About 200 moving average market is stuck right now here, right? So market can try to poke through or it can get rejected. So we need to watch, be careful right now. If you have any positions and all in the morning, is perfect time to analyze, take some profits if you are long. Okay, so let me see. But again, this is not financial advice, guys. So we start with the actually, a disclaimer that this video is not for education purpose only. Not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. We just what we provide is technical analysis, guys. So be careful. Do your due diligence before you enter in any trades. Okay, so let me set up a little more charts here. One is load more. Okay, let me add one more. I'm out to 2 more minutes to go. We gotta add 4. This is tick. This is QQQQ.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, team.
Good morning. The gang is here.
Gang is here. Yep, gang is here. Good morning, guys, everybody. Good morning. VIX is popping. Oh, VIX is popping right now. Okay, guys, in the morning market is up, testing 200-day moving average. Remember, guys, so keep eyes on that we are right here at the 200-day moving average. Profit taking would be going on when the market opens up. So take a look at it. I mean, see when the market opens up. Okay, load more. 1 second. I'm gonna open all the charts here so we can see that. More. Let me open more.
Man, Bill Ackman dumped Netflix.
Yeah, he dumped it yesterday.
Do you think he would have known this earlier and already started dumping it?
I mean, he has a good hands on everywhere, man. So he knows many things.
So he probably knows before he
market open up, guys. Market opened up and look like Nvidia is popping. And let's see, market open up. Okay, so keep an eye on ticks. Keep an eye on VIX fly. S&P also 5 going up. Let's see. Be careful in the morning. Oh wow, look at that. Ticks opened up at 1200 positive. 1200 almost, right? Nice. Okay, so let me go and need to good morning everybody. Good morning everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. All right, let's see now. Well, gold, guys, gold, something is happening in the gold. I noticed that. Okay, yesterday Goldman Sachs came out and said gold will be $2,500. Goldman Sachs said that, so I can't believe that.
Good, at least they know now.
Yeah, that was another things they were thinking. Market, oh, QQQ is flying. Okay, great. QQQ flying, SPY is flying. Yeah, QQQ is flying. Ticks are going down. Ticks are going down. QQQ is going up. S&P 500 is going up. Okay. Oh wow, QQQ has a lot of power right now. Okay. Teladoc is going, Twilio going, Tesla getting, guys, rejected. Market is going up, Tesla going down, but again people must be taking profit.
Hi guys.
Hey, good morning, good morning. Take a look at the profit, guys, if anybody wants to take a profit anywhere. Okay, then over here, if I take a look at it, Nvidia going, still going, Nvidia. W.
I'm in calls, QQQ.
Snow, Snow is going up. Okay, SPY is going up. Crowd still going up. Okay, so let's keep eyes on a SPY.
What strike, Dave?
SPY has a 100-day moving average resistance at right here. Look at that, 450. Okay, 450.
Take my 345. 345.
Okay. Okay, for guys, remember 451 is a 100-day moving average for SPY also. So keep in mind, right now market broke to the 200-day moving average, is looking good, and we are about to head it into 451 area, where the resistance is moving. Okay, nice. Okay.
Hey Josh, AT&T has earnings today after hours.
I submitted on it. You can take a look. Oh, after hours? They already
it's
reported
after
earning.
hours, I believe.
They already reported the earning.
Maybe it's the call then that's after hours.
Okay, probably then. Okay. Yeah, keep eyes on that then. 1 second. Nice, QQQ is going good. SPY is right there. QQQ is like wants to fly high, guys. Like right there, you see that? Beautiful.
Sigma, you in QQQ?
The ticks are going
No,
slowly.
I'm just watching right now.
Guys, just watch out here. The ticks are going down though. Okay, so keep that thing whenever you want to take the profit. Some point of time.
Congrats on your 10% so far.
Nice.
Dave, I'm in, but I already have another one.
Nice, I'm up $200 already.
Nice.
Very
Nice.
good.
Good job.
I'm looking for a short position entry in CVNA, Carvana.
Oh wow, yeah, that could be good too. Right now QQQ is going, so CVNA. Let me add something here. Facebook is going down.
My Amazon also printing, my Apple printing.
Nice. CVNA right now still holding, but that thing is going. I mean, Carvana is still holding right now.
My laggard is UPST and
You're rejected, getting rejected. The guys, be careful now.
Yeah, QQQ is like midway breaking between above VWAP.
So let's take a look at what happened this Carvana. CVNA guy.
QQQ is above VWAP now.
Okay, which one is getting rejected? That's what we need to watch here. I'm gonna watch here. Okay, so Twilio getting rejected. Tesla wants to go up. Tesla looking good right now. Tesla going up, and crowd is still holding. AMD wants to go up. Nvidia wants to go up. Okay, so which one is weak? Carvana is a weak, guys. Carvana, CVNA. CVNA is weak.
Oh, look at the spreads on Carvana. Those are kind of bad.
Yeah, oh, that could be worse then. Yep, you're right, man. These people are smart. They exactly know what it is, but you can put a trigger and see if somebody accept it, because Carvana is weak. That's why these market makers are smart. That so you can put a always something if somebody accept that. FCX is going down, that's why. Okay, Yeah, the spreads are very, very bad on these, man. CVNA. Okay. Yeah. Alright, keep taking a look at it. Still QQQ is good. Yep. Okay, nice.
Josh, I'll be back.
No problem, man. That's fine. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
by the way, I got into SOXL.
Nice.
Gopi, are you in your Microsoft? Did Gopi leave?
He went for his job.
Okay.
Sorry for that job. 2.20.
Hey Dave, did you get my DM?
No, I'm gonna check it. Give me 1 minute.
Let me know when you get all your QQQ puts. I mean calls.
Okay, I bought some more SQQQ for a long time. Okay, guys, May month. Okay, so let's see right now. Video, okay, getting rejected. Dash is going down. Dash looks weak. Tesla is getting rejected. Okay, Dash is okay. TTD, okay, good. Yo, Teladoc is getting rejected. Nice. Carvana getting rejected, but damn thing has a big spread, guy. Be careful on Carvana, has a big spread on it in bid and ask, and Carvana deserve to be go down, super down, but damn thing has a big spread difference. They smart market makers, super smart, man, how to play the games. When they are losing the battle, they're gonna put a big spread on it. You know, Shopify look the weakest, guy. Look at that weakest. Even yesterday bottom we are trying to go Shopify looks weak to me since yesterday, super weak. Snap is taking also down. Snap, so look like battle is QQQ is kind of losing, still holding QQQ right there. But the ticks are right now, we are negative, entering into negative, so just we're gonna still watch. So let's see where the SPY is right now. SPY got rejected at 100-day moving average. We are right now trying at 200-day. Very, very critical area. We are S&P 500 is right now. Very, very critical area. Very, very critical area. Okay. Nice. Okay. So let's take a look at it right now. S&P. This is S&P 500. This is tick. This is QQQ, and this is VIX. So somebody's asking me on YouTube about TSCO. TSCO looks super weak right now on the daily chart. Let me look. TSCO wants to go down. Look like something has happened here. What happened? Earning was bad. They beat the earning. Something is going on this company TSCO. Okay, if it get rejected at 212 is the next support line, 212 on this one. It has a lot of resistance, 50-day moving average resistance, 100-day moving average resistance at 224, 225. Alright, so TQQ is still holding good. Has a, today is a QQQ day where it has a power, where the S&P 500. So let's take a look at the sector. Let's take a look at the sectors. So okay, still holding good. The wicks are going higher, so some S&P 500 is a weakness. Let's see where where things are happening. So communication, man, guys, Google communication service is down right now. No, that was yesterday, good luck. Or today also. Let me see which sector is yep, communication has down today, which would be, let's see what is down today. Let me see. Oh, Netflix is okay, that is yesterday, man. This is yesterday. Okay, no, sorry, this is yesterday. Still not updated, guys. Okay, this is not updated, so we still need to wait for it. Market is still holding. Ticks are looking good. QQQ is super strong today, guys. Whenever QQQ is holding like this, is looking strong. Okay, right here, S&P 500 is holding good. Nice. Right now it's going good, holding good. Okay, Dash is got rejected. Dash got rejected, and now gap to fill. Dash look weak. Dash is weak, which we discussed yesterday. Tesla is holding. QQQ holding. Then wow, Snap is weak, man. Look at the Snap. Snap is weak. Crowd is weak. Snow is weak. AMD looking
Entered CVNA puts expiring tomorrow at 420. $86 puts for a scalp here.
Okay. The CVS has an excellent balance sheet. Okay, guys, so be careful. Shopify looks weak today. Crowd look little weak today. Snow looks weak today, and Snap look weak today. Snap, Shop, they are the most weak stock today. And Crowd also weak, looking weak, where the QQQ going up, and so Snow, Crowd, Snap, Shop. Okay. Okay, so Snap looking weak. Today is just Snap earning, guys. Okay, today is just Snap earning. Everything is looking good so far, holding good. I'm trying to reshuffle, guys. Joseph is here. Trying to add other people around. If anybody has a question, just raise your hands. Okay. Look at the ticks are going down, guys. Watch out. Ticks are going down. S&P 500 going down. QQQ is holding. Technology stocks, which is mostly Apple, Microsoft, those are holding. So I can go back here and take a look at mega cap. Mega cap right here. So mega cap today Tesla is up 11%. Datadog is up 3%.
Take a look at the IWM,
Russell. IWM is getting rejected, is looking weak. And those are cyclical stocks looking weak. IWM, look at that weakness, man. Super weak that stock is. Right now we are testing 200 day, looking weak. Short. That's nice. That's a good weakness on that. But now carefully, how much it can go down, So I don't know your positions on this one. But daily it can go, if it has a room to go down daily, $201. If the pressure is super down, it can go to $201. That's the support. 201. Nice pick, actually, Sigma. Very nice pick. Okay, Tesla.
Like you said, though, it just dropped. So if you want it, don't chase it.
Yep, you're right. Don't chase it. guys, still holding. Everything is holding. But look at the Teledoc and all, man. Look at the Teledoc has a weakness, which is probably Russell 2000. So all the cyclical stock.
Up 30% on my puts. I'm starting to scale up some profit now.
On
On what?
CVNA puts.
Oh,
expire
CVNA.
tomorrow.
CVNA. How did you enter, man? What was the bid and ask? Man, great dash. Look at the
I
dash, guy.
entered in at 420 and it's currently at 550.
Guys, keep.
C-
Sorry, go ahead. Tilman.
CVNA?
CVNA, the Carvana.
Yeah, Carvana's falling still.
Carvana is still falling, man. It's gonna go to the downhill.
It's down almost 10% at this point.
TQQ bought it yesterday, Carvana. Look at right here on the right corner. This is Carvana, guys, here. So this
Yeah,
is.
down 1009.
If this, TQ, look, Carvana is gonna take this off right here. You see this line? If this takes off, then gonna fall to the bottom. So it's gonna go. You know where it's gonna go? It's gonna go to here around at $69. If this takes off, it's gonna find the floor. Look at that dash, guys. Dash is like a waterfall. Dash is waterfall. T-Doc is waterfall.
SPY is testing VWAP right now.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
Hey, Josh, I want you to check out a study. Search up in your, or for your tool, whatever you call it, SVE pivots.
Okay.
It'll show you 4 resistances and 4 supports, and each one's a potential pivot point.
Oh,
SVE pivot.
indicators.
Yeah.
So normally there are some here too. Let me see something. Okay, so there is right now. Okay, hold on.
Electric.
I was showing something. If you're looking for this one also, there is a one more. I use TMA, but anyway, you said
SVE.
SVE, SVEP, the save pivot indicator.
Yeah, SVE pivot.
Okay, right here. Added.
It'll give you 4 lines below your price and 4 lines.
Yeah.
It'll give you 4 supports and 4 resistances. And each one's a pivot point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is good right now, holding good.
Dave, you still holding those calls?
SPY looking good, QQQ looking good.
Sigma, I'm selling it.
Yeah, it just got rejected off the VWAP. It's going back up.
Yeah, go P and Sigma, I'm selling it.
Okay. I'm not in the thing yet. If we see a reversal, then I'll go into puts, but until then, I'm just sitting on my hands.
It's still holding, guys. Everything is holding. SPY T wants to go up. Still holding. I know the daily chart looks. Here we got to watch out daily also. Let me go back to daily. Daily, yep. Daily is. Let me get rid of this. Daily we have 100-day moving average. It's gonna break through this resistance. We can poke through and become. Everybody will be super bullish. You watch this one right here, and look at the trend. We broke through major trend line here too, right here. So the bullish, everything looks bullish to me. But we have a 100-day right here. So if that breaks, then it's gonna be bullish and it's gonna go SPY. So just right now, daily. This is daily. I'm watching right now. Let's see how far they are pushing. Everybody's watching right now in terms of traders. All the big traders, they wants to see this 100-day poke through, because we did broke this major resistance. You see this diagonal line we broke through, and that's where our 200 line is. So algo kicks in, say, hey, market broke the 200-day resistance and it looks bullish, but we have 100-day resistance right there, so that's what we need to keep eyes on it. Looking good, so far so good. Yeah, looking good.
And Nucor up 6%.
Nucor up. They have earned. They have earning, right?
People say I care about the cost of energy. I don't care about cost of energy with Nucor.
Nucor. Yeah.
Yeah, NUE.
Yeah.
Hey Dale, take a look at CASA, CASA.
CASA. Yeah, that was yesterday, right?
CASA.
Mm-hmm.
It just broke support.
CASA, CASA. Yeah, CASA now broke the support, guys. Beautiful shot, guy. CASA is a
Yes.
beautiful shot. Excellent
I
shot.
don't know what the volume is if you're trying to get into it with
Be careful, huh?
with options, but shares.
Yeah. CASA is weak, broke the two. Somebody wanted to short it here, and I said, no, we got to wait for it. We got to wait for this. And that's the news. They have 5G something. But now looking weak. It's gonna fill the gap because this is beautiful shot, guys. CASA intraday. Like this. I'll post it.
Big bounce on CVNA.
Okay. Beautiful shot. Okay, well, S&P 500 creating double top, guys. Just give you a little heads up, okay? And the ticks are going now entering into negative territory. So watch out, guys, now. And QQQ waterfall. QQQ has a waterfall. Wicks are going flying high. So be careful of your long position now. Be careful of your long position because that was a rejection from the S&P 500 also. And we just broke the S&P 500 price of control line right here. Still waiting. Oh, VIX is flying, guys, high, super high flying right now. So that means something definitely cooking, okay? So I don't trust this green candle on S&P 500 now. Or QQQ has a... Oh no, but we got a big red candle on VIX also. So let's see. Still, man, I think the pressure is downward. Let's see. S&P 500 is testing price of control line. Yeah, let's see. Guys, I was very disappointed yesterday where somebody was tagging and bashing other groups and other peoples and all. We should not do that, guys. I really apologize if anybody got hurt because of somebody tagging. I don't know that the somebody, but they also tag me and say, Josh, you teaching hate to your army. I don't teach anybody hate, guys. You know that. I said all these videos are, you can go and rewind the tape. I don't teach you, and I don't even allow somebody to bash any space on these groups.
I have a question. Was the person that came out and said that was it A-Rocks? Whatever his name is. He wears like a head wrap.
A couple of things was going on, man. So
because what I did is there was this guy. He's a guy and he's got 30K followers, and his profile picture is a girl with fake boobs and like a bikini, and then he's making posts saying 90% of you guys won't make it in trading. You have to, you just basically say no one's gonna make it. You have to know what you're doing. And I'm like, look, the only reason you have a following is because your profile pictures of a chick with fake lips and fake tits. And this guy who comes in here, he comments, oh, this is a co-host on Top Trading Edge. He's coming here bashing. He doesn't know that's not even a real girl. It's a dude pretending to be a girl that has these fake photos of herself. And I'm like, the only reason
Sigma, I'm getting out of QQQ. It's tanking.
Yeah.
It's also bouncing hard.
I'm in CASA short.
Yeah, nice, guys. Nice, beautiful man. Market tanks. Casa will go with it because it has a weakness. This guy, QQQ tanking, QQQ tanking. Be careful, guys. QQQ tanking.
The IW bouncing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
There are sector rotation probably. Let me get look at right side corner is QQQ and the wicks are popping, and SPY is still holding, guys. Okay, not bad. SPY is still holding. Let me see right now what happened today. If any update on this S&P 500. Yep, S&P 500 consumer discretionary is up 3.2% up, means Amazon, Tesla. I think because of Tesla is $7 up. That's why since yesterday. Let's take it today. So today energy is down, healthcare is down, utility is down, and material is going up. Technology is up. Technology is up today in the morning. So consumer discretionary is up today. So these are the two hot area where all the technology as well as, so they can take the air out of the balloon in the morning. If the market goes down, they can take the air out of discretionary. But look at the Tesla is still holding, so should be fine, I guess. Let me see. Oh, Tesla is getting, guys. Tesla is going down, guys. Taking the toll. Dash was the super weak guy. Look at it. Since morning I told you guys, Dash DAA. Look at that. It's like a waterfall. Has a lot of weakness on Dash. And let me see what else. AMD looks super weak. And snow man, snow will be melting snow. Yo, D2, remember yesterday you said your account was 10,000 negative and become 10,000 positive, means $20,000 swing, right?
Yeah.
That would have been the like a stomach ache, right? I mean
Can you look at CVNA? I don't understand why it's popping.
Thanks for the update, guys.
Shopify looks super weak though. Shopify took the floor off, guys. Shopify looks weak. So let me go, hold on a second. I'm gonna look at, okay. Let me look the shop looks daily chart. Oh, now it has a floor, guys. Be careful. Shopify has a floor to check further. Okay, to take the profit actually. If anybody on Shopify to short, take a look at what
CVNA is popping, but the market is neutral right now.
Yeah, because the CVN has excellent floor, guys, right now. CVNA, because everybody's shorting, that's why. So it was weak and now it's bouncing from the support, but you always have a buffer, guys, because markets, how market makers are, man. They play deal, so yeah.
Hey Dale, are you there? Can you make Dale a speaker?
Oh, he is speaker. Why not? He was speaking.
No, Dale.
Dale, where is Dale? I have to make co-host somebody because we don't have no space.
Make the co-host.
Make you co-host, okay. Alright, so make you co-host. Okay. Okay.
Dale, request speaker.
Yeah, I don't see him where the Dale is. I tell him to request so I can see him, because he's a lot of people, so I cannot see him. So my point, guys, too, I'm sorry, I'll keep watching, okay. But guys, we want to be nice to everybody. That's what I teach. I don't want to teach anybody a bad thing. So if anything, guys, please be nice. We don't want to bash no matter what. If anybody says anything about Josh also, we don't want to bash. You can respond, that's fine, but not to be a bad, you know what I mean. We do not want to bash anybody, nothing. We don't want to tag anybody about bashing also. Yeah, this is how you have to tag. If anybody wants to tag anybody about stock, like your discussion, you debate, that's fine. You can tag me, you can tag anybody about discussing the stock, but we cannot tag and bash that Josh is this bad or Josh is good. No, that's bad. That represent us very bad. Even though you say Josh is good and other guy is bad, no, that is not good, and we should not do that. And I feel sorry about whomsoever felt it bad, because they also have a follower, they have a dignity, they have, so we should not do that.
Josh, don't tolerate it. If anybody does it, just kick them out and block it. Too bad on them.
No. So the gentleman was trying to tell the I think to other party that say, hey, you look at the Josh, this Josh is great. You guys are like this. No, that's what I'm talking about. We do not want to bring somebody down. You know what I mean? We do not want to do. That's not who we are. We just want to respect. Everybody has a respect, and we need to create a respect. If you have any grudge among somebody, that because of somebody you lost money or something that happens when it's part of it thing, but you can say, hey, Josh helped this, Josh did this, that's fine. You can, that is different. But bringing somebody down, that's not good. That's what I'm trying to say here. We don't want to bring anybody down, guys. And just be.
Josh,
Yeah.
you're right. If someone's coming in, we don't need to engage.
Real quick.
If someone comes in, they're acting
Hello?
antisocial, get them, just bump them out.
Real quick, there's a lot of Tesla flows coming in. Rapid flows for Tesla.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Josh, can you take a look at MDVL?
MDVL. Okay. MDVL, Madwell. Yeah, breaking out the 200-day moving average. Be careful right now. Has a resistance. Watch out. If anybody send you a call, don't stay away from that, because 200-day moving resistance, it might get rejected or it might can break. So I would not trade at this point. MDVL. Let it break.
Josh, American Airlines, a lot of calls. Twitter, a lot of calls.
You-
Tesla, a lot of calls.
You see that, right? Sigma right here, resistance. All the airlines are good today because of Boeing. Yeah.
What happened? Earnings yesterday?
No, guys. So American Airlines going down. So there was a news headline created that American Airlines this, and American Airlines are selling off, gap up and go, and they created headlines so people become bullish and they are taking profit right now. So be careful. Short, perfect short AAL, perfect short. Opposite, guys. Opposite. They created a headline on CNBC saying that, oh, airline gonna fly. So everybody jumping in the bandwagon, and in the morning, and these people are right now selling. They are taking the profit. Market makers or whomsoever are they are taking profit right now. You see that red candle?
Yeah.
Be careful. Whatever the headlines are there on media, gotta be very careful. We gotta look at the chart.
The airlines are still moving up. I mean, they're also moving up at this point.
Okay.
So if you're seeing selling going on, it's not really pushing hard on the market down on those particular stocks. Like the Alaskas, the Southwest, the United Airlines, American Airlines, are all looking really strong still.
Right. Facebook look weak today, guys. Look at that communication. Look at Facebook gonna take the bottom floor, then gonna go down, guys. Look at that Facebook, super weak, guys. Okay, Facebook is looking weak. 199. We broke the 200-day. So Facebook looking weak. Communication. Square looking weak. Square. Facebook looking weak. Guys, control your mic, guys. So those who are requesting, guys, in the morning time to be a speaker, I mean, if anybody can reshuffle, I can add, guys. Okay, so let me see if I try to be, I got to reshuffle. There's a lot of requests. So Jeff, I'm gonna add you up right here.
Joshua, I'll go in listen mode.
No, I'm just trying to reshuffle whatever I can do. You don't have to do that. I will do that.
No, Dave, you should stay.
Yeah.
Alright, come.
No problem. I'll just try to give everybody a little bit opportunity, because we speak. Twitter only allows 8 speakers and 2 co-hosts until.
Make Dave or Joseph co-host, and
No, don't make me co-host. I remember I'm at work, so.
Oh,
don't
yeah,
make me
he's at the
co-host.
work. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so
We got Google low of day.
Google
Shop
communication is
also
down,
low of
guys.
day.
Okay, let me see. So I'm gonna take the square off and Google. Look at that Google low of the day. Yep, Google low of the day. Google has a gap here. So what happens is market maker, they're gonna see, hey, you guys see the gap, and then they're gonna take a U-turn. Be careful, guys. This Google right now. You see this? There's a gap here. So and we are testing the floor. You see the floor? So that floor you think is gonna break and fill up the gap. That's the trap. That's like a cheese right here. That's the gap is your cheese, and you will be the trap. So we have to be cautious, guys. Okay, that's what I can tell you right now. When the floor breaks, let the floor break and then go. And then you can enjoy later on, but don't do now.
CBNA is about to break through daily high S5.
That's the game, guys. CVNA is a game going on right now on a CVNA. They know that everybody is shorting CVNA, so they want to take it upwards. They want to go opposite direction, so we all get flush. It's all about your option when you're expiring. They know everybody wants to buy this Friday, so they are all doing exact opposite, because they can see lots of put flow, and that's what the games are on going on these. So that's why I always need to take the profit on time. Look
Nvidia
at
low day.
it bounced from the support. If you look at the CVNA, it did bounce from the support right here. So Tesla going down, guys. Tesla, they're watching the premium. I'm telling you. I hope Gopi man, he's here. He would have taken his profit. I don't know he took it or not, but Tesla, this they're all game going on, guys. Remember I told you Tesla, you have to take the money out and run in the morning. Look at that Oxy resistance. Oxy hitting the resistance. Let me see what happened, Oxy. Oh, Oxy breaking, guys. Look at that. Oxy wants to break. Look at that. So I would take the profit here if anybody has it. Time to take the profit. People will be buying, we'll be selling. Look at the QQQ breaking down, guy. Crazy. Man, when market trying to hit that thing, and I bought a SQQ, loaded up more.
Nice. I'm in the IWM puts.
IWM,
and
yeah,
I'm
guys.
in short on CASA CASA.
Guys, the whole HOD high of the day, VIX high of the day. So high of the day now, just again spiking. So guys, market is weak. If you want to short, that's market is weak. Ticks are going negative now. 476, 475 ticks are negative. That means QQQ now testing 200-day moving average, which will be right. If that breaks, then trend is definitely going to bearish. So
And snow is falling.
yeah. Snow is
Josh,
falling.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Into Trades here. Hey, Biden is speaking right now. He is giving update on Russia, Ukraine. So that might be the reason why market is going up and down.
Oh yeah, that could be one of that too. That's true. I mean, I can. Whenever he speaks, something goes right. Something happens.
Yeah, he's speaking right now. He's giving update on Russia, Ukraine. And then Powell is scheduled to speak later on. So market.
What time is Powell?
Powell is at today afternoon, guys. 11:30 or 11th, something like that. Powell is today to speak. Will be speaking. So market will do different games today.
So I saw like couple of article, 8:30 my time, so 11:30 and 1 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah,
So
it's also on my earlier Twitter. I put out an alert off of my Twitter. Powell speaks at 10 a.m. Bullard speaks at 11:30 a.m. and Powell speaks again at 12 p.m.
2 times?
Is it Eastern or Central? These are all based off of Eastern times. If you follow my Twitter, I always put out the events every morning, so you know in advance what time Eastern time anyone from the Fed is talking. So Powell's at 10 a.m. He's at 11:30. Then you have Bullard at 11:30 a.m. And then Powell speaks a second time today at 12 p.m. So Nvidia low days, it's
so
awesome.
all the back and forth action right now, that could be due to that speech right now. Okay, I have to leave. I'll join you later on. Okay, half an hour.
Hey, thank you,
bye.
Pinto Trader. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate.
Hey Josh, your screen on the YouTube is cut out on the left side.
Josh and Sigma, look at the daily chart and the QQQ. It looks like they fill a gap between 345. They're trying to fill it. 345 and
Okay. Sorry, man. Okay.
What 1 minute or 5 minutes?
No, look at the daily chart for the QQQ. They look like they fill in the gap between 345 and 348. Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Sorry, somebody who was. Thank you, appreciate, man. Now it's good.
330.
Yeah, now it's good. The screen is good.
Okay, thank you, man. Sorry.
Dave, are we referring
Appreciate.
to 338 where a gap or 338?
Guys, Google broke the floor. Google is going down and filling up the gap now. Google is definitely
Man,
doing that.
Look at Shop fall.
Shop is like a waterfall. Shop is right here, guys.
Hey, Dave, are you referring?
Shop is would be the best one, guys.
338?
Guys,
No,
38?
man,
on the daily. I'll send you a picture.
man, we have too many speakers here. Hold on, guys. Shopify, what I said in the morning, right? The worst weakness is on this one, Shopify, right? And look at that weakness, man. Printing money, jumping everywhere rather than the focus on Shopify. Also, it was a great. What did I say about Snap? Also, look at that. Snap is also a lot of weaknesses. So those two are the great one today.
Also, we're just on Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook or super weakness on too. Like here, I added up Facebook right here. right here, because we broke the, you see this, we are taking the yesterday low. We are taking yesterday low. Facebook has a weakness. It's gonna go, guys. Facebook will be go today. If the market goes, Facebook will go with it, and it will be a great ride too. But this is intraday, no swing in. I would not recommend shorting Facebook long term, because they have a good EPS. Their foundation is super strong, guys. They can give a good surprise on earnings.
Also, Baba falling.
Baba. Yeah, that would be good too, man. We need to add another third.
Baba's down 2.5% right now.
I need to add another one more line here, man. I guess to this. You think these twos are not sufficient? Should I add another one, another window here? Let me do another window also for.
Should we wait for CVNA, Josh?
What? Wait for what?
CVNA, Carvana. Should we wait, or like it's good to go?
Good to go for what?
Puts.
CVNA right now, look, this is the game, guys. On this Friday, do not, because market maker knows that all retailers are right now shorting the CVNA. CVNA would be long term. That's what I said. CVNA, if you want to short it, you can short for 3 weeks, 2 weeks away from the market maker games are, because they're gonna wash out all the puts, because they know that 99.9% are puts. Who will make the money? You think they're gonna easy give out that money? No, right? That's why this Friday everybody buy cheap one, right? Why they think this Friday is cheap? You want to go little advance. You have to apply your brain. Hey, what market maker thinks? They're gonna wash out by Friday. They can take this Carvana to a little bit high, and then all the puts are washed. And then next week is new game. Next week Carvana, you know what I mean? The implied volatility will die out by next week, because this week we'll remember Carvana. Next will be Tesla. Next will be Twilio, something else. But right, this week is a hot topic for Carvana, because everybody is on Carvana to short. That's what I can see. If you want to short, I would go and break this line, then I would go and short. I would not short right now, because market maker exactly washing out the premium, because a huge gap, bid and ask difference was huge. Is a super duper bad, guys. It's a game going on there. I would stay away from it. Look at the Dash since morning. Look at the Dash broke, guys. I'm telling you, Dash is like a deserve to be $10. Dash is super bad. Negative EPS, just like Carvana. I said Carvana gonna go to $50, right? Same thing, this one too. Dash doesn't deserve anything, man. Look at that Dash. Balance sheet is super horrible.
Real fast, Josh. Also, CYN has shot up by 95%, and that's rejecting, and it's falling now.
Nice.
CYN, Charlie, Young, Nancy.
Facebook took the yesterday low, guys. Facebook is super looking weak right now. Facebook took the yesterday week. Strong. So strong means to say weak, super weak Facebook right now. Facebook is super weak, looking nice, and now Teladoc is also trying to take yesterday low. Teladoc tying yesterday. No, Teladoc trying third day low. Okay, man, super weak, super duper weak, guys. Everything.
I'm out 80% of my short. I had 500 puts.
Great work, Jeff, man. Love you, man. You are the man, man. You always mean a lot of money.
2 to 10 so far.
Great job, Jeff. Really great job, man. I love it, man. Look at that gap and go, still one. Sorry. Dash has a gap and still wants to go. Look at this much sell off and go. So what happened is, guys, in the morning when the market opened up, and the moment I saw the pressure down on Dash, immediately I noticed, because S&P 500 was going up and this one was trending down, Dash. That would have been the best entry for Dash for a long term, man. If you want to print money, Dash was the best, and still is, I would say, long term best. Dash. Look at that. Google filled the gap is been filled. Google. Great find, guys, on Google one too. So that one, and the Shopify is like woo. Shopify is like exactly doing what's supposed to do.
Hey, the person who just made all that money in the puts, congratulations, good job. We also want to hear the bad trades, okay? Not only good trades.
Yes, sir.
Great work. Actually, everybody's clapping on you, Jeff, man. Very good job.
Thanks. Which puts are yours? Hey, Josh, you can short up on Roblox.
You want to short on Roblox? Okay, let me add the Roblox. Actually, you're right. We need to add the Roblox too. I'm gonna create another window also. Let me take a look at Roblox.
It fell. I'm wondering if what you're seeing on
rejection. So guys, Roblox. Remember yesterday somebody was wanted to buy the call and said I would not buy the call because we need to wait for the confirmation. And look like the Roblox is breaking the floor, guys. And I think Roblox broke the floor right here. You see this? Broke the floor on 1 minute. Let me look at 5 minutes just to be safer side. Is trying to bounce, but I don't trust this bounce. So let me look at the daily. Let me look at
that's
the.
what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah. This is good, guys. Roblox broke the floor today. If market gonna go down, Roblox gonna go with it, and I think EPS is a negative EPS, so it deserve to go down also. So that, long term good, no problem. And long term, even if bounce, always if you want to if you want to take a risk for this Friday, then yeah, go for it. But then will be a limited risk. You're 50-50. But if you want to go long term, then definitely Roblox doesn't deserve to be here at this price. It can go to $25 long term. So Roblox broke the floor. I'll create. Man, I don't have much time, but there's a lot of people on the Discord waiting. Probably I'll write that.
Also, falling win. WYNN.
1 second. 52-week low. I'm gonna help this Discord community a little bit. Hold on, just a second. There is a people who believe in our community, so why not to help everybody? So I'm gonna tag here, swing.
Hey Sigma, you're in any trade?
Yes, I'm in puts in the IWM, and I'm in. I have a little bit of shorts on CASA. I'm looking at. Look at SEV. Look how much it's ran up. It's almost hit short targets. SEV.
Alright, cool. I'll check it.
Look at SEV right now. Let's see how it just popped.
Hey guys, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Absolutely. Why not?
Everyone is talking about I'm shorting the stock. So I'm kind of new to the trading side, but so that's why I don't have the margin on. But in order to do the short, you need to have margin on, correct?
No. We buy puts, so we play options also. So what I would suggest you right now, everybody has a different zoner. Some people are new, some people have a little experience, some people have a crazy 5-10 year experience, some people have like 30-40 year experience, right? So what I would suggest you is we would not know your zoner, but what I would suggest you, do not jump in bandwagon. Otherwise it's all about market, is all about entry and exit, right? And then if somebody exit and then you'll be holding that position, then you'll be losing on a day trade. So what happen is you hang in here to understand, learn as the time goes by, and then you'll be able to ask a lot of questions, and slowly you'll learn out of it. You can do paper trading if you want to be, but
Josh, just really fast. So something he also needs to know is what sort of permissions he has on his account.
Joseph, sorry. Guys, right now, S&P 500 is breaking 200-day moving average. Super weak market, guys. Short, go and short, man. Blow this market, man. I'm telling you right now. Super weak. Go for it. It's looking super weak. Go. Yeah, Joseph, go for it.
Yeah. So, I mean...
Hey, Josh, you said that, but if the tide changes, I want you to announce it.
Yeah, I'll do.
Picky, Sigma.
We broke the 200, guys. So in daily, sorry, Joseph, I know I'm interrupting, but daily also we breaking 200 days. S&P 500 just broke daily also. 5 minutes also 200-day moving average broke, and daily also. That means super bearish, guys. Okay, enjoy.
No problem. So yeah, the important thing for anyone in the channel who wants to play anything that just spikes.
Look at that.
Go ahead.
Man, look at that confirmation right here. Look at the legging span. Look at the MACD.
Fast, if you haven't seen it.
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
$3. So cruise up $3. So that's going to put a lot of pressure on a lot of stocks right now. But really fast, if anyone wants to play with anything other than just buying straight stocks, you need to ask usually permission from your broker for different levels of ability to play options, and there are different levels you can go for.
Guys, look at the VIX. Look at the VIX candle, man. Super duper. Like, look at that VIX candle in the right corner. Wow, look at that.
Joseph, say that on lunchtime. Let everybody trade. We let everybody, whoever's listening, we let them know left.
I wasn't going to any depth because Josh was talking about options to that other person, and it's just important for anyone to play options. Always make sure they set.
Guys, market has just a lot of weakness. That's it. I'm telling you.
Where do you see shop if it breaks through this 500 level?
Man, these guys are enjoying the Shopify, man. Hold on, man. Look at the Facebook guy. I told you Facebook broke the floor, and now it's like a waterfall. Facebook. Man, hold on. I'm gonna go to the Shopify shop.
Yeah, what's the next?
Wow, look at Shopify also wants to go. Where is the next one? Hold on. The Shopify has I mean, Shopify broke the floor, guys. Remember, daily. Look at sorry, there is a daily floor. So Shopify broke the daily floor right here today, and the next one is next one is next one is next one is my price target 408.
It's what? 408?
Yeah, that's my price target, because look at that was a major. We broke that previous one. Now, if you ask me, the 2019 August, that was a resistance, which is now going to be support, which is $408, guys. Okay.
What about intraday?
Okay, let me go inside too much in. I gotta go a little bit in there to check it out. There's a gap, man. Can you believe it? There's a little gap here too. Oh wow, there's a tiny gap here at 454, 454, and the next support is a previous resistance, which would be 473, guys. Okay, so somebody who's doing trade, 473 is your next good support, which is right here. If you can see my mouse cursor is 474. So keep in mind 475, guys. Okay, 475, 474 is the area for support. So it's gonna go $25 down. Yeah, but not today. It's just, give it time.
Josh, do you think Starbucks for a short?
Starbucks has a great balance sheet, guys. I don't want to immediately short, but I'll take a look at it.
It broke yesterday candle.
Let me look. Starbucks. Okay.
Look at
Netflix drinking the water. Yes, Starbucks has a weakness right now, but it's just ping pong in between here. So yeah, it's heading to $77. $3 down, can go. Okay, market is rebounding. Let's see. OSH put. OSH is printing too, man. Okay. Let me look see the.
So, just for Dave, I'm in SPX 440 calls for tomorrow. 44.
Nice.
40. Just putting it out there, since you said,
No, that's good. That's good. Thank you. We're all a community. Everybody share the idea. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Dave, where are you from?
Where do I live, or what country?
What country?
Oh, I live in U.S. I'm in the U.S.
You sound like. Are you Hawaiian?
No. I'm Caribbean.
Okay.
Nice.
We do have Bullard coming up to speak today, right?
Yep, you're right. Bullard will.
Oh, whoever's in put to calls, be very careful. Anytime those people speak, man, get ready to run.
Well, yeah, he's extremely hawkish, so. The most hawkish Fed speaker.
Anybody in any trades want to come up and say what trade in? Feel free.
Yeah, Bullet's 11:30 a.m.
What was that sound coming, guys?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Please.
My fault.
Okay. Let's not make a. Okay, great. So those who shorted Osho is also going down. VIX still wants to go up. Okay. 260.
Real quick, if whoever made money today, don't get greedy, okay? Just relax. Go plant a garden, walk your dog, go wash dishes, or do something else.
Did you say go plant a seed?
Go plant this. Yeah, that's good.
I want to make more money, Dave.
Garden and plant something. Did I say seed? Oh, sorry, I messed up.
No, what did you say? Plant what?
I said, go in your garden, plant something, anything, whatever you like to plant. Marijuana, veggies, eggplant, anything.
I don't plant marijuana. I smoke it.
No, guys, let's not talk.
Yeah.
We are streaming, guys. We are streaming on YouTube also. Okay, everything goes through. So let's.
In some states, weed is okay. It depends upon where you are in the country.
But anyway, the bottom line is, if you make money today, don't get greedy. Do not double dip. Find something else to do.
Yep.
Yeah, that's usually my tendency is to get greedy. So thank you for that.
All right, you take your computer off, or shut your phone off, or take a walk, take a drink, eat breakfast or something.
Guys, Netflix looking weak. Okay, Netflix looking weak. Netflix trying to break the floor again. Netflix wants to go. Let me see where the next support line. Yo, Netflix right here. If Netflix takes $212, that's it. It's gonna go. Netflix 212. Netflix will try 212. If that 212, that's it. I'm gonna create another one.
CVNA is attempting to take over HOD.
HOD. Okay, let me see, man. I need to add more. So which one should I do? Okay, so let me.
Apple's got some strength to it right now.
How many we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is 4.
And a little bounce going on with Shop.
1 second. Yeah, and the market is a little rebounding, guys. So sorry, I want to keep eyes.
Yeah, the Shop was down to like the 505.
Well, CVNA just broke through.
Okay, so the SPY is rebounding, but hold on. You see this? This resistance right here, guys. Watch out this resistance. If this resistance breaks, then it's gonna go upwards. Okay, we are about to try. So let's see if it's a fake or a strong. Let's see.
And whoever was down.
Yep, it's going up, guys. So we just keep a little on. Sigma was asking me. Yep, it's rebounding, reversing, guys. Okay, reversing, guys. Everything reversing. So anybody wants to take the profit?
Yeah, whoever was down, the market's reversing. Get ready to take your profit if
you're on puts, or shorting or anything like that. Right now going up.
Or switch your calls.
Is anyone in Oxy?
Oxy? No, man.
It should always happens to me. I always contemplate whether or not to take profit. When I'm at a pivotal point. For instance, the floor on CVNA, and then I don't take profit, and then it does something like this.
Hey, anyone that's familiar with the reference is zombie hours? That begins now, right? No, it's
kind of about 30 minutes or so.
Is it in 30 minutes?
About 30 minutes. Around 8 o'clock usually it starts up, more or less.
So what's that? Where you guys are, what time is it? If anybody's Eastern Standard Time.
I'm so sorry. 8 o'clock
is 10:30 here.
Your time. 11 a.m. other people's time.
So wouldn't zombie hour begin at 12 then?
It starts around 11-ish Eastern time.
Based on what I'm reading, they're saying that 10:30 your time it would begin? 10:30 or 11?
I always think of it as starting at 11 o'clock Eastern time, which is 8 o'clock my time. That's what I think of it usually is starting.
Hey Josh. Can you talk about the Elliott wave at the end of the day after the market close? And when you're talking about it, I want you to show me it on the chart, okay? When the market closes, if you can, that'd be great. Thanks.
I'm gonna try to add more here. If anybody wants to remember any symbol, I can add here. Look at that. ARKK, let me add here ARKK. So guys, whichever symbol you want me to add, let me know. I'll add here. ERKK. Netflix. Oxy is now getting rejected, guys. Watch out, Oxy. If anybody is long, take a profit on Oxy. Oxy is getting rejected, guys. ERKK. Okay, good. Then need to add something I can recall, man. Let me see. Nvidia got rejected. Okay, let's see. Bull cycle going on. Crowd got bounced. Snow could not even bounce much. Okay, W. Okay, then let's see. Google rebound, gap filled and rebound. Tesla, they're gonna wishy-washy on Tesla. All the calls and puts will be wishy-washy. Remember I said that. This is what they're gonna do. People will not able to make any money on calls and not on puts. Only will be holding hopes. If they are holding for tomorrow, then that's it. Game over, guys. Tomorrow even all the calls will be gone. All the puts will be losing money.
Hey Josh, I just wanted to say thank you. I've been following you for like the last 2 weeks. I'm grateful that you have all this insight and knowledge that you're willing to share with us, especially for free. So guys, don't forget to follow this guy, retweet, get the word out there. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, those who are here, only thing I ask in return is just please this one go to the account, and if you can retweet this so we can reach to the bigger audience. Retweet this link which we are live right now. Hold on a second, that's not the live one actually. This one is live. This one is live, and then the space, this is the space we are pinned. I think that's the one. But next, let me get rid of, yeah, we can have this one. Yeah, this is the live one. We can have that one. Retweet, then you can put a couple of comments.
CVNA.
What's that?
I said I'm getting fucked on CVNA because I didn't take profit because, I mean, I was barely up and we were at the pivotal point and it bounced off the floor.
I've been saying that this one they would do reverse, man, because they know 90%, 99% people are buying puts on this. Morning was good, but then they rebound from the support right here.
Yeah, that's a really sharp
That's
reversal.
why, no, hold on.
Really sharp reversal.
So that's why you always go long.
It wouldn't even make sense if there's so much selling pressure. Then, I mean, if shorts aren't covering, then why would it be moving up? That doesn't make sense to me.
They want to make the premium, man. All these puts who are buying, they want to wash it out by tomorrow. That's the game. Simple, and this is what they are doing. First they set up the trap, hey, going down, 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 and then they reverse.
I understand, but how can they just, I mean, wouldn't that just be pure manipulation then? If they can just, like, make the stock do whatever they want.
Remember, guys, there is nobody can fight with them. Even Congress could not do anything to them, right? You know that, right? AMC saga, GME saga, which was, everything was obvious what they were doing. They took the buy button out, remember? Anything happened to them? Nothing, no, right? So we cannot do. Simply what we need to do is we need to go and think what they are doing, and they just go with the shark. Whatever they are doing, go with them. You'll make money. Raising the voice, believe me, nothing is happening. And that's what the social media are doing on social. Oh, they're raising the voice, but basically we are feeding their brain. They exactly know what sentiment we have, and they based on that they execute the triggers.
Hey Josh, can I have you look at the ticker?
Yeah, go ahead.
NAT. National American Tanker.
Tanker, yeah, Tanker is popping, man. So this company is, if it is benefiting anything, that could be case in 12. Man, look at that horrible balance sheet, $22 million.
Horrible. Horrible. But these last super leveraged plays usually rocket if it's a bull market, right? Money tends
so
to
these are tanker. So if anybody has a more oil and then they're probably holding something on a ship or something, then yeah, this company. But based on this balance sheet, I remember this guy came on a Jim Cramer and they pump a lot of, and all the retailer were holding right here, $8. All the bags are here holding somebody. I remember this NAT, lot of bags been holding here. And then look at that, after $8 its stock went down to $1.30, and still many people are holding bags, guys. So same thing here also. Why? Because foundation weak. If the foundation is weak, do you want to hold the bag again back to that? Yeah, but I would not suggest anybody day trade. Yeah, day trade, go blast it. Whatever you think you want to do it, but overnight, tomorrow morning you say, Josh, now this, no man, it can go to $5 and it can go to $1. I because of foundation, if there's a foundation weak, I don't teach anybody to hold overnight. You can do anything during the daytime, one day, but not holding overnight, because negative EPS 22 million is nothing. 22 million is nothing. You can give a few bucks to somebody and say, hey, pump my stock.
Hey, Josh, just really fast. So Shop, Snow, Roadblocks all rejected their bounce, all going back down again.
Nice. Yeah, right here, this is S&P 500 right here is getting rejected. We see price of control line, we getting rejected, now resistance. So that bull cycle is over. So let me take a look at it right now here. SPY, what exactly SPY is doing, daily chart, minute chart. Okay, so minute, we are right now divergent. Yep, so look, let me show you right now. If you see my MACD is pointing, we are still in a bad territory. We did not even cross my oscillator, which is 0% in the middle. We did not cross yet. So we are still, and if this divergence goes pointing down, this was the bull cycle. Now if it goes down, then it will be another bear. So we need to wait and watch and see what happens. If this cross, then will be a bull. If doesn't cross and cross this signal line down, there will be bear. So we're gonna watch now. This is the game going on right now. So we're gonna need to wait. But look at this divergence. See the bull. Now let's see for the bear. If this blue line crossing signal, this is the brown line is the signal line. Blue line is your MACD. So MACD is trying to cross, and that cross confirms and goes down. And we are rejecting here. So if I look at it, my price of control line, which is VSC PSV right here. Sorry man, I did not have it on one macro right here. So we got rejected right here. So looks like we're gonna be a divergence going down. So this bull, bear. Let's see where the bears find the support here or more down. You follow? So right now we are trending bear. That's why we got rejected here. We got rejected at 200-day. We got rejected at the price of control line, and divergence is going. So looking bearish.
Also, real fast. Also, China market, your XPEBs, your Babas, your Neos, also moving down again after they rejected off their
Oh yeah, XPEV was. Remember yesterday I posted it. Man, XPEV.
170 puts.
Huh?
I'm in Apple 170 puts.
Apple, okay. Let me see Apple.
Puts.
Yeah. Apple looking weak right now. It did went up all the way today, and it's going down. But remember, guys, Apple, try to, whenever you have opportunity, take the profit, because there's a lot of bulls there. You're going against the odd. But look at this, guys. XPEV.
Hey, whoever said you're in the Apple 170 puts, is this an intraday or swing?
Intraday. Good. He's doing good, man. Right now I'm just watching right here. Apple, look at this. XPEV looks super weak, guys. I posted that, and look at the SPY wants to go now, and look like, man, that's it. Look at, this is how you catch your fish, guys. Look at what did I say, right? This is how you catch your fish. Now we are trying the LOD. We are trying LOD, low of the day.
I'm also an Apple 170 puts too for next week.
The only thing is it's showing great relative strength right now.
Great, man. Look at that. Great.
So I think I might, it's been holding 170 really well. So let's see if I can get it at 169.5. I'll probably take that and call it a day.
Guys, always remember whenever you have a time, always try to keep your capital out, profit out, something, always, because sometime you never know when market takes U-turn.
Yeah.
But
and if you're doing intraday, right now we're going into the zombie time. So you can be moving sideways for the next couple hours.
Yeah, I think the market's waiting for J-Pod and Brother to speak to see what's going to go on. So we'll see. I think Powell comes in at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and then Brother goes on at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So pretty soon.
Yeah. Okay.
So Dash pumped up right little bit, Josh. Is it good time to buy some puts for Dash?
Dash for long term, remember, not the short term. If you want to, the long term, always remember buffer is important. Otherwise, you think my options are cheaper for this Friday, and if anything happens, you will not have a steering wheel in your hand to hold it. So
yeah, I mean, like a June puts or something, June or July puts something.
No, don't need to go that far, but you can go look at their earning. Hold on, I'll explain you how to pick the Dash, DASH, right? Dash, when is their earning? What is this? DASH, right? Right here, and then if you look at the daily, their earning is on what this, so you got to get out of that before March 20 or May 5th, right? So you go for May 6th probably, or May 6th is fine. You'll be out of that. Before that, you'll definitely make. We already broke the 50-day moving, guys. Definitely Dash going to the drain. Definitely. It's just you can have a one green candle whenever it can have that. I'm not saying no, but bottom line is just hold your horses with your time frame. Your option has a time frame. That's it. You have a buffer. As long as you buy your time, you'll be great.
And Sigma, like you asked, you have 11:30 for Bullard, 12 p.m. noon for Powell.
Oh, okay, 11:30. Okay, we're gonna keep eye on it.
Hey, Three Aces, welcome, but we're going to keep it on trading today.
The CVNA guy might be having some smile on his face right now.
I wouldn't say smile, but damn.
No, but wait, have patience, sir.
Oh boy. Important thing is, guys, the market has like so many opportunity every 1 hour, every 30 minutes, right? So what I think is people need to take the profit where, something capital out, something, and keep doing like that. Always do this. Always opportunity market creates, and as you can see that. So whenever you see some opportunity, just take it. There will be another opportunity. Market creates. You see this headline cycles. The market always goes through the different cycle. Powell comes maybe, and then Biden comes maybe. So there's a lot of cycle market go through every day, 5 times, 2 times, 3 times. In that cycles, you can hop in, hop out.
Well, it's a frustrating thing that a lot of traders, probably a lot of the listeners in here, are experiencing. Something I'm experiencing personally is the restrictions that you get trading on a cash account versus a margin account. Because if you take a fairly decent sized position, and you're taking that, 5% gain, you're damn near done for the day. You know what I mean? You don't really have the opportunity to be able to enter, exit whenever you want. You're limited in the amount of capital you have to trade. And
hey, D2, are you referring to an account that doesn't mean like the $20,000 or $25,000 limit?
Yeah, because like me personally, I'm around 21, 22,000, so I'm almost at the margin.
Are you closing out every day, or are you having your numbers go into the next day?
It depends. Really, I normally only swing a position when I'm bearish on the stock, but I'm down on my position.
Have you heard of two brokers called Venom Trading and Zero Trading?
No, I have not. Is that in the U.S.?
I told you guys, Webull, Sigma. Webull cash account, if you open, you can do day trade, no PDT rule applies. So just open account on Webull.
Yeah, that's what I do, but your money doesn't settle to the next day with options.
That's fine, man. As long as, if you have that, cash account, at least you can do day trading. You can worst thing to have not to do day trade, PDT rule apply, because that is like handcuff. So then if they give you settlement next day, that's fine. That's fine.
Don't they do in Robinhood also same thing? Cash account, you cannot make cash account?
Robinhood,
What I think he's getting at, if his money doesn't settle till 2 business days later, and if you
not 2 days, next day, guys. There is no way 2 days. Everything goes to every next day.
That is only options, Josh.
Yeah, only options.
It has to take.
Like he might run through that 20,000 in 2 days worth of trading, so he's gonna wait.
Guys, S&P 500 load, QQQ load.
We got ES low of day, we've got Google low of day, and it looks like shop low of day.
Yep. Google low of the day.
Still staying strong. That's
So S&P 500 is filling up the gap, guys. Right now, remember S&P 500 has a 446 is the gap to fill.
VIX pop.
VIX is popping crazy right here. Look at that. Look at the gap up and go VIX. So QQQ has a big red candle right here. So that means the pressure downwards right now still continue.
Amazon just broke low of day as well.
Yep. Look at that, guys. Look at the spike on a VIX. That means market has a tremendous downward pressure. And then look at the Facebook is like all your VIX stock gonna print the money. Look at the snow crowd. Oh boy, look at their waterfall, guys. Snow is taking up the load. Same thing on Shopify, man. Look at the Shopify is like a glide, like a called snow tubing. No, it's called ice tubing. Ice, you can glide nice.
Nvidia as well.
Yeah, Nvidia too, man. Beautiful.
Nvidia, I use it as a leading stock.
Look at their snaps, guys. Snap to the today's low too, man. Look at that, beautiful. It's going good. Okay, okay, great. Oh, what is this? Okay, this is also good. This is also this one is the XP EV, guys. I posted people who wants to take the profit. T-Doc here, also put it in. And
Netflix wants 200.
ARK is going down the hill. Apple is printing. XP EV is printing. Okay, right here.
Taking profit up 15% on Snap puts, entered and open.
Man, you love Snap, huh? Nice, great. Guys, still has a room to go down, okay? So Apple can hold if you want, but just telling you guys what I see right now here. So let's see, man, look at the pressure, guys. Look at these. VIX wants to fly high fly.
Yeah, I think everything's selling off in preparation for Powell speaking right now. That's why.
Preparation. They're gonna do exact opposite when he comes out, right?
I have a feeling that.
Comes on in 10 minutes, or Bullard.
No, both will be coming in one at a time.
Powell at 12.
Oh, okay.
See,
Sorry.
Bullard's gonna crush the market. Powell's gonna try to save it. That's just my opinion. Absolutely, that's what they do, right? Bullard's gonna scare the market. Powell's gonna try to save it. That's just my opinion. That's how I'm kind of playing today.
Market will play the game like that. Market maker, they will play those dirty games, man. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
And Netflix is still falling a little bit prior to its already.
Netflix is right here. This one is Netflix. Netflix 212 reached the, now that's the floor, guys. Remember, you got to be a little careful now. Netflix going more long, more short. Got to be a little bit careful. There are a lot of calls on Netflix now because people, like retailer, think, oh, Netflix is too cheap, let's go and buy. That's what is happening.
Netflix seems to have holded. Oh no, it broke the Estelo. Sorry. Just broke the Estelo.
Okay. CVNA dancing on VWAP, attempting to break.
CVNA?
Yeah, it just bounced off VWAP.
Let me see CVNA, Mendy, or CVNA.
What about Nvidia? I'm sorry, go ahead. Nvidia, do you see 212 as support for Nvidia after you're done with the other one? Thanks.
Nvidia, look at that. Nvidia Dash broke the guys. Dash is looking good. Nvidia guys have a support, so watch out going too much shorting on Nvidia because it's right here. at 211 212 is a support. Okay, so you have another dollar down, that's it. Then take your money and run, and don't chase Nvidia shorting until it broke the support, and then you need a confirmation. Okay, but yeah, it's looking weak.
And D2, what was your strike on Carvana?
Carvana?
It's the $86 strike.
Shop just broke 500, so it could be going to your 480.
Shop and Facebook is like beautiful today. Shop, Facebook is beautiful. Snow is beautiful. Snow is like literally melting ice, man. I wish I could have held it yesterday. I sold it. But yeah, looking good. I'm holding some of the Teladoc.
Yeah, Roblox is bouncing a little bit like you have on the shop.
Crowd looking super weak, guys. Crowd wants to go down. Crowd is heavily inflated, guys. Crowd, super duper inflated crowd, and that can go because look at that crowd. I said since yesterday, I guess, remember CRWD, I showed you guys, and I told you this is the best for the long term because 20 cent EPS is doesn't deserve to be here. This deserve to be $20, but is Russia Ukraine war, and they say, oh, it's gonna be attack, Biden's gonna attack these, and that's why this stock was pumping market maker. Now look, it's like super duper weak, rejected 200 days. If you want to be a long, just short the crowd for long, and you're gonna make money until these earn. Before earning, you exit. Before earning. If you want to be a little safe and sound, crowd is the one. Just short it.
You're referring to this as a swing?
Swing. No, this is swing, guys. Crowd, I mean, day trade we are also doing that, but if somebody who want a safety, because swing is safety, right? So if you want to be, say, swing, then you have a safety, and then whenever you see 30-40% profit, take your money and run. But if you go with three, at least look at the date I showed you, right? The date is, if I were you, I would, go with the date of 6 June, short until 6, somewhere in June or end of May. You will make money. End of May, end of May puts, buying end of May puts. Again, guys, this is not financial advice. Do your due diligence before you enter any trades. What I see is just the chart, double top, going down.
TTD is breaking down too, and that was pretty. It was holding, so, but it's breaking down.
Look at the Facebook guy. Look at these waterfall. Look at the waterfall on Facebook. You see that? Broke damn thing. The floor was broken. It's like a falling knife. Facebook. Printing right now.
Is that a head and shoulders forming on CVNA on the daily?
CVNA on a head and shoulder right now? No, it's not that game, man. Teladoc is going to T-Doc is going on a CVNA.
Hey guys, don't try to chase these waterfalls intraday.
CVNA bounce from the support, head and shoulder. No, CVNA I would not count head and shoulder on daily. This is already. Nope, is trendy. You see this diagonal? This is nothing, no head and shoulder. If anybody says it's wrong.
Oh, and just by the way, real fast, for those players working on airlines, the United Airlines CEO said that this sector, the airline sector, might have problems getting their numbers because there's going to be a pilot shortage going into the summer. So just consider that as a potential headwind in the sector of jets and any other particular airline names.
Okay, QQQ still wants to go down, look like. S&P 500 still going down, VIX is still up, holding. But remember, the market was gap up and go today, so it's not much down. Market is, it was gap up and go. If you look at the daily chart, look at that where we are still way sitting on the top right here. So we are way sitting on top. So market gonna just doing wishy-washy around here and take both the premium calls and puts. Only people who are doing the day trading in and out, they are benefiting. Okay, guys, I got to take a question from YouTube. Sorry, I did not even look at it. Giridhar, Giridhar, your screen is cut off. Okay, now I think we already adjusted, guys, so you can see the screen. Sorry, thank you for reminding actually. Then Matt, Snap's earning tonight will be interesting if it is perform well. Well, I do not recommend playing Snap earning. Just make money, man. Right now, whatever happened today, Snap, look at that, what happened, short. Remember yesterday we've been saying, so you could have a great opportunity today. You do not even have to wait for that long to make money. You could have made it today alone. So you saw what happened today, Snap. If you look at the Snap, we showed you today morning, I say it's popping up and it's losing the ground, and look at that now. So people who have bought the puts, but I don't recommend holding overnight because earnings. Okay, so market maker doesn't want to lose. How many people would be on bullish? How many people would be on the bearish? That's what we need to take a look at it. But bottom line is, why you want to go into the earnings? It could be a dirty game unless you have a like 2-3 weeks away calls or puts. What you buy, then to be safe. But if you're buying things too cheap, that Friday option expiring, and you buy, then you're gonna lose money because you don't have a steering wheel when you drive. That's how you're gonna feel. And many people do that because their options are cheap. That's what our nature go through when we buy those options short term, because it's expiring this Friday, and that's not I teach here, because I know the games are. What do you think the floor is on Roblox? Roblox, man, we already discussed there is no floor. Already we shorted, people shorting crazy. The floor is broke, so we are all low, 52-week low. Roblox is super short, long term short, man. Roblox is printing. Okay, this guy is taking besides what the guy talking besides Josh, he already explained it, bro. Market makers. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate, Matt. Yes, clearly the market is ripped. Is about knowing how to forget about what ripped, not ripped, man. Just enjoy the rides in and out like a roller coaster ride. You know what you should do is forget about what market maker doing. Don't go and fight with market maker. Just go with the shark. Whatever they are doing, go behind them. Don't go first. Remember, if you go first, you're gonna lose because you are predetermining that what market maker will do. No, you don't want to go first. You want to go behind. Remember, I always teach that guy. I don't want to go against. I don't want to go even first wet market. You're going to go behind and you take your benefit. So let the market maker decide what they want to do. Same thing I teach, guys. So everybody need to understand that. Would you please review Nugget? And Nugget is the long term, guys. You know, Nugget gold going to pop. So Nugget is right now. I'm also losing money on my Nugget calls, but I'm gonna hold it because this is all game. They don't want gold to go up because their bond is suffering. Yesterday, Israel announced they're gonna reduce buying the dollar, basically treasury bonds and whatever the assets they have, and they're gonna expand. They're gonna and basically they will allow more other international assets such as Chinese yen, Japanese yen, and stuff like that, right? So that's why they don't like, because so market maker, they have a control over, but you can't control gold like how long, how long your bond, when bond suffers, this will fly. That's why I say long term. Nugget is long term. It's a good buy if somebody wanted to enter Nugget. You're not gonna have opportunity like this. But again, it is not financial service.
Facebook looks like it's bouncing.
Okay, let me see. Sorry, I was not watching that. Yeah, right now, but no, it's hold on. Let me see. Let me analyze it. SPY. Let me see. So SPY, what exactly is gonna do right now? Yeah, look. So this is what we need to do right now. We have the bull diversion right here. We had it right, but that bull diversion is still not holding good. So it still has a power down. You see that? So it has a power down. We got to watch. Still.
Yeah, real fast, Josh. So yeah, Shocked, Snow, Roblox, all bouncing. Facebook bouncing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see that bouncing, but because SPY bouncing, so that one is also bouncing. But we're gonna keep let me analyze it more now. So the ticks are still negative 500. So that bounce is, I don't trust that bounce still, though they will bounce little bit. But we need to see here positive. We need to see the wicks, and I need to see diversion here. SPY diverging, guys. Okay, light right here on a minute. I need to go on a. Yep, it's diverging. Come in right now. So if this take off, it's gonna go up, guys. Okay, watch out. Watch out a little bit. This is diversion coming in from the bottom. That's the bull diversion going up. So where it can go, how far? It can go up to here, right here. Okay. And then you can show. Then we will see from here this area would be critical. So guys, there is a lot of requests here. I'm just sorry I didn't check the message, but I got to keep reshuffling here. Okay, so let me give you some people opportunity if they have any questions.
I'll go in listening. Thanks.
No problem. Thank you. I got to add other people too, guys. So let me give opportunity to other people's. Okay, guys. Nishan. Okay, guys. I added up. Alright, guys. What's up?
Are we still good with the Apple puts we just bought a couple of minutes back?
Oh boy, Apple puts. You got to hold on. Let me see. Apple. Let me see. Apple.
Yeah, it's red right now.
So Apple, remember guys, Apple was strong, but you have to take the profit. If you wait for still good, then is it could be good. But right now you have, it's like a ride. You see roller coaster ride. If you're looking on your screen, ride. You got to short it. I don't know, puts. You short it on the top. You exit on the bottom. Right here, price of control line is 170. I said earlier also 170 is this area you need to take when it is market bounce. So now again you have to wait for it. If it happens, then you got to take the profit. You should nobody gonna come and tell you when to take profit, guys. You have to take the profit. We just tell you that it's going down, 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 and then when you see in your account 10%, 5%, whatever you feel, so
6% down right now for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to teach you here, guys. If you don't take the profit, then that money is not yours. Remember, if you see you got to run the profit, because Apple hard to short, because it has a lot of good strength, right? So when you short it, you got to take the money. When opportunity comes, you got to take the money and run 5%, 10%, whatever you see. You cannot wait for somebody to close and say, tell me. You're gonna lose. Day trade is risky. Day trade, you can easily lose money if you be greedy, because greedy is the one will make you lose more money on a day trade. Day trade, guys, hope you listening, everybody. Your greedy nature will make you lot of money lose in a day trade. Greedy nature. And write it down on your piece of computer on it, and stick to it, and then every day read that. Then only you can day trade. Otherwise you're gonna lose money because of your greedy nature. And write down on piece of paper.
100%.
And it's everybody has. What's that? Joseph, I know, man. You have 30-year experience on trading. We have people who doesn't even know, and they jump in bandwagon. They thought everybody's gonna making money. Let me go and jump. So I need to teach everybody the right thesis, because it's very dangerous day trading, guys. Day trading means a lot of money could be lost.
Just for the room, I covered Apple.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
See?
Also, Apple, Microsoft, Google, all trying to move up again.
Yes, market. Those are strong stock. You need to find a weak stock which has a weak balance sheet. So when market bounce, they don't bounce. They just like hang in there. Look, if you compare here, let me show you here. Where is Apple? Apple is accidental Netflix.
You're looking at it. So Tesla looks at it wants to go down.
Jeffrey, what was your percentage gain on the Apple puts?
Oh no, I broke even, dude. I got out where I got in.
See, that's smart move. Very smart move.
That's still a win.
Yeah,
exactly. It is
yeah, right. Actually, looking at it right now, it looks like it is a win. It might break up here.
Market has a cycle, guys. It goes up and down. It will do that, But what you need to see is this, guys. Look at the SPY going down. Let me show you the person who is listening here. He has to see that. Look, this is the indicator. SPY is down, right? And look at this Apple. I would not short Apple, because Apple going up. You see, you do not want to go against the market. I mean, though he's shorted, but I would not teach anybody to do this. You need to find a weakness, like this is your indicator. If it is, look at Netflix down. You would have short Netflix, you would have been happy. You would have been good. Look at all the stocks. SPY down, this one also down. But this has a strength. This is you're doing the wrong. But again, that doesn't mean that trader cannot trade. Yeah, the smart trader, they can make money. Anything you can take the water out of the rock, but then you got to be smart. When you do this kind of against the wind, you're going against the wind. You want to go behind the wind. This is behind the wind. If you go behind the wind, you can make money. All these, look at the weakness. They never bounce. When these bounce, these stocks don't bounce because they have a weakness. Their foundation has a big crack. Financial foundation has a crack. So those buildings are weak. You know what I mean? That's what we teach here, and this is how you trade. You got to find the relative weakness in the stock when you are shorting. You need to find the relative strength in the stock to be a long. That's how you're supposed to trade when you do day trade. Otherwise, day trade and swing trade, you got to find the good entry point, exit point. Everything is timing, guys. How to time with the weakness and strength.
We're looking also basically for volatility, and so always try and keep your ear open for news. Try and get an idea, and there are lots of things that come out. You can look at the earning reports coming out. That creates volatility. You look basically what's changing with the analysts. That creates volatility. Just general news will give you an idea of where there's volatility. And that gives you the bandwidth you need for activity on whatever your position is, be it a call, a put, a short, whatever, on anything. It gives you the potential of making money. It's just really hard when you don't have volatility because there's not a lot of activity. But otherwise, yeah. Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. Just to let you know, guys, somebody asking coin on YouTube. Coin is a perfect shot. I would not go long on coin, and if you want, I can analyze it for you, because market maker hate this thing, because Russian people are using bitcoins and all, and that's why market maker also, they are also playing on the other side. Look at that, coin broke the 52-week low right now, so coin is perfect shot. Guys still wants to go coin, they will take it to the Robinhood. Remember that. Market maker have a power, guys. I have seen this in many years, man. Whatever they do, you can win. You don't want to go against them because it's cheap. You think, oh, it was 500 and now 400 and now it's 139, let me buy. I'll show you PayPal, Facebook, Netflix, DocuSign. Oh, so many long list I was creating. I used to tweet that before. So don't go buy cheap that because this is discounted price. You need to know the definition of cheap. I teach that, but not now, right now. I always teach after hours how to find the cheap stock. So right now, I would not go long on coin. I've been saying this, that coin is a super short stock, guys. Same thing, MSTR. MTR, what is it? MicroStrategy? MSTR.
And when you look at the chart for basically coin, you can see that basically it's been under super pressure since the beginning of the month.
Yeah, the tops are falling. If you see this, always, I don't have time right now to teach people, but tops are falling. You cannot go long. You cannot shop. You need to understand the chart. When you see tops are falling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look at that top. So that's called, somebody is not, there is no buyer, so don't need to go against the things. It can go a little bit bull cycle, but you're gonna lose money just because of cheap. No, long, yeah, probably, but right now, no, I don't. It's difficult. It's still gonna go down. People wants to buy 139 and then stock go to $80. I remember Baba, same thing. It can go to $80. Then what would happen to your long position? Your stomach gonna boil. Remember that. So stay away from that kind of conditions right now.
And also, as we were talking about it earlier, I think Saber was bringing it up earlier. Nugget, NUGT, that's down 7.7% so far today.
Yeah, we were looking at that with the correlation of gold breaking out. If you want to pull up a current gold chart, if gold breaks above, one moment.
Right here, gold gonna break, guys. So if you want to buy gold, it would be the best. Market maker controlling right now. But remember, this one, the bond has a big crack, guys, and I told you that bond has a bigger crack, and that will happen. When that happens, you will see this gonna skyrocket, and even today. Go ahead.
Okay, the tickers NUG, NUGT,
yeah,
USLV, EXK, AUY, and EGO.
So NUG going down right now. Okay, it's heading to $67 also. It can go here also.
Watching for 1935 to act as a support on a pullback, and watching for a push to test 1950. That's where we're watching with the gold.
Yep, yeah. Gold long term good, guys. When market has a big crack, you will see, in maybe in June or May or something like that. That time nugget, you will see, when nugget was $47 when I caught $47, I tweet. That time I was not doing space. I had Twitter was not allowing me to go and do lives or nothing. Not even YouTube was not allowing. I did not have follower because this is the whole process I started like a few months, maybe a month ago, not even a month ago. Twitter Twitter space, not even a month, 25 days, you know. And but I did not have the follower. Now slowly we are all gaining the ground, but I want to reach to the world everywhere. Everybody should know us, man. We teach the organic things. We're not gonna allow any pump dump here. And as you know, we not only strong on day trading, we do day trades, swing trades. We have all capacity of trading, every angle, everything we can you know, teach you, you know. That's the strength.
And those who are on Spaces or Discord or YouTube, just the way I see, right, I wake up and do the retweet. So you can also do the retweet, the same link. That will going to help the community.
Yes, man. I always tell that, and people like to please look at this right now. 11 retweet guys. So if you click on profile, help me, man. You know. Imagine people are telling me, Josh, why don't you make us a space for charge Discord room and charge everybody charging $300 a month and all. You rocking. And I said, no, I don't want to. Believe me, swear to God, guys. People are printing and they're telling me. Okay, and I still tell them on their face, no, I don't want to. I will keep it free. I want to keep it free, but I need your support also to, you know, because I need to grow this community to a bigger level. Like, you know, look at the YouTuber Kevin. He has a 2 million subscriber, man. He's making $250,000 a month from YouTube, right? So I can also do that, but I had to create my foundation, and I'm genuinely teaching everybody right things. So people, you know, please help me, guys. That's it. Just help me to grow, you know, make it to the higher level, and you also benefit that. You know, I can make money doing this on a you know, making subscribe base, but I don't want to do that. I said I want to keep it like a Khan Academy. That's my things. Khan Academy, just like a free for everybody, enjoy, and want to keep it like that.
What do we think about Twitter with the funding secure?
Man, who's the idiot that shorted Apple?
No, guys, no. Listen.
That was me. It's just showing some serious strength right now. I was making fun of myself.
Okay. No, so what I teach, guys, okay, that's fine. You know, what I need to teach is whenever you short or when you go long on a day trade, always look for market relative strength and relative weakness, right? So now I showed you relative strength is your indicator of SPY. Look at the SPY, let the market give a 30 minutes, see what the SPY is doing. Is SPY is trending down? Then you find the weakness, find the bearish stock which is going down. We like, remember I always tell in the morning, hey, this going down, and then SPY going and that going down. That means this stock, whichever stock is going down, that's gonna go more down, because SPY is gonna right now going up and that going down. That means that's gonna definitely go down.
You and I also both know that can flip on a dime.
And I copy you, whosoever started.
A dime for them.
Alrighty, guys. Okay.
All the best plans you put out there, and all of a sudden you get a horrible surprise. I think really, Josh, when you get into any position, really, it's really to consider strongly about putting stop losses in, so you don't get yourself trapped. You know, and that's something that each of us has to decide if we want to use or not, and what level we want to use. But it is a way not to get trapped in something and find yourself mega bucks in the red.
Yeah, but day trading is little risky for people who don't have experience. Don't try to jump in to make money. Just learn and buy one option if you want to, so you don't lose. Because anything who is learning and they think they're gonna go make money while learning, write it down on piece of paper. You're gonna lose whatever money you're gonna put it in. You're gonna lose it at some point of time. So how much you want to lose, that's what you decide.
The thing always, Josh, is caffeinate. You don't want to fall asleep when you're basically in a serious trade. Gotta caffeinate.
No, I'm just telling people who are new listening here and they want to make money while they don't have the experience. What I'm telling them, you're gonna lose the money whatever you're gonna put it here on trading. You might make in a 2 trade, you might lose in 8 trade. Bottom line, you're gonna lose because you don't have the experience. So how much money you want to lose? You want to lose less? Then just don't buy too many contracts. And learn with the one. Write it down that, hey, I'm gonna 1 month, I'm gonna only stick to one contract to learn, because just because somebody said I made $10,000, you are not him. He knows exactly entry exit. That's what I keep giving example. Quarterback on a football, when we play a Super Bowl, this quarterback is quarterback. Can the defensive can play quarterback? No, because his strength is not there. Everybody has a different strength. Everybody listening here, I need to keep teaching that, hey, everybody is not the same, guys. Everybody DNA, you're both the kids in your house, look at them, they both are different. The one is north, one is south. Same thing we will see, just like that. We have everybody's different. I have to keep everybody in mind that everybody's strength is different. Some people cannot take the stomach. Some people can take the stomach, right? That's why we have to be a little bit careful.
Josh. Exactly. And but it's also important, if someone's coming into this thing for the first time, into, let's say, playing with the futures, playing with options, to at least consider doing paper trading initially. For a day, a week, a month, a year, however long you need to feel comfortable. And then when you start to use real money, go in at a level that you feel comfortable with, But if you've never done it, definitely consider basically paper trading. And if you're going in for the very first time with options and you have equity in the market, like positions in the market, consider doing cover calls.
Okay guys, another update guys. So guys, get ready now. You see this diversion here, the diversion we did not go anywhere, so there is another bearish diversion coming now. It's gonna go and take this another floor down. So if you see this bull, and we got rejected here. Now look, so market did not go anywhere from this diversion to here. We all the way here, we went there, but we did not go anywhere. So now again gonna take the bottom out guys. So short all these weak stock now. Game is on. Game is gonna start now again. All these Shopify, Facebook, whatever you want to short. I'm just trying to show you what exactly happening. Okay, you're gonna see that now. Look at that. I just said that. Look at that. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy, man. Look at that. Look at the diversion is going. We did not even cross the diversion, and we already trying to take the load. And so what happens if this diversion happens? So the bull could not do much here from here to here, and now the bear is starting. So yeah. People who don't take the profit, they are the losers. Remember guys, keep in mind 10%, 20%, whatever you want to take, keep taking it.
It's testing that floor though, it didn't break it.
No, but he's just started the game guys. I'm just trying to, you have to understand what I'm trying to show you guys. The bull started all the way, run up all the way here, and we did not go. Now we are starting the bear cycle. Bear cycle can go powerful. Look at in 1 minute we took this out, and it took 30 minutes to go up here. 30 minutes to go up here, and we did not even go much. And within 1 minute, within 5 minutes we are out here. So that's called diversion. You just little bit support testing. Look at the load we just test, and we have divergence. So it's gonna take the floor out.
It might just play in that. It might just play in that channel.
It can be done.
So
you can.
wouldn't want to short the bottom of that channel.
Man, you have to trust me. Whatever I look at that. Look at, we took the bottom out, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we took the bottom. Market always teaches everybody in a different ways. Look at that, man. We're gonna come here, and I look.
Looking at that channel, you would think it would just ping pong. Right?
Sigma, you are in a place where there is no BS around. Other places they're gonna say, if do this, is gonna do this. If gonna do this, it's gonna be a put like that. Everybody, I'm not gonna say whatever I feel. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and that's how it look like. That's what market will do. It's all about experience, man. It's all about technical skills.
So good to SPY.
What's that?
So good to SPY again.
Yeah, right here. SPY is looking super duper weak. I told you, it's weak to me. Weak to me because my ticks are ticking negative. We are 500 points still negative, holding that. Look at this. We are from here, and this is how you check, guys. Okay, you have to look at ticks are. Look at this where we started. 1,500 point, and boom, 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 and then look at that. And then when I say something with the confidence, you got to trust me, man. I come with experience. Right here, you see this pressure downward, right? This is pressure downward. When the pressure is down, what did I say just now a few minutes ago? When you have a green candle, it's gonna take the load, right? Look at the wicks. What what confidence you guys need, man. I you know, if I can make this video and you know show it to the on a Twitter, people gonna see, wow, this is like magician. No, I'm not magician. I start to teach you guys and make whatever you can learn out of it, and you know, make a few bucks. You know, I told you in the morning there's a gap here going to fill. Look at that, we are heading in the same direction. Morning market open also, I said take your profit, man.
Broke the VWAP about an hour.
Man, look at that, beautiful.
An hour ago.
Yep.
And it tested it, and now it's rejected. So it's moving down.
Man, ticks are 700 point negative, guys. Okay, so we need to see how far it can go. Look at the VIX is flying super high. VIX is flying super high. My SQQ is printing, but I'm not gonna sell right now. I'm loading up more and more.
Hey, about ticks, if it stays too much negative, it's bound to go up, right?
You can, but we have to also look at the S&P 500 also. What makes S&P 500 games are, we have to understand the overall game also, right? So ticks is not just the buy and sell a whole thing, but we also need to look at here S&P 500. We are the price of control line is right here at 444.31, which is 444.37 right here. So if that price of control line drops, then the next stop would be 442.75. So we have a lot more room to go down, because what happened is all these bears were sitting here and they were trapped 3 days ago. They're already premium washed out. Now these bulls are sitting here all the way here. So now they are getting wishy-washy because they did not take their profit, those on the morning right here. Now we are all going down, and probably they end up somewhere here. Market not gonna go down super crazy. They're gonna end up here, so they're gonna wash out all the premium of bulls. Look, bulls are here, and they are right, did not take the profit. Then they're gonna wash out everybody, and they end up here because you know, theta tomorrow will be, all the theta will be you're holding melting ice cube, and then basically tomorrow will be gamma will be played for the bulls. So they, even though market is here and those have a strike price somewhere 442 or whatever, whichever stock you guys are playing, anybody play, you know, that's how they're gonna wash out on by tomorrow, and that's what market gonna do actually. And then the whole new game start again next week. Different game, different ball. And I've been tweeting S&P 500 with the details, guys. You know, you have to understand there's a market has a sentiment, bull, bear, every other hours, every other 30 minutes, every other 10 minutes, and that's how they think. We need to read what market maker doing. We do not need to see what my stock is doing. Stock is a side product. Stock is a side product. Nobody gonna tell you this, and I'm telling you guys, stock is a side product. You got to go with what their game plans are. That's where whole things are. It's like a roller coaster ride. When you take your kids to the roller coaster ride, how he goes up and down, that's how you want to play. You can make a lot of money on day trading also, but you need to be experienced. Okay, I do not want to say anybody listening, you need experience. It's not that easy. Not easy, guys.
So Josh, I just shorted Tesla when it broke 1050. I was curious what you think about that for intraday.
So there is a gap here. Look, this is how I think about Tesla. If you look at the screen right here, Tesla has a gap. Everybody shorts are thinking either gap gonna fill and market maker gonna reverse. That's my thinking. Now we'll watch.
Yeah, Tesla moves back and forth like a freaking psychotic girlfriend. You gotta be freaking careful. I mean, it moves back and forth. You can't walk away from that.
Good one, Joseph. They are right now burning everybody's premium on. You know, I've been saying this since morning. They're gonna burn the premium of calls and puts. Everybody's gonna burn. They're gonna rake all the premium from bulls and puts both. That's their game plan. And so they're not gonna go down. Also, they're not gonna go up. Also, up. Bulls are holding. That is gonna come back, and they are holding the hope. Same thing, because they are holding a melting ice cube. That's how the premium gonna wash out, and the puts are thinking, oh, let it go more, because I shorted from here yesterday, because you know they shorted here, but the Tesla is way far, and that's how the games are right now. So
Jesus, look at Apple. Is there news out?
No.
I know that they were looking for NFL contract for Apple. I don't. It just seems pretty strong in this market.
What about Apple?
It's showing really good strength right now when everything else is down. So I'm curious if there might be news coming out. I know that there was something about NFL, them purchasing the NFL rights, but I don't know if anybody has.
Don't they already have? Don't they already have some sport? Hold on a second.
They don't have the NFL package. They're bidding on it, and they could. That's just kind of the rumor that they could get it.
So look, market weak, Apple strong, right? So these are the stocks can perform well on tomorrow. They can go be long. You need to find a these kind of stock. They're good. When market is tanking, Apple is going up. Apple can really perform every cycle. Bull cycle of SPY, they can perform well. Same thing here. Bear cycle, those will go down. It's a game. It's a market game. Everybody need to understand. That's why I always tell everybody, wait. People who wants to hop in the morning market opens up and real quick in and out in 5-10 minutes, that's fine, but that's your luck. But if you give a market a direction and then you go with the direction, when I'm keeping all this chart, why do I keep all the chart open on top? You always see SPY, because I want to see what the direction is SPY picking. When I see the direction, that's market maker going in this direction. But I give it 30 minutes. I don't want to just jump in and say, hey, opening good, and then they dump, right? That's what they do. So that's why I shorted right on the top. When double top happened, I shorted QQQ, right? You saw that what I said that too. So same thing. You need to wait for the direction. Trade one, but trade the best. Trade two, but trade the best. But don't trade too many things, because my job is here to show you so many varieties. Here is everybody need to, whatever they like to pick, they can pick. That's why I keep a lot of windows. Now I'll be keeping 3 windows. So 3 window has what, 16, 1 window has 8, 32 stock I can add here more. So keep flipping, and whenever I find any goodies.
That's Josh. So about Apple, that DirecTV has the rights for Sunday Ticket through 2022. And there are rumors that Apple has already closed that deal, but the news has not been released yet. That's what the rumor is.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So if the rumor's true, then that means this is real. But just off the rumor, basically again, people buy the rumor.
I heard that rumor days ago, right? So I don't know.
Yes,
why
yes, I saw it too.
Now.
I was just looking it up, and it came out 2 days ago. Is anyone seeing like a flood of big dollar calls on Apple right now? Steve, are you there?
Yeah, no, but I'm seeing people talk about it on Twitter.
Do you see activity on options for Apple?
One second. I'm looking at April 29th. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like a crazy amount of volume.
Somebody tweet me, somebody DM me, and not sure what's up with all on Twitter, but from what I gather, you are banned from being PTT space in the future indefinitely. I don't know who is PTT is, and I didn't tweet anything bad, but just because somebody from our group, which I never even talked to, they never come on space, and they must have tweet, and so now they are saying I'm a bad boy. I don't teach anything bad. So
Josh is a bad boy.
They are telling me I'm a bad boy. I mean, if they ban me, that's fine, but I don't teach anything. And you know that market open. What did I say to everybody? Say, hey,
Josh, just chill. The idea is that if anyone has an issue, they should contact you directly. You know what I'm saying?
No, right here. Look, if somebody, we don't need to bash anybody, guys. Look at if somebody tweet me right here and say you are banned from the guy who has a 25,000, 30,000 followers, and they see that.
Can you send it to me?
Right here, I can see on screen. I don't want to send it to anybody, but I mean,
1 second.
I mean, What can I tell?
Josh,
Yes.
is that same person that made the comments from yesterday? Is
No.
that who you're talking about?
Yeah, reference to that. Actually, I don't want to go and talk about anybody's space name. Okay, guys. So remember that I do not want to mention.
Just block it. Just block them.
That's fine.
That's all I was gonna say.
No, yeah, but it's like what I like to teach to our group here. It's not about I can block and we will block, but point is people will do this kind of thing. But I do not want to ignite anything further. We want to concentrate purely on trading. My goal is to concentrate on trading, and we respect our fraternity, trading fraternity. Everybody, that doesn't matter they are bad or good or whomsoever would be, because there's always not a straight line in stock market. Just like that.
Josh, it's cool. You
Yeah.
said it, and we will. You don't have to keep going on, bro. It's okay.
Yeah. No, but when look, my nature is like different, guys. My stomach boils when somebody say I'm I'm not a bad guy, man. But just because they say you should have stopped them, how can I stop, man? It's these are tons of people on Twitter, and
Josh,
they go on tweet.
You can't engage with idiots. You just move on. It's okay.
Hey, just curious, is there any people that can spot flow? Does Apple have a large flow for this week or next week?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me look actually. So let me look real quick.
Market's breaking down, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Market is super duper weak, but when Apple going up, that's little people who are holding. I'm worried about somebody is holding, and I don't know his positions are, man. But Apple right now, look at the market. Total call flow. Tesla has a lot of. Still, people are bullish on Tesla. They are right now trapped. See, they look slaughter me. This is how the people wants to get slaughtered right here. Tesla, $28 million today. They are buying calls. So people know how to get slaughtered today. And this is what I'm doing. Cult follower on Tesla, 28 million. Tesla has a 20 million puts also. So somebody printing, day traders are printing right now on a Tesla. But Netflix has a lot of puts on too. So Apple, let me look at Apple. Apple has almost 5 million calls on it. So if you take a look at it, Apple here. I like to say Apple has a lot of calls today. So if I let me go and expand a little bigger so you guys can see that. Okay, right here, 111,000 block, 130,000 block, 220,000 block. So yeah, Apple has a maybe earning coming. That's why they must be loading up. But I think market maker, they can play a opposite direction too. We will see that time. Right now, too early to buy calls. But yeah, Amazon looking good today. Let me see, bearish. Let me see, bearish. PayPal is super bearish. Netflix is bearish. Facebook is bearish right here. All airlines are bearish. The AA, the aluminum company is bearish. Trip is bearish. Google is bearish. Baba bearish. So a lot of, but UAL is a lot of calls on Apple. Apple has a 6.3 million calls.
Only Apple is not.
Apple is not. Yeah, you're right. All right, so we gotta give a little time on market, but market, let me see market what actually. Yeah, so market is going low, guys. So what exactly happening is just market gonna playing ping pong here. If you see this, is yesterday we closed here, today open up gap up here, and then all the bulls are trapped here, and slowly they are draining their premium and holding their hopes that it's gonna come back tomorrow or today or something. Right now we're gonna test the floor, maybe little bounce, and then again break the floor, and somewhere here will close. So all the bears are also trapped from yesterday and today, because they have to close it somewhere in between here, below this and below this, so they can rake the premium from all the bulls. Bears are sitting way down here, so they are already losing money if they are holding option expiry this Friday. That's why I always tell you guys, when you choose your options, you have to make sure if you're buying for this week, then you make sure you get exit this day, same day you get take exit, because the moment you're holding, you're losing money, because whatever it 20% loss, 30% loss, 50% loss, take the loss same day. Or if you're making money, then great. But if you're not, do not hold it overnight. You're holding only hope with the melting ice cube. That's what I teach.
And Josh, I was looking at the activity on Apple. It's not exceptionally strong. I mean, it's kind of average. And yes,
no, man, come on, man.
Right now, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to. Look, when you see this is what I teach guys here. Look at this.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm not disputing anything you're saying. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at Apple itself. And it's at about 34 million shares so far. And normally it does about 94 on average. So just the activity today isn't that extreme. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's not extreme, but there is some sort of relative strength. Whenever stock has a relative strength, and if the market goes down, this is how you can judge the stock has a relative strength. That means you don't want to go in short.
You don't want to short Apple. You're saying not the market, but short Apple.
When the market is there is nothing is above. Somebody was telling me what I teach here, guys. You got to understand, guys. No matter what people teach, I'm gonna show you the proof. Forget about what they teach you. What I teach you is this: your main indicator is S&P 500. This is your S&P 500. That is main. If somebody say Apple is main indicator, then what the heck is happening? Why is SPY going down if Apple is going up? Right? No, main indicator is your S&P 500, Fortune 500 company combination. They have the greatest balance sheet. Apple only doesn't have the great. I can show you Google balance sheet is way greater than Apple, right? So just like that. And Netflix, SPY, look at the SPY. When SPY goes down, Apple is going up. That means today Apple is strong. I do not want to short Apple, right? But if the SPY going up today, then Apple would have had the double strength. Then you go long more on this kind of stock because it has a strength. It's going upward, and SPY also going upward. Same thing right now. SPY going down. All these garbage balance sheet, who has a very very bad balance sheet, they are anyway going down with it. Gonna go more down. That's why.
Hey, Josh. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Microsoft low of day and it's breaking through the high of overnight session. Where do you see that support at? 285. I just bought some 285 puts.
Let me add Microsoft MSFT. Yeah, so basically Microsoft look at the same things are, but let me see. Look at the support MSFT. So right now SPY is testing the floor, guys. So be careful shorting any stock. Microsoft has no. Microsoft can go down. There is no support here, anything. But also you got to keep eyes on SPY because so what I do is you keep SPY because SPY is testing the floor. And daily chart. Okay, so I just want to show you something before. It's looking weak right now here, but that could be a trap. So Microsoft looking weak, but where Microsoft is going, before you go and look at SPY, you got to look at SPY. What SPY is doing? Daily chart. Look at that. What SPY is doing? We have all these yesterday support line right here. So be careful going short now. You want to wait for the signal. This is not a good entry point for short. Though it's looking great, we still need a confirmation. We need this line to break. If this line breaks, this white line, which will break, there I'm thinking, but now is the questions. So if I go and look at my daily chart, minute chart, now we are out of the daily and the pointing is down. That means pressure is downward. We are about to break the session. You see this session, we need to break that session. Then there's a daily line right here. This is our daily. That need to break. Then definitely is gonna go. But we need to break this and close the candle below. That's how.
Josh, you look at some of the major players like NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft. Those are all been trending downward today, basically. So, yeah. Apple, though, of course, is going in the inverse. But that's not unusual with the major players. They're like those 5-6 major stocks that are out there. And they don't necessarily have to always move in concert, but the smaller ones can get influenced very easily if you see a major movement for the major players in the NASDAQ.
Gotcha. Yep. All right, guys, I need to take a couple of questions on YouTube. Otherwise, we don't analyze. So, Josh, can you take a look at it? Sonate Bilal, love learning and growing with the Josh and community on YouTube, Twitter, and Discord. So much great information, and everyone smash the like button and oh yes, thank you for reminding. Please guys, subscribe, like button on Twitter, YouTube, because yesterday I was kicked out of YouTube. Some reason several times we get kicked out because we have long live going on, probably 10 hours, and YouTube we don't have a good followers, so they might be not putting on a good server side. We need a strong server like other people have. So we need more followers and likes. So YouTube need to know that, hey, we are doing good here. A lot of followers here, So that way, guys, please help here to like, subscribe every time on Google, so Google knows that, hey, people are occupied here. All right, thank you. I appreciate reminding. Josh, can you analyze Uber? Uber, yeah, absolutely. Market is going down, guys. Look at that alert. Rivian short, guys. Rivian is a short. 1 second. Rivian, we got the alert. I got the alert right now. Rivian, what is RIVN? Rivian is.
Do you still like Roblox short?
Yeah, Roblox was great, man. No worries, long term great. Rivian is breaking the support line, so it looks like great shot would be Rivian also. I can post it on Discord, guys. Okay, so those who are listening on Discord, you got to take your action because I'm so much occupied on YouTube, Discords, and Twitters and all. Everybody needs some attention of mine, so I won't be able to post it much. But yeah, this looks very weak Rivian, guys. I'm gonna look at now. I'm gonna look at Uber for you. So Uber is looking weak right now, super duper weak. Uber just broke the support line, which is about here, which is 33. So Uber is heading to, let me see, Uber, where it is Uber heading. Uber heading, be careful now. Uber is heading to $32. Uber heading $32. And that's the bear flag also. So if this bear flag damn thing is happen, then it can go down also. So bear flag setup. Very horrible balance sheet on Uber, guys. So I cannot be long on Uber, guys. Just remember, Uber is a horrible balance sheet. Very very poor balance sheet. Then Airbnb is super duper short now, heading into breakout to, we just broke 200-day, guys. Uber now testing, Airbnb testing 50-day. If Airbnb breaks right here, then it will be super beautiful short, guys. Look, I'm gonna put it right here, trigger. If this 50-day breaks, then tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow, but this could be a great day trading, man. Super nice would be. Let me short. Thank you for I know you could be asking for what are the long, but for me it could be a short. Look at that short, man. Today Airbnb is a great shot, guys. I love it. Airbnb.
Just really fast. And so Josh, you have Facebook down now over 4%.
Nice.
Down to 191.
Yeah, so that's good. I'm gonna hold on, let me Airbnb. I gotta add.
This is looking good short here too as well.
Yeah, everything gonna be good today, man. Is the game going on? So hold on. In the meantime, I'm gonna go for SPY real quick, guys. So Airbnb not looking good, guys. Okay, I would not go long for long term, also short term. Always mention, if you are asking me questions, mention about your timing. Long term, 1 week, 5 week, 10 weeks, 6 months, 1 year, something like that. Then I can analyze accordingly. Day trade is different. Everything is I can analyze, but you got to give me a time frame when you ask me the question. Otherwise, very difficult for me to give you a problem. So guys, we just broke the floor, okay? You see this? So we broke the line. So if you look at the 1 minute chart on SPY is lagging span line is way down, man, way down here, and still is looking. We are now entering into over sold territory, guys. Be careful. Take the profit and run. Though looking good, but cycle can change. There is no indication yet. Still looking very very weak. Everything looking weak, but it can reverse. I need to wait for the diversion. Still is looking weak. Okay, there is no diversion yet. Okay, but I'm just trying to pinpoint you. It still has going down. Price of control line is way up. But oh boy, I need to.
Hey Josh, I'm only down 3% right now on CVNA puts, because I had a bad entry. It was rushed this morning. But it is, you made a statement a couple minutes ago in regards to not shorting a stock. For instance, Apple, if it's going up while SPY is going down, because that would indicate that it's strong. However, for CVNA, is that a different scenario? Because we know it's the market maker actually doing that, and it's not the inflow that's actually coming in that's holding it up.
Yeah, right now it was great. Earlier was great short. So if what I would do is 3% is nothing, and move on. And move on. There's a lot of opportunity you can grab, and just get out of the sticky mud and just grab another opportunity where you see, because this is all trading water and melting ice cube. So 3% is
Corona right now too, Josh. It is trending down.
No, but if you look at the chart on my screen and you understand this, what exactly happening is down. But if you look at the 1 minute chart, every minute is basically trading right here. We have a support here. So what I think is, look at how he sounds right now. D2 sounds like he lost $1 million right now. So what I think is sometimes you need to get out of the zone, because everybody's minting money, and he is right, poor guy, he's just holding his melting ice cube. So even though he was 30% down from here, where so what I think is, I'm a kind of guy, if you think it's not gonna go down because that's what is happening, everybody's bearish on Carvana, right? But it's not doing anything. Why? Because they want to melt the premium. So if you get opportunity, just put a trigger and whatever 1% down or 2% down, and just move on to the another game.
Have you set a limit order yet, D2?
I have not. I'm kind of skeptical on setting a limit order because I know we have that floor set right here, around $2 lower at well, maybe around $3 lower, around $83 flat. So if I was to set a limit order,
have you set that limit order though?
Sorry.
Of course. So okay, so you have a projection on the stock, right? Mm-hmm. Where you think it could hit. Have you set that limit order yet?
Well, the thing is that would just completely depend on whether or not we break this floor. If we break this floor, I could see us definitely going, not today, but down towards 75 to 70. I'd probably say we go all the way down to around $69.
It doesn't sound like you want to get off the play yet, then.
No, look, guys, D2, look, you other day made $10,000, right? So why can't you? Wait. Other day you made $10,000. Why can't you afford to be? You have to have every trade has to have 100%. Positive. Has to be always positive. No, that's not the right way. You have to move on to some time because you're losing a lot of opportunity right in front of your eyes, and everybody's using that opportunity. So you can grab that opportunity. Just get out of this mud because they're trading water. I'm showing you right here. It's trading water. You can just move on, man. You just move on, man. We don't need to. This is what I teach you. Okay, it's not about this trade. It's about overall any trade. Any trade, you have to move on for 1%, 2%. I sometimes move on even 70%, man. Believe me. And then I have a 30% left. I take that 30%, 70% loss and put my 30% into another trade and make my 100% recovery in the same day. I have done that. So that's what I do. If it is weakness, if there is no, if this trade is not helping me, I want to get onto another flight. Which the flight is looking great. Other flight is heading. Look at that, all this flight. It happens, man. It's part of the game, man. It's a part of the game. Just chill, man. It's a different strategy you have to apply.
But Josh,
I got you. I'm just trying to be more consistent.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you or I, we all have our different strategies. All we can do, you or I can do, is try and put forth what we can see in our an aspect of fundamentals. I can look at, let's say, financials and tell someone what I'm seeing. You can look at trends and tell them what you're seeing. But everyone has to play their own book. You know what I'm saying, Josh?
Yeah, I understand then. That's not me then. Just what I teach is what I teach. I understand everybody has their.
Of course. Yeah. But but I don't. So I don't. How do I say this, Josh? I don't think you or I or any of us should be saying you have to play the way I play. You know what I'm saying, Josh?
Oh yeah, 100% agree with you. But what I try to teach is that.
So I think that's what's helpful. Because think of this. This isn't about everyone trying to emulate Josh. This is about basically working more like a trading floor, and we're all here to help each other with what we can see, what we understand, where our strengths are, okay? So you're really great when it comes to charts. That's a really great strength to have. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty good myself when it comes to understanding financials.
Thank you. Yeah, you're right.
Every person has to be their own.
So I sold my first tranche of SPX. I just sold my first tranche of my puts.
Nice.
Congratulations. But Josh, we each have to make our decision ourselves on how we're going to play our book. We all have to make our own particular decision on what level of risk we're going to engage with. And that's why I was listening to D2. And if he doesn't feel he wants to put the limits in, then that's pretty clear he's willing to take on a certain level of risk. And he has to make that decision. I think it's particularly dangerous for me, you, or anyone to tell someone how they should play a book. You know what I'm saying? We can give an insight, but they have to each play their own. They have to make their own decision. Like I could say, if someone's asking about, let's say, a particular stock, whatever the hell it is, and they're thinking of going maybe long on the stock.
100% agree, man. Who the hell? I agree with you, man. Sorry, Joseph. Sorry, D2, man. I'm sorry. No, I really feel sorry that I cannot. I don't help you.
I'm just trying to be more consistent with going green because one day I'll make $10,000, the next I'll lose to then I'll make $500. I'm just trying to find some consistency.
No, of course you need to. But the thing is that anyone can tell you what we can see in a chart. But at the end of the day, you need to make this decisions yourself. Now, I can tell you what I'm seeing on a trend on financials, for example. Josh can tell you what he's seeing on a trend looking at charts and what he thinks is the possible probability of a trend on a chart. But every single person here listening, anyone in the channel, has to make their own particular decision of how they're going to play, because each of us has our own comfort levels. And the way I play my book, the way Josh or Sigma and Jeff and GQA girl, how she plays her book, they're all going to be very different.
Okay, guys, I got a lot of questions, Joseph. Now, we got it. Okay,
that's what I'm just trying to say.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. So guys, on YouTube, people are asking coin. I already went through the coin, guys, so you can go through that. Then Samantha Baby, love learning and growing with Josh and community, YouTube, Twitter, and Discord. Okay, I think I went through that also. Josh, can you look at the Uber? I already looked at. Airbnb, I looked at. Was holding Neo and Snap puts, made some decent profit today. Thank you, Josh. Ravi Kishan, that's good, man. Congratulations, you made a good profit. But always remember, until you book your money and you take the money out, then it's called profit. I booked, then it's called your profit. Otherwise, that's not your money. Hope you take the profit. Do your due diligence before whatever you want to holding or not holding. But I can just guide you what I see. Guys, market reversing. Keep eyes on that. Then another question, who is Twilio puts as well as made a profit yesterday. Wow, Twilio. Yeah. Twilio also minting money. Great. Thank you. Matt, good share on Apple info. Thanks. A great example. And buy the rumors, sell the news for new traders. Thank you, Matt. You liked my comment. Thank you. Are these good stock to look for building a small account? Frank, you got to, there's a lot of things, guys. Okay, there's a day trade, then we also do swing trade, and then there's like a 2-3 months long term trade, and then there's a yearly long term. So there's a different strategies. So Frank, you might need to don't jump in the bandwagon just because somebody is minting money. That could be a trap, because for 10 minutes the stock is bullish. That same stock can be a bearish for after 10-15 minutes or 30 minutes. So please stay here to learn something, and don't jump in bandwagon. Sometimes you can lose money, because everything stock market is all about entry and exit. So I do not recommend, based on your experience, do not right now jump in anything what you see. Just slowly watch how things looking and learn out of it. And then I also extended our hours. I teach a lot of things, a lot of questions I take and help you guys. So after hours, if you have more questions, just hang in here. I'm also live on Twitter. You can interact with me. You can ask me question live, instantly, immediately. So that way, you don't think that on YouTube I don't respond on a text. I just answer through my voice, so you can hear me. But you cannot interact. You have to, if you want to interact, you can go to Twitter space and you can join, or Discord you can join, and you can you can interact with me. Can you look at the KKR? Okay, KKR market still there, guys. No worry. Okay, so I'm looking right now. KKR is what is this KKR right now? Let me see. This is KKR company. Wow, look at that bear, man. Look at that KKR right now. Perfect. I don't know who wants to be short. When you ask me, can you look at the KKR, guys? Not like that. Tell me about your long position, short position, how long you are thinking, and all those. If you tell me like that, then I would look at it in a different ways, because of your requirements. So right now, look at that. KKR is looking super short right now. But let me see what happened here. Why KKR is going down since all the way $80? They have the excellent balance sheet, man. Look at that, 159. EPS is 159. They beat last quarter. So 2 billion here, 99 cents. KKR looking good, man. They can beat the earning. And let me look at the Yahoo and find out KKR. KKR long term could be good also, but market we need to analyze fine balance sheet. I need to see the balance sheet. Just a second, bear with me. KKR balance sheet. So meantime, you can type it here, whatever you want to type about your things, and I will go through that. KKR balance sheet is 12-time forward P ratio. Looks at those is good. 12-time forward P ratio is definitely good. And revenue is $25 billion revenue, and gross profit $20 billion. They are minting money, man. KKR is good, man. Undervalue, guys. and outstanding shares are 591. Let me look at the balance sheet. Debt, they have a huge debt, but they have 25 billion cash in hand too. So it's 1:1.5 ratio of debt. That's very fair. That's fine. It's beautiful, guys. This KKR is oversold. It's definitely oversold. I would be bullish on this one long run. Okay, long run, unless you have some insider news and if it's anything bad. But this earning can be they can beat the earning.
Josh, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just really fast. Just an alert out there. WBD Warner Brothers is flushing.
Oh, Warner Brother flushing. So let me add it up here. Warner Brother and WBD. Yeah, it's beautiful shot, that guys. This one is beautiful. So WBD right here. WBD. Let me add this one up here. And oh yeah, beautiful. Look, why is flushing? Because it broke the floor. Just now broke the floor. So that means it's gonna go to the downhill. It's gonna go to the toilet probably. How long? It's where it is heading. It's heading to it's heading to $19, guys, somewhere around this $19. So yeah, long run this is perfect. Now it's like a snow tubing. This one W broke the floor. There is no support here, nothing. All the way support is here at $19, $19.50. So it's a good ride for the intraday and long term also. If you look at their balance sheet, I would need to be careful, guys. On a balance sheet it looks good, so you just intraday, no swing on this one, because they are not negative EPS, they are positive. So it's just a game going on, and be careful on this one. Too long, just
it'd be good one to also watch for a bounce.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Those like that, you got to be with the positive EPS, got to be careful, because market can bounce. So I would not go and short that one, because it's a good strong foundation. Sorry guys, lot of question on YouTube, guys. I hope everybody is here. I'm trying to answer. Okay, I'll try my best.
Huh? Hey, AMD and TDOC they've taken quite a bit of a hit too, and I think I heard Josh mention SQ Block. That one is plummeting. DWalk.
Yep.
It's gone down quite a bit. I didn't know if you guys had already talked about this, but yeah, they're looking ugly as well.
Yep. 100% agree. I appreciate for your input. I like your inputs. Love it. Everything looking great. Guys, Airbnb broke the support, guys. It's a 50-day moving average, a major one. Okay, remember that. Airbnb, it broke the support. So those who are shorting Airbnb, now is a green signal for Airbnb to go down all the way. Airbnb is a good one, because they're horrible balance sheet, guys. Remember, I said that, and before also, man. Look at this Airbnb. Let me tell you why. Because there are many who look at that, man. Airbnb is like a snow tubing, man. You can have a beautiful. Their balance sheet is, look at that, 84 cents, and stock is $160. Don't deserve. I would not pay even $50, guys. Though people are playing because it's summer coming, but it's not about that. It's about money, man. Now market maker knows this is a balloon. This stock is balloon.
Hey Josh, Airbnb, 157.
Yeah, Airbnb just broke 200-day and 50-day, and everything is broke. So Airbnb, good shot, guys. I won't be able to.
Sorry, do you think it's like a 157 for the next level?
Next level is this price of control line is 159. It cannot go down, guys. Airbnb will go down. Look, it's going down. Just enjoy the ride. That's what I can tell you. Enjoy the ride. It looks weak, super weak. It broke, and now look at after it broke. If you look at the 1 minute, I'll show you right here, man. Look at that weakness. Look at the signal lines and the MACD pointing super down here, and look at the power of the bear. Just enjoy, guys. Oh boy, it's just looking super bad right now. Just enjoy, guys. Look, let me add, guys. Let me analyze market. Okay, guys, just a second. I don't want people to be very short. I got to analyze here too what exactly happened. Yeah, market broke the things, and so now what market is doing is the price of control line S&P 500 is 444, guys. Remember 444 is the previous day price of control line. That line market can bounce or not. We're gonna watch, but just to tell you that line we have to be very careful to be bounce market. So if you guys have profit shorting, if you want to start taking profit at some point you can take your capital out, take it, something like that, and then I don't hear anything bad. Just take the money whenever you think is good time. But yeah, it's looking great. Let me see. I have my. I need to take profits on this somewhere, man. Again, I take the profit on my tally dog to T-Dog I'm holding. So let me close T-Dog also. 3, 4. Okay. Okay, I'll just try to execute something I'm trying to sell. Market is rebounding. Let's see here. I just said that, but let's see how far it can rebound. Yep, market is trying to bounce. Yep, market is trying to bounce, guys. Time to take a little profit.
AG2, are you there?
Okay, and let me see Carvana.
AG2, was going to ask you about the Carvana position you have.
Yep, right now, for tested. Look at the Carvana, guys. You should be profitable now.
Yeah, I was just going to say, regarding Carvana, you may want to consider trimming if you don't want to have the full position out there. I'm not sure what you have as your equity outlay, but I'm not sure if you feel comfortable having the entire outlay out there where it is. If you don't feel comfortable, you can trim it back a little bit. Or if you want to take some positions, you can trim out small parts as it hits your goals. But that's a possible way of playing it too. But again, it's your decision, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, so when I opened up my position initially, I actually took profit this morning and I left some runners out. So right now it's just my runners out that I'm looking at right now, which is still a relatively sizable portion of my position. But yeah, I mean we're right there to that.
Yeah, we're right there.
Sorry, I'm looking at my computer as I'm talking. But yeah, no. So we're around $3 from the floor, and I mean underneath of there, I believe we free fall. So I mean it's lunchtime right now.
So maybe just wait until we get into like around the like the 12 o'clock period.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 11 o'clock period, because 11 o'clock is like the last 2 hours. I'm sorry, 11 o'clock my time. My bad. I always forget where I am.
You're good.
2 o'clock Eastern time. My
Look
bad.
at the Facebook, guys. Look at the face. Guys, I just sold my Tally Dog, guys. I'm out of Tally Dog 28%, 30% net profit.
That's Josh.
Thank you. I trade less, guys. Okay, you saw that. I only look at today. Great opportunity, but I'm still holding my SQQQ.
Yeah, my SQQ is running too right now.
It's printing, but I'm still.
Yeah. And I switch over to SQQs.
Yeah, it's good. It's just still. Let me see. I mean,
Well, so we're looking at yesterday's support 444 flat ish for a bounce.
1 second, I'm my check.
The answer is yes.
Well, Carvana's absolutely refusing to go down lower than here.
Yeah, I saw that. It's being a little stubborn. It's letting where it wants to go up or down. It just wants to go kind of like horizontal, but it's also still lunch, so that's not a massive surprise.
What's up, G Data? You have any question? Okay.
But don't forget, I mean, basically you have Powell talking again now at 12. Maybe he'll say something really horrible.
Ankit Patel on YouTube asking about PayPal, PYPL. Okay, right now PayPal is when there's so many questions, guys, on YouTube also. Okay, but PayPal is going down, guys. It has a nice support right here, 83.91. That's what is going, and there is nothing left in middle, so it's good. It still continues short on PayPal. I don't know what your goal, man. You have to fundamental analysis of PayPal. PayPal is 111, so 88 cents. So they are forecasting lower EPS, so that's very bad for the PayPal. So I would not touch right now PayPal. Let them give their earning. I would not play with their earnings based on why, because they're forecasting EPS is super duper low compared to previous year. So that means they're expecting to be low, and still 22 time forward P ratio, so it can go to 20 time also, right? So that's the reason I would wait until some time. PayPal, I would not right now. There is no entry point here. Just give a little time. Still let the market decide on earnings, Ankit. Then another one, what is it? AMD is basically man, AMD looking, guys, very weak. Why? Because let's take a look at the fundamentals. It's looking weak right now. AMD is not gonna go anywhere. Just chill, relax. I know you want to hop in bandwagon from $110. AMD still 23 time value you paying on it. So give a little time. Let the FOMC meeting go. Maybe AMD can go to here 85 also. So there is nothing running away on AMD right now. Nothing is running away. Thor Lely, Josh is the man when it comes to showing you what the market maker can do the stock. Thank you. Stock trades, we are here to trade and listen to Josh. Okay, thank you. Mute Joseph. No guys, no, we do not want to, guys. We to respect everybody. That's not we are here. No, we don't. We are not here renting anybody. Nothing. Nobody's renting, guys. Okay, everybody has a sympathy play. Okay, when you lose money, what happens to others, right? People don't. We have to care about each other. Okay, that's how community can grow. Community have to be holding hands. That's what I teach. Understand, everybody has a bad day, good day, right? So we have to respect that. Okay, Sanit, thank you, Josh. Learning and growing my account by following your great fundamentals and analysis of the market. My SQQ calls are printing. I love you guys. Just go ahead and bring 10 more followers and make them to make this whatever money you are making. Tell them that I made this money, and spread the words, man. Over here, no pump and dump. I honestly try to teach everybody in the right way. I will never do anything wrong when it comes to trading. No way, guys. KK Borges asking me about KKR for long. 6 months, yeah, looking good, guys. KKR balance sheet was great, so I liked it. Definitely, long term is looking good to me. Only thing the market has to support, but if this earning comes out good, man, their KKR would be good, guys. It's oversold, has a good balance sheet. I like balance sheet. Okay. Ajay, KKR good, yeah, KKR $40 KKR. So what happens is KKR, if I take a look at it, is finding the support. Look right in the next support KKR. I think I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right chart. Yeah, this is 159. If they get this EPS, man, beat this EPS is good. Is under value, and it can go to, if you look at 54 support. It can market maker right now trading wrong. It can go to 50 also. So if you want to wait, right now nothing is running away. Nothing is running away. You can go and test $50. You just put a trigger here. Look, this is what I do. This is how I would trade. I would trade the floor here. Market will break the floor, and then it can go to 50, right? If you go to 50, right, the market maker, they don't know what this. They're just gonna tank everything down, and then it could be a good buy. So buy at 50. I'd put a trigger here, so that way if this breaks, then we would know it's heading to here, next support. So just put a trigger here somewhere around this area. If that breaks, then you have a better opportunity. But I don't want to I would not prefer to go jumping in any bandwagon just because it's testing the floor, because that floor can break and go to another floor, right? That's the reason. Before earning, I would buy. Before earning, you got to also know that this earning could be good or bad. If the earning could be bad, then this stock can go to the another downhill, guys. Okay, that is also you got to keep in mind. So both ways, there cannot be one thinking, bulls and bear both. Okay, KKR 42. Yeah, no, I don't know about the 42, man. Are you going to
look at CVNA and look what the market's doing? This thing's just fucking.
No, guys, control the languages. Understand the frustration, but just control it. Okay, yeah, looking good. Amazon waterfalling. Man, Amazon. Let me see right now. Dash is down for the day probably. I got to add somewhere Amazon. Twilio is Google here. Amazon.
Amazon's down 100 points. plus.
I look, you know how much bearish I'm on Amazon, guy. You cannot imagine, man. 50 time value Amazon. You know, Amazon, you can close your eyes for long term, 6 months. You can 2 months, 3 months, and short it. You can mint money, like bag of load of money you can get. And that's what I've analyzed. I made a video before the Twitter space. You got to go back and check that video on Amazon. On YouTube. Amazon is tip top. Amazon stock is tip top. You know what I mean? Dressed up. You know, once you know closer, then you come to know what Amazon is. So Amazon is bad. I mean, for me, is overvalued, highest. Then same thing. What is it? Zim is testing the floor, guys. I mean, you know, same thing. It's just right now ping pong in between. Yeah, 200-day moving average for long term. I'm waiting for the earnings. So Zim is, it could be, if you want to enter, I would enter at around, let it go down a little bit more, another $2 more, and then that could be a entry zone. Again, guys, this is not a financial advice. You got to do your own due diligence before you enter any trades. That's the disclaimer I have on YouTube also on top. Disclaimer: this is not a financial advice right here. You see this? Read this. Okay. Applies to everybody. Arun Kumar, your view on Starbucks. SBUX. Starbucks is testing the floor, guys. Testing the floor, and Starbucks not looking good. I don't know what your plan is when you say what is Starbucks. Starbucks long term, short term, $72. So fair value right now, whatever the value is not going anywhere. Not going to be a long. Can be short, but not the long on Starbucks. Okay. Then real quick, now only 1-2 left, guys. Okay, and then I'll be back to space on a Twitter space. So hey Josh, thank you for your help. I have a SPY 420 put. SPY 420 put. Oh wow, man, you great. Yeah, SPY 420 puts. Long run, it is, there will be a time you're gonna see a crazy just make sure your theta, whenever you have profit, keep taking profit, guys.
Just covered my Microsoft short.
Nice. Do you think that this is a good swing for next week? What is next week? Stellar, what question? Josh, thank you for your help. I have a SPY 420, SPY 420, 520. So what I would do is look, market whenever test, like look 437, market will test some point of time, right? At that time you take your money out and run. Then again you can enter back, but always support level you take your profit when you are shorting. And don't not be greedy, because at that time market going down, and you think, oh wow, great, man, you know, I'm making money and I'm probably tomorrow gonna go more down. That's where we make mistakes. You got to take the money when support comes. You got to take the money when you have resistance, when you are long, right? That is the priority, guys, because market maker, they exactly know what exactly, you know, they can't continue everything same. Always cycle. It's like a roller coaster ride. You sit on it every day. It goes up. No, it goes up and down. Just like the stock market is up and down. You got to take the money. If you want to make more money, got to take the money. Okay, thank you. And then what else? Another one, last one, guys. Do you think that this is a good swing for next week? I told you, right? Next week. Travel Adventurers asking me, thank you, hard work, much appreciated. Guys, to bring 10 more followers on YouTube. You know, I really put my heart and soul. You know, spread the words on YouTube and everywhere, whatever you can do, I would appreciate that. Thank you. And I'll try I always try, guys. You know, we are the best, and I'll try to be the best, and I'll prove to be the best. That's what I can tell you. Enjoy, everybody, whomsoever making money. You know, I'll try my best to be the best. Doesn't matter you know, even if you feel that I'm bad, still I'll be good to you. Okay. Sorry, guys. We back to the Twitter now. Okay, no, I mean right now if you look at it, let me look at the market, what actually market doing. Yeah, market is testing 444. Let me look at the daily, guys. We are in that yep. So market took the price of control line, which is right was here on a daily. So market is pressure down, guys. Market is good, not looking good. It's gonna go down. Is now the next level would be is around 440 to 80. 440 to 80. Market 440 to 80. Man, oh boy, look at that, huh?
Does anybody recognize the stock symbol SLB? I just have 2 alerts pop off.
SLB?
Schlumberger. That's oil. That's Schlumberger. Sorry, oil.
Is this a good buy spot? Because I set myself an alert, and I can't remember why.
No, I would.
We have drawdowns this month. But technically, Josh could tell you.
right now. So basically the
has earnings tomorrow.
yeah, that could be good. This is earning tomorrow 33 cents. They're gonna beat the earning, but 33 cents. They might beat the earning tomorrow probably. They might beat the. 1 second, guys. One at a time, guys. Let me finish this right now. SLB. Let me look at the balance sheet. Huh?
$250 million taken out from Coinbase.
Whoa. Could you repeat again?
More than 250 million of Bitcoin was transferred off Coinbase in a single transaction this morning.
Wow, that means Bitcoin gonna tank, guys. If that happened, that means something calamity coming in. Hold on, let me look.
Zero.
Yeah, 250 million. Wow, that's big number, guys. Okay, hold on, let me check. Crypto, guys. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna look that, but I'm gonna look this one also. SLB, I'm gonna look. Just give me a second. I don't want to ignore you, but this is something breaking news.
This is Sajita. Me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, right now the air is getting out of the Bitcoin a little bit, but still holding. I mean, if I look at the daily, it's still holding.
Yeah, but 250 million is a lot.
Yeah, so right here, somebody took it. Yeah, it's a lot. Definitely a lot. 250 million is like a 1/3 of, 1/3 of the market cap. So that's a lot, guys. Definitely a lot. But it right now is not the news. When that news become really
dollars, right? Not number of coins, the dollar amount of coin, correct?
Yeah. Okay.
$200 million of Bitcoin.
So $200 million.
That's not that much. We're talking about trillions.
Yeah.
Who said that? Not that much. 250 billion or million?
No, million.
Oh, million is nothing. No. Million is not much, guys. That's fine. That's small.
250 million from a single transaction.
Oh yeah, there is something somebody knows. Yeah, we can say that is a little market will not move crazy based on 250 million. That I agree. Okay, it's just that somebody needs money because they must have lost money on Netflix, or somebody they owe somebody money and now he needs, or it could be any several reason. But market not gonna based on that 250 not gonna react because that's not a real big number based on the market cap.
They could also be transferring it to a wallet.
No. He said sold. He said sold. It's been transferred to. Oh. Yeah, he says sold. Somebody sold that. That's the. Oh. Yeah, there will be address on it. Okay, so the revenue of the EBITDA is 4 billion. So so basically 18% net profit on this company, which is SLB. SLB is 18%. So if they perform very well, this company can come back. But I would not jump in bandwagon. If you want to, you can jump in on oil. Earning is coming. It's just a pure earning play. They will benefit a lot on this right now. So they might have good earning. But I do not recommend on earnings. You could benefit and you could not. That's up to you. So I'm out of oil right now. Market maker don't like oils. That's how I see. So I don't want to risk it. All right. So. But Shopify, somebody asking about the Shopify on man, we got a lot of questions coming from YouTube nowadays, so that means the community growing on YouTube, man. Appreciate, guys, those who are bringing more friends, followers on YouTube. Shopify, look, we already shared in the morning that a Shopify super duper week, and right now is a perfect shot for the long term. Anybody wants to make money, Shopify is the best. Why? Because they're a horrible balance sheet and they're gonna go to the downhill. And I said this when was here, and slowly is doing same exactly. My price target is $408, and we are very nearby. People used to laugh when we were here. That time I did not have the space. I was not going live, but here also people laughing me, and I said that, and he's going. So slowly everything takes time, guys, but it's happening. So anything you want to do, is a long term, nothing short term. Market always play a games, bull bear. Eventually it's all about the value, how much balance sheet it is, and that's where it is going. So yep, Shopify I would not buy for long, I would short. That's what I think about Shopify, because people only write what is Shopify, but what my thinkings are on Shopify, I told you. Amazing. Then who says Shopify? The next one is thank you for your hard work, much appreciated. Yeah, you're welcome. Stellar, you're amazing, appreciate. You're amazing. Everybody's amazing, man. Thank you. Can you please check Shopify? Okay, we check the long term. I would not buy. Okay, long term I would stay away from Shopify. Right now nothing to buy on Shopify. Nothing is burning. Is they are losing a lot of money. It's too expensive stock. Is how much expensive right now? I'll show you. So if you want me to analyze it right here, there, just real quick, okay, how much expensive. So we are paying basically 243 times forward P ratio. Imagine, man, 243 times. That's why I said Shopify has been short. You can make a good money from right all the way. Not a financial advice. Do your due diligence. But I've been saying this always. And people, I said this when it was here also, when we broke this, and I said this is the perfect shot when it was $1,400 area. 1,400, guys. And many people would have made money, those who has a faith on their actions. So anyway, I don't want to go now. I'm here, I'm live. I can share with you my screens, and I can speak with you. I can interact with you. So now you know. So whenever whatever my cycle goes through, I'll teach you everything, and then you can do your due diligence before you enter. Remember, this is not a financial advice, guys. This video is for education purpose only. Thank you. All right, Twitter. I can take a question from here. If anybody has a question, please, you can raise your hands. I can make you as a speaker, or you can just come in and jump in. If not, then I can go back to the YouTube. Still, YouTube has a lot of questions. VAT long term. VET. Yeah, VAT is breaking out, guys. VAT looking good, is trying to break out and then fake out. This is all energy stock, guys. Energy is 168 undervalue, guys. If this stock VAT breaks, this is gonna be crazy, man. This is the beautiful VAT. I would hold it. I mean, if I were you, I would hold it. And man, if they can have this 91 cent EPS come in next quarter, and which could most likely, this stock can fly, man. It's undervalued. VET. I think I already gone through this.
Someone's been listening to the Canadian oil mafia with this play. It's a great play.
Everybody likes.
Which play, Jeff? Which one?
Vermilion. Canadian oil.
Matt.
Yeah.
I've almost got into that a couple of times. Because they're like one of the major oil, natural gas players, but they're focused kind of in Europe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I've always gone there a number of times. I just haven't pulled that particular trigger.
Hey, Josh, can you look at CVE? It's another energy stock, but it looks like it's about to do a big breakout. But I don't have much information other than just one of the charts that I had looked at.
Do you have the position in it?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, you want to take the position on it? I mean, their forecasting is good EPS. That would be the things. But market maker, they looking at. I mean, people who are trying to buy, they look at the history. They missed the last quarter, which was positive 39 cents, but they missed it to negative 70. So it's a huge gap. They lost on that. So if they are really performing good this quarter, then it's just then yes, definitely. But if they miss that, it's like a 50-50, and is risk versus reward. So I like the previous company than this one, because this one has this negative EPS still ran up like that. If it becomes something miss, if this stock missed, then it's gonna tank to another $11, right? That's why risk is here. Other company did not have the risk, if you ask me. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
No problem. Thank you. Jaco, thank you. Yep, thank you everybody. Thank you very much. Man, S&P 500 still wants to go down, guys. Ticks are still negative, turn in low, guys. Whenever you see these ticks like 1,800, 900 points keep ticking ticks, that is very bad. That is gonna go all the way. It's not looking good, because this is constant going on. So if you look at here, look at these ticks are now going all the way down here, right? If that happens, that means holding that ticks in the normally ticks, that means the pressure is more downwards, super downwards.
I'm looking to just exit for no loss here on my runners for CVNA. It's absolutely refusing to go down. At this point, we're down since I've entered $5 on SPY, and it just absolutely, it just keeps going up.
Hey, D2, I got something to mention about that. It's 100% or 116% institutional ownership on that stock, and so they're just not letting it go down.
You're right, because they what news came out yesterday. Morgan Stanley said private equity will buy at $1,000. Something like that was a news. I showed on here too. So they're trying, because after hours the stock was tanking and then rebound. I think TQ was holding his Carvana, right, and it rebound back to $100. It was $60 or something. It turned and then it went back to $100. So that was the game. Market maker, they were holding probably. That could be the game.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the frustrating thing that I've learned being in this space is everything I've learned technical, charting, financials, it seems like none of that stuff matters if the market maker's not making money.
Actually, we do. Hold on, but I'll walk real fast though. It kind of does though. Think about it. If you look at the financial, I'll first rephrase that. If you look at the details on that company, you can see yourself how much is held by institutions versus how much is held by retail. Mm-hmm. And that does give you an insight then of how it might play out potentially. When you have a position that's almost 100% held by institutions, it plays differently than when it's heavily weighted by retailers. And also, just really fast as I'm here, GQ LA Girl, I looked at basically CVE. It has the skinniest of profits there. Mm-hmm. The only thing you might want to do in your own time, is I'm not going to delve into their financial statement and their report from the last quarter, is how much of that is related, how much of their income was related to oil sands. If it's heavily weighted to oil sands, those have really crappy margins. I know they're working on some other projects, but you'd have to look at the details of what they're actually doing. But if you're seeing a heavyweight on sands, that means margins are tight, even in the best of times.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Thank you.
Guys, so let's take a look at the sector now rotation. How market opened in the morning when we were looking about an hour ago. Now let's see. Look at the air will be out of the balloon of this today morning. Consumer discretionary right here, 3.32% it was up, right? Utility was down. Let's see here what exactly changing. I'm gonna refresh the page and see what happened here. Look at that. Consumer discretionary is now lost 3% almost, right? All this air is out of the balloon. Same thing, communication, which is Google. Let's take a look at what is down here. AT&T is down, Verizon, T-Mobile, Twitter, all these, Comcast, Fox News, Daily, Disney, every communication media is down. I mean, today this one is holding, but let me see the Alphabet. Google is the best. Facebook, Netflix, man, they're taking all these tolls on social media. Social media is like super duper tolls on those. Then consumer discretionary, what exactly happening in these? Tesla changes. Tesla was 100% up, but right now let me see where the air is getting. Chipotle, oh yeah, Chipotle, they taking Amazon and Chipotle, they are taking the air out of it. AutoZone little bit, Etsy a little bit, Ultra Beauty a little bit, Home Depot a little bit, but yeah. So, and then technology, what exactly happening in technology? Let's see which one. Solar is losing. Solar is going down today. PayPal is going down today. Autodesk is down. And real estate, guys, keep eyes on real estate. Let's see what's happening real estate. Yeah, public storage, Prologis, nothing much on real estate. Okay, just to show you here. All right, let's take a look at the market now. Market is testing 443. Let's take a look at the daily chart on market. Okay, wow, look at that, man. Look at this. Look at the powerful candle of red which eat up all yesterday, right? And then market maybe go bounce and maybe test this floor here, and then right now all the bulls are trashed. All last 2 days bulls are trashing, and then probably market will rebound. It can go here and then it can rebound and close here. So all these bulls will lose their premium. Bears are still at the loss. Remember, bears are still at the loss because bear were sitting here, and this is the bull cycle started from here to here. So now bulls are getting trapped. Bulls are getting losing. So that's where they're gonna make money. I hope you remember last 2 days I've been saying exactly what the market navigations are, how the market makers are playing the games with all the bulls and bears. Based on, they always see every day morning their accountability, and they compare, oh, this many calls, this many puts at what strike. They have all computer statistics. They exactly see, and based on that they play the game, so they can rake this premium tomorrow. Nice looking right now. Still market is testing big. Look at this pie right now. What a trap setup, right? Since morning market open up gap, 200-day average move broke. Everybody could have been super bullish in the morning, and then it broke through, and then 100-day testing. And I was exactly guiding you guys. You can rewind the tape, say, hey, this is 100-day moving average. It's gonna get rejected right here. And then look at that, the whole bulls are trapped right here, sitting here on hope with Tesla calls and whatnot, man. It's all a lot of calls people bought, and market is like tanking, man. These people, they know exactly how to wash everybody out, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to cut it here. I knew this was gonna happen. I mean, look at it. It just barcoded for, let's see, when it came up to here, it barcoded from 12:20 to, so it barcoded for almost 15 minutes while the market absolutely tanked. And then as soon as the market starts rebounding, it wants to move up.
It's actually though still, I'm sorry, G2 though, it's still pretty quiet though at this point. I mean, unless you're seeing a lot of activity right now, a lot of volatility right now, it's hard to say what's going to happen over the next 2-3 hours.
I mean, dude, I would be willing to bet all my money I know what's going to happen. So we're going to, let's see, it's 12:30 now. Let's say around 1 o'clock, the market probably will start to reverse up towards the 446 area. Carvana, it's sitting here barcoding, so now that the market starts moving up, that's going to probably move back up into the $90 area. I mean, it only makes sense.
Yeah, and it's spiking up again. I can see it too.
It's ridiculous because...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say it's ridiculous because, like, I don't know, it's just frustrating when we preach free market and stuff like that, and then, I mean, if I was to open up my own company and have insiders buy it and be institutionally owned.
Yeah, it's moving, dude. I can see it. It's like pushing at that 89 level. It just rejected off the 89. and change. But it's trying.
I mean, I'm just sitting here getting premium burn. That's the thing.
What's the expiration date?
Well, the runners I have open, I opened up 2 positions. Now I have, they expire tomorrow. So
market is bouncing, guys. Okay, be careful if anybody has any short position. Is bouncing a little bit, so it can be a bull cycle a little bit. Just sorry to interrupt, but just if anybody has a position.
No.
Okay. Is rebounding now this floor, so when this cycle, I don't know about how long this cycle goes, but just to give you a heads up, you know, so this was this.
Yeah, and Cavarda's dropping back down to 88. You see it? You see it.
It's only because SPY's pulling back from 444.35 to 444.20.
Hey, you take it where you can.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Do you think Bullard's going to talk about the balance sheet, quantitative QT?
No, they cannot. They can. People can ask the questions, and he would give his opinion. But bottom line is, you know, they are right now thinking to, you know, this market has the job data and all. They are not. They are great for the economy, but bad for the Fed. So whatever is happening is, you know, there's a triangle going on with the politicians, then the Fed, and then the retailers, like citizens. Yeah, you know, we are. So that's the triangle we have, and that triangle is, the equation is so weird right now that if you analyze that equation, is like a weird equation setup right now. So catch 22. Everybody has a catch 22 situation now. So.
Jeff, you learned out there from Bloomberg is that Powell's going to be talking about the global economy via a debate style at 1 p.m. EST.
1 p.m. Okay. Now this what you call the Kevin YouTuber, he was super bullish 3 days ago when he went to this and he bought Tesla and many things, and now he said I'm super duper bearish. Recession is coming. He just keep changing his things. It's no, you know, it's just like entertaining look like everybody.
Well, at what we were just 4,500. That's like what, just 6% from the all-time highs. Do you think the Fed has? They see that and will move a lot more hawkish, right? With you know, understanding that we're only 6% from the highs.
So, I mean, you talking about today's play, or you talking about long term?
Well, obviously long term, but also today's play. I'm more interested right now about today's play.
I know. Okay, you are more interested right now, and give me right now. So whenever he is hawkish, everybody thinks he's hawkish, and market maker thinks to be dovish, because they want to do exactly opposite. So they're gonna analyze what puts and calls are. And right now, since morning, it's been hawkish, and when they come in and they talk hawkish, and they will make this stock market dovish, you know, go up. That's how they make money, but not gonna be crazy, because remember, there's a lot of bull sitting on top, guys. On 100-day moving average, everybody was buying in the morning, just like we were buying, but we were making. We remember in the market, people were buying QQQ, and they took the profit today. Just like you also bought Apple, also many people bought in the morning too, and they made money. But then all of a sudden, wind changed, and I said, "Hey, wind is changing," and we become bearish, and we made a lot of money. Everybody was minting money. You saw everywhere, or YouTube, the Twitters, everybody was minting. So that's wind change. That's the where we need to catch, and you got to make. That's what that's what the stock top trading comes into the picture. You know, everybody got to benefit out of it. You need to know exactly how the game change. You got to know the winds of every trade, day trades, swing trades, and that's what I'm thinking. Okay, this is there is no indicator where apply, but I always think what they are gonna do, and but they can go crazy upward, because the moment you're gonna go upward, all the bulls will start taking the profit. You know, so they can go now down. They cannot go crazy up. Also, they have to somewhere in the middle, like another 2 points up, 2 points down. Those are the game they can play. From 440 right now, what 444? Yeah, 2 point up and down game they can play. They have to take a look at the call ratio and put ratios based on that. That's why I buy a long term. So if I have positions, I hold it, and if I need to decide a profit or not. But I bought it right on the top of my SQQ. You guys heard that in the morning, 100-day moving average, and I said, let me short the QQQ. So I short, and now, it's a 61% profit, man. But still, I don't want to sell right now because, this is all. I understand the game, guys. Every trader is different. I'm different. You guys different. Anybody who is trading, everybody has a different game plan. So I think market this Friday get over, then the market gonna go and tank. This floor will be gone. This floor will be gone. That's what I think.
So Josh, do you have a opinion on what I should do with CVNA? Like, do you agree with me that you think it's just gonna sit here while the market goes down, and then as soon as the market reverses on a bull run, it's just gonna rip?
I think yeah, go ahead. Somebody was saying something. I don't know. So for me, let me analyze it. Let me see.
So is that Carvana?
Yeah, Carvana.
So wasn't that down 20 or 30% after hours? I mean, that's already had a huge move. Are you shorting it, or?
Have you not been watching it? If you look at the balance, it was down. Let's see.
I understand it got crushed, but.
Yeah, I know, but it completely reversed. And
okay, well, I haven't seen it. I was just okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no. It's just the fact that, SPY is down.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, Jeff, is the fact that if you look at Carvana, it peaked out around the 25th of March at 150, and it's now down to 88.42. That's less than a month, and it's dropped. What the hell is that? That's like $75. I'm sorry, excuse me. It's like $62. It's dropped. That's a massive freaking drop.
Yeah, you might be squeezing blood from a turnip, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, so that's the real question: is have we now finally hit kind of near the bottom? And I don't know.
Well, if you cover their financials, it looks like they should be going bankrupt based off their financials and their balance sheet.
Same thing happened with me on Bumble. Market was crashing. Bumble stayed the same. It's just all these institutional ownership stocks. They kind of don't move with the market sometimes. And if it does go down, it might be like another week or two, maybe.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Because you went in and took basically, your shorts at the bottom, at what it looks to be kind of the bottom. The question now is, since we've seen rejections, will it go any further down? And like I said, I sure as can't tell.
Yeah. Well, we just broke under $88 finally, so it looks like it's gonna bounce off of VWAP here. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, VWAP at 87.82.
I wish I had a crystal ball for you. I really do.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just frustrating, the whole preaching free market and stuff like that. Like the same thing with the AMC, GME stuff. You think after as much attention was brought to that, and as many people, people with a lot of money losing a lot of money, that nothing was done about it, and how easy it. I personally don't agree with institutional ownership of your own stock, because I mean it's like it just feels like it is practically market manipulation.
But also, I mean, G2, if you look at basically the short, you know, at the end, even just at the end of last month, it was at a short position of like 19.4%. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get that. I just don't agree with institutional ownership.
Just cut it, man.
That's what I'm thinking. But look at, I mean, if you can maybe
look, they dropped down 20-30%. They bumped it back up. You know, someone's behind this that's trying to pump this up, that wants to invest in Carvana, maybe a buyout or something like that. Like, they're obviously propping this up.
Yeah.
Shorts are just covering, right? So.
Well, if it helps you, I'm still holding one of my Carvanas. I'm just waiting for the meeting to see if it makes any difference. If it doesn't, then I'll cut my losses and get out.
I think for all of us, that's a really hard decision to sometimes make, you know? It's like, when do you basically cut bait and move on and free the capital up?
Thank you, Joseph.
I think they're making it clear right now what I should do. I mean, look at that little move on SPY from 443.78 up to 444, and look at the response that Carvana has. So yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk, in my opinion, with the expiration date taken into account. And I mean, if they're gonna have a meeting, and the market's already moved down, what, $7, about $6.50 so far today, what are the chances, you know, it goes down another $5 or something? I mean, that would be probably the biggest move that the market's had in a day this year.
When is your expiration date? Tomorrow?
Yeah, because it was just supposed to be. I was supposed to get in it, and I was at that pivotal point. At what time was that? At 9:49. It was the second time bouncing off that pivotal point and ripped all the way back up to $89. And at that point, I thought we were going to go down and test it again, and then we had that run all the way up to almost $94. And from there on, I've just been waiting patiently, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna give in.
The IV is really high right now, almost like 200-300%. You know, that's gonna, as it chops, it's gonna go down, and you could lose big on just the IV crush.
I mean, yeah, no, I have everything going against me right now. I've got Theta, Gamma, IV, and then just the insider trade, or the institutional buys. So all I could hope for is that SPY.
You have puts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, all I could hope for is that SPY pulls it under that area that we were barcoding, maybe under 87.80.
Nah, SPY's going down and Carvana's going up.
Yeah, so.
Okay, I can take a question from YouTube, guys. Okay, just a second. Can you please check Shopify? I already checked that. Where I already checked Ultra. Let me take a look at Ultra. Ultra. ULTA. Long term. You said long term Ultra. Let me see. ULTA. Man, this is frozen. 2 minutes. Okay, Ultra. Let me see what exactly happening. Ultra Beauty. Wow, look at the breakout. Remember, yes, somebody asked about this, and I said this is breaking out, but be careful. Something breakout is. Let me look at their earnings. Woo! $5.41 EPS.
What's the symbol?
ULTA.
Josh, what symbol?
Right on the screen. ULTA. 445 ULTA. I mean, looking the EPS looking good, but I need to see ULTA. This is this one is 22 times basically right now, so you know it's quite a bit money you paying on it. Okay, but their profitability is 1:5, so they are making easy right now. They're making 18% net profit on that. That's good. 18% net profit. The float is 50. Very low float, guys. Very low float company, you know, super low float, 51 million on this kind of revenue. So that is also good. Very nice. And their debt is 1.8. Yeah, so 1:4 ratio of the debt, which is fair because they're also making 18% net profit also. But number is fair right now. So long term, I would not jump in this bandwagon. It can go down, pull back, because it did run up a lot. So it's fair. If you have I would take the profit here on the top and then go on a side. When it becomes 20 time value, something goes down, then I would enter. That's what I would normally do right now. When something is flying high, take the money and run, and then don't look back and give a time. It automatically will do same thing here. You see several times. Took the money, you exit, you then go down. Then again, this is each cycle is 1 month, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, right? Then again goes here and again go back, right? So you need to learn the profit taking. If you don't learn it, then you're gonna be end up in a pulling your hairs. So I don't want to say bad ways, guys. I'm trying my best, but my goal is to make sure that everybody portfolio has to be green and learn out of it. If you can't learn, then I can emphasize more on top, guys. What I teach is no love, no affection, no sympathy when it comes to trading. The moment you have the love and affection and celebrities into the stock market, you will be the first one you're gonna lose more money. Remember this, write down on piece of paper. If you have the love, affection, sympathies and celebrities type of thing you trade on a stock market, you will be the biggest loser. This statement I'm passing, many people will not agree, but I'm telling you based on this. I know you can write down and then you can probably recall me after 1 year, 2 years that what I told you. So that's how you have to put your all the brain hard outside and trade with your mind with the proper calculation. Then you'll benefit. So yeah, I don't emphasize, guys, anybody. Okay, so this is, you do your due diligence before you want to trade. I'm just here the technical analysis and fundamental. I can analyze the stocks, and then you have to do your due diligence before you enter. I feel the pain, whatever the reason situation you would have, buy ultra or not, but I would not recommend going on ultra for a long. Perfect time to take the exit, make the money. Okay, then next one is what is it? SVM. What is it? Coister. You are asking me about the SVM. SVM is Silver Corp metal. Right now is heading down. Double top. It just let me see Guru what statement. Okay, let me see the EPS. 3 cents, 4 cents. They're not bad. They're good. The long term could be because it's just a pullback.
Market. If you have any trades, you might want to look at the market.
Till raise support. Market is yeah. I'm always short. Remember, I always long time to be short on the market. That's why my long position. I don't do day trade. I don't try to avoid day trades because I have to take all the calls from people. That's why Sigma, he doesn't. You know what I mean? So market looking super weak, guys. Right now, market is testing the floor. Ticks are negative, 700 negative, and QQQ has a more pressure downwards than the S&P 500. So if I look at, like I said, SVM has a pressure down, but it's nothing crazy right now. This company earning could be a good. So you got to wait for it. SVM long term could be a good. Right now it's selling off. It can bounce from the support. Give a little time. SVM. So let me take a look at the SPY. You super.
Josh, what do you think about Snap?
Snap, man. Now they have the earning, man. You want to play earning, right? That's what you're asking about, earning?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Okay, earning is guys is a right now before earning take your money and run. Yeah, that's what I would tell you. We already played a snap. Today was a great day. Yesterday was a great day to play, and until it goes, great play. But if you want to play snap, for me, I'm a super short on it. But look at this forecasting. Their forecast is negative 17 cents. So what come in? These people can achieve negative 17 cents, and market say, oh yeah, they beat their estimate. That's why if it's positive 17 cents, then I would short. You got to go other way. You have to think what market will react. You follow, because there's a lot of trap here. All these bears, this bear can be trapped tomorrow, and they all will lose if the market goes, because market maker, they have the control. You don't have the control. You are only holding you are sitting in the back seat. So I would not because of this this estimate. So remember guys, I always
I wasn't gonna play for a call. I knew they were gonna short. I'm just trying to get a little bit more information.
It can go. Look,
be a little confident.
Yep. You can look. There's a gap here. Yeah. My expectation is if you want to short it, you can short, but the long term. Then tomorrow green candle. Then green candle happens, you will be safe. And that's what I teach guys always. Guys, if you listen very carefully, each and every statement I pass, and you got to understand very carefully. But if you take your own decision, if you minus some of the part of my statement and then you trade, then you can have then you have to book your profit also. So many things, guys. I like to help everybody guys. You never find anybody on earth what I'm doing, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. And it's not about it's not about what I'm putting effort. It's about my skill also. My skills, find me a person compared to what skills I'm giving it to you free of charge and effort I'm putting and interacting with so many hours and doing this. It's mind blowing. I'm trying to do that best to help everybody.
I was just gonna say I'm looking for an exit on CVNA. It looks like we broke out of that uptrend. So it looks like it is actually moving with SPY now.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. I need help. You or someone. I basically so far bought options on Webull, but I'm trying like TDM retrade for the first time. I'm looking to buy a call option, and when I try to place it, like I see like four actions here, like
which stock?
Buy to open, buy to close, sell to open, sell to close.
Yeah, so if you bought a call, you have a call, right?
Yeah, I want to bet like it will increase.
Okay. You want to, it's gonna go, market gonna bounce, right? That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so which stock are you looking at?
PATH.
What? Which one?
PATH, P-A-T-H.
Oh, P-A-T-H market. Okay, PATH gonna bounce. That's what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. I doubt. I would not go in a call, but if you want to go in a call, absolutely, you have all the way to think about it. Okay, so you want to buy the calls on PATH. What you do is you buy to open and pick the call.
Buy to open?
Yeah.
Okay. I sell buy to open. Okay. Sure. Thank you.
Then opposite, same thing when you want to sell. Whenever you see the money, guys, remember, guys, this is very risky. The risk, you are going against the wind, and I would not do that. But if you think you have some sort of some point of money, then take your money and run whenever opportunity comes.
Yeah, maybe I'll test with a small amount.
Absolutely.
Just to try my cases.
Absolutely.
So what is the difference between open and close?
Close is you're closing your positions. Open means you're opening your positions.
Okay, so buy to open is what I do. Like,
so when you say close to open, means you are selling first and then you'll be buying. So you'll be opposite direction. You'll be bearish. When you say close first, that means you are bearish. When you say buy to open, means you are bullish on a call.
I see. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Guys, a lot of requests on it. There's another guy, Ian. What's up, man? Ian, add you as a speaker. You in. Ankit, you are in. I need to reshuffle, guys. So D2, I got a little bit. Okay, just a second. I got to give you a couple of guys. I'm gonna add a couple of guys.
Sure, did not mean to do that. Go ahead, move me down.
Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, for 5-10 minutes. If I can take a couple of. It doesn't allow me more than guys, Ankit. So let me see if I can move and another couple of.
I'm listening. I'm going to listen.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna remove them. Alright, so I think Sigma is in. Sigma, you are also in. Ankit, student. Then.
You moved D2 down. I wanted to ask him a question, but he's a listener
now. Hold on. Right now, we're gonna take this. People are requesting, so let's take the couple of questions, and then I'll reshuffle and bring him back if he has it. If you want. Yeah. Anybody jumping in? No problem, guys. Go for it.
Josh, I have a quick question. Can you check that Roblox, because my call is almost that 50% down. I couldn't focus on the stock market. I just saw
Roblox. You bought a call today?
Yeah.
Man, we were super short. I told today. Look, we broke the floor today. We gone through. I don't know why. If you've been looking this chart today, we've been talking Roblox today morning. Jay, perfect shot.
In the morning time, I bought it because I was scalping. So that time, I was on call, so I couldn't focus, and I just saw man, it is going down.
No.
So I'm thinking do you think it can bounce, or should I take exit from here because I'm almost 50% down?
I mean, market always. Hold on, let me see. I got to check the market. Look, this have a weakness. Whenever market tanking, this stock don't. So hear me out, okay? This is how market reacts. Market acts. Whenever market going down, the weak stock goes down with it, right? That means the stock has a weakness today. And then the market goes up, bull cycle. Like in a day, there is a bull cycle, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, bull or bear cycle always happens. So for example, SPY. So when the SPY goes up, you got to hear me out. You got to understand all this cycle, guys. So if you look at the minute cycle, look this bull cycle little bit here, right? In this bull, those kind of stock doesn't bounce because they have more weaknesses because their foundation is weak, right? So this right now SPY is going down. So if market rebound some point, it can do. Okay, it can be done, it cannot be done. There is no, right now I don't see anything that market gonna rebound. Okay, that is very difficult for me. I can rebound only I can see 1 minute, 5 minutes something is happening, but I cannot see that after 1 hour is gonna rebound or not, because daily chart, if I look at it right now here, it's clearly there is no support here. We just broke this one also. So right now we are going to test 50-day moving average, which is 440. There is no support on S&P 500. What does that mean? Means if SPY goes down, that means Roblox also can go down with it, and that's what is looking like. Look at we already broke the heading to 50-day moving average support right here, 440. So it is going down. So now up to you how you take your positions. But today we were shorting Roblox. Beautiful. People had I don't know, man, you were not watching, but it's super looking bad right now. It's not looking good. If reverse comes, I don't know. That reverse comes, I can tell you whenever it happens, but right now it's not. It's heading to test down. Pressure is downwards.
What is the next support? Is it possible you can check what's the next support?
Roblox doesn't have support. Roblox does not have a support. That's the reason I say whenever any stock who breaks the lowest, like it's called 52-week low, whenever that support breaks, there is no floor. Whenever there is no floor, all the traders jump in a bandwagon to short. Very simple, easy people do. You know what I mean? So right now is super bad in terms of when I look at this, ticks are negative 1100 point, and look at the arrow I draw. Before you trade, guys, you got to be here. If you want to be positive, I mean, at least take your position, check, ask me the questions. At least I navigate somewhere, and then you can take your call. But today was a perfect day for everything. Everybody mint money today in terms of shorting, and even people were in the long in the morning. Morning woke up, everything was great. People minting money on that side also.
Josh, where is the support for NVIDIA?
Man, people are asking support. I get scared me when NVIDIA support. Okay, NVIDIA lost the guide. NVIDIA is super bearish and we broke the today, and look at that. NVIDIA is heading to 198. So, and that's the price target I have, and it's heading there. NVIDIA going short since morning, and we already discussed through today also. We were waiting for the support broke. That's why NVIDIA is super bearish. So right now the CVNA, I'm gonna take the Facebook finding support. NVIDIA, look at that, is grinding since morning. AMD and NVIDIA had a weakness today morning. Remember we discussed right here. We did that today. Look at that. NVIDIA is a clear cut short, guys. Clear cut short. Market goes down, NVIDIA go down with it. Easy. Shopify, NVIDIA, the most. I told you guys, Shopify, you know that, right? Then NVIDIA also. Now NVIDIA has a like a green signal, green light. If the SPY goes down, NVIDIA go with it. Imagine, man, look at that, man. I love it. I love this thesis. If you don't want to go trade anything, just simply if you trade just SQQQ both angle whenever market though, look, I'll teach you guys another thesis of trading. SQQQ, right? This is your technology. So SQQ is inverse of QQQ. So let's go on QQ look. So whenever SPY, I gotta go and take a look at the SPY.
Is this why I gained 50
guy who's let me. Okay, so if you look at it right here, SPY, like whenever market touches here, you buy SQQQ, and then it go down, you enjoy the party, right? And then when market tests somewhere here, and if you think it's in the middle of the day, market maker, they're gonna bounce a little bit up, and then you buy a put. You can buy SQQ put, and then market goes up, you can ride with it. So there is something like that. Now we will see we got to pick the wave. You see this wave? Now this wave. So I got to pick the next wave, and then we will go with that, something like that. If the wave goes down, we will see, because this floor, I'm watching this floor. This is our floor. So that's how you don't need to go 100 places. I mean, sometimes you can go. I do too. But look at the Amazon. Is like, look at the weakness, 50 time value. Amazon is, man, super. People are minting money on Amazon. Dash, look at the Dash. Look at the NVIDIA. Those are super weakness. Today is a beautiful day for shorting, and we've been shouting like, man, it's like we need a loudspeaker here. I've been loudspeaker today morning, and these are, look at these 200 people are here, and they should know, they are my witness. Poor guy, they don't have a, there's only 10 people Twitter allows to be a speaker. So if somebody wants to have speak, let me know. But everybody is enjoying whomsoever are here.
Quick question: the guy that's holding the Carvana, when does the puts expire?
Man, we already went through. Yeah, by expiring tomorrow. So basically, what we need to learn the lesson of mistakes. When he had a 1% loss, what did I say? That take loss and move on. So what he answered me is this. He has to understand that there are no way 100% that is going to be a profitability, right? So what my experience telling me, that if you have to learn to move on, you know what I mean, move on. Life has a hurdles, life has a hiccups, our trade has a hiccups, but if you want to stick with it, how many trade you are losing because of that. So what I teach here is how not, you do not have to stick to you don't need to stick to that where the problem is. You got to get rid of the problem. There's always problem in the life. Every trade will have the problem also. So you do not want to, you want to get out of that trouble. It's happened, 1% loss, come on, nothing, man. We make tons of money. So that's why I was giving examples. Say, hey, you made $10,000 yesterday, right, on that trade, though you were $10,000 less loss, and then next day you made $10,000 same trade, you made it, right? Just like that in this trade also, you can just move on, and you could have entered same trade. I was saying that you could have entered Shopify, NVIDIA, and look, he could have covered, and he could have been right now enjoying the ride. So that's what the bottom is. I explained them what exactly markets are playing games with this one also, and exactly that's what it's doing, right? So we need to learn, guys. What I teach here is experience, guys. I'm a worst person when it comes to sympathy, guys. I'm not a sympathy, because of sympathy we lose money, and then we realize, oh shit, now I'm 50% down or 30% down. Because of that sympathy, you are down right now. So I try to be like when you go to you want to be a Navy SEAL, what kind of training they give you? They give you a strong training, right? They're not gonna say, hey, you got little bruises on your ankle, or no, go sit down. They say, no, that's simple, go, that's fine. You got to go and still fight for it, right? That's how you become Navy SEAL. So if you want to be a Navy SEAL in this trading environment, you have to be strong. You can't be a like I don't want to say in another ways, but I'm trying to be making you strong, guys. If you want to trade, you got to be a strong. You can't be a weak. If you become a weak, then every trade cannot be 100% right, guys. Cannot be. There is nobody on the earth, not a single person you can find that 100 trade that every trade is right. Always there will be a wrong. You have to learn to move on, otherwise you're gonna lose more money. So but again, I don't like, remember, who the hell am I'm just I'm here just a mediator to help some people. Look at what was the dash I told you in the morning, right? Look at the dash. What did I say in the morning? Weakness of the dash, gap down, go right here. Look at where we are dash right now. Those who are entering dash now, look at their printing, guys, right? So those who are listening to me, they can mint money, but they who wants to hang on to wherever the thing not strong weakness, they will lose money. I mean, but basically I don't want to say bad, but I want to make my army, whomsoever here, there has to be strong, man. You got to learn to move on. You got to learn to move on, and there's always market gives opportunity. Market creates so many opportunities right in front of your eyes. I show.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Can I help you?
No.
I'm sorry?
Good phone.
Sorry, I blocked. I didn't know who was speaking, but yeah. Alrighty, guys. So I have a questions on YouTube. If anybody wants to have a question.
Just quick question. Tomorrow, a lot of options are getting expired, right? Tomorrow is a day. So what can be thing actually today? Market definitely tanked. Okay, of course, Apple is green.
Definitely tank, huh? Okay.
I mean, of course, Apple is green. I'm not saying that one.
Yeah,
but what do you think about tomorrow? Options are expired. MMs might play that game or something like this by making market up or something.
They goals are like that. They do that, and it can happen too. But what we need to learn out of that is we need to take our certain time profit and take the money and run whatever the situation.
I took some from Carvana, by the way.
Okay, good.
7% profit.
I will be shorting Carvana. Just remind me. I'll show you one day. This is just the market maker game on Carvana. But that's why I always saying long term, guys. Carvana is like, if you want to be a short term, they can hold that, because of Friday we have only 1 day left. If it would have been 5 days left at least, then it could have been different game. It's difficult for them to hold 5 days probably, but if it is 1 day, they can exactly know how to manage, and that's what we see. Market is bouncing, guys.
Is a good entry for Carvana.
What's that?
Maybe tomorrow is a good entry for Carvana.
Yeah, could be, man. 100%. I'm not saying no. It could be, man. I'm about to. Okay, let me see if I want to take any profit anywhere or not. I'm just thinking, man. How far market can go down today? Market is bouncing, man. Market can bounce or not. Let me take the money, man. Okay. Let me see. Guys, just give me a few minutes, okay? I'm just trying to see if I can take some profit. Okay, then one more. What time the Jay Powell coming, guys? Man, today Amazon will be the good one.
Jay Powell's talking right now on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
let me bring it in.
live.
Let me bring it in. If he's talking, man, anybody can give me a link.
Yahoo Finance live.
Yahoo Finance Live. Okay, I'm gonna bring it in Yahoo Finance Live. Oh yeah, right here, right here. Got it.
We'll have another strong growth year this year. The labor market is extraordinarily tight, extremely tight,
Hold on.
historically so, and to the point where
1 second, I'm bringing into here.
there's an imbalance between supply and demand for workers, and of course the big issue that we're very focused on.
Find the perfect match for your home.
Just a second, okay? Advertisement.
The color your house is missing. The perfect style to blend in seamlessly.
So, first of all, you asked about a soft landing. Basically, that's our goal. Our goal is to get demand, use our tools to get demand and supply back in sync, so that inflation moves down, and do so without a slowdown that amounts to a recession. That's our goal. And I don't think you'll hear anyone at the Fed say that that's going to be straightforward or easy. It's going to be very challenging. We're going to do our very best to accomplish that. And it's absolutely essential to restore price stability. Without price stability, really, the economies don't work without price stability. We need that to have a strong labor market for an extended period of time. We need it for financial stability, so we must do that.
The market has 3 50 basis point hikes coming into the next 3 meetings as of this morning. Is that reasonable?
So I try not to comment on specific market pricing for things, but I will just say this: at our last meeting, and this was in the minutes from the meeting, many on the committee thought it would be appropriate for there to be 1 or more 50 basis point hikes.
Are you one of those people?
I don't disclose my own path. I try to lead the committee, but so I think markets are processing what we're saying. They're reacting appropriately generally, but I wouldn't want to bless any particular market pricing. The thing I want to say though is we really are committed to using our tools to get 2% inflation back. And I think if you look at, for example, if you look at the last tightening cycle, which was a 2-year string of 25
Carvana testing the floor.
Hikes from 2004 to 2006, inflation was a little over 3%. So inflation is much higher now, and our policy rate is still more accommodative than it was then. So it is appropriate, in my view, to be moving a little more quickly. And I also think there's something in the idea of front-end loading whatever accommodation one thinks is appropriate. So that does points in the direction of 50 basis points being on the table. Certainly, we make these decisions at the meeting, and we'll make them meeting by meeting. But I would say that 50 basis points will be on the table for the May meeting.
Minister Miliani, are you more worried about what Fed Chair Powell is doing, or about what we're seeing in China right now with these aggressive lockdowns because of COVID, as it relates to your economy and the region and emerging markets?
United States and China, the 2 biggest economy in the world. Whatever happened in these 2 economies definitely have a spillover to the rest of the world. First, I think what Chairman Powell mentioned about the challenge to stabilize the price, inflation down, definitely will require monetary tightening, and that has been communicated. We are talking about well-calibrated, well-communicated, well-planned. So even though we cannot avoid that direction of policy, at least market as well as many policymakers in the emerging country and developing country need to prepare for this eventuality. I think that's one very important thing. In Indonesia case, back in taper tantrum in 2013, our situation today is much stronger. Back then, our external balance, the balance of payment in a current account deficit, and that's why even when Federal Reserve has not yet moved announcing it, it's already creating a huge jittery. Today, Indonesia, again, because of the war, unfortunately, but then creating this high commodity price, Indonesia has quite a significant commodity which is enjoying this high price. It is not appropriate, morally wrong if I'm saying that we are having the benefit of this situation, but our export grew by more than 24%.
I'm out of TWLO, and I'll re-enter later.
Months is actually growing even higher than that. So we are enjoying surplus on trade account as well as on my budget. So we are in a position of strong position in which then this kind of situation hopefully we are going to be much less effective. Although capital outflow is happening already on a bondholder in Indonesia, and in this case, we've already reduced the exposure of the foreign ownership on our bonds to less than 18%. This is significantly reduced than originally 40%. So create stability. China situation with the COVID and the policy of lockdown definitely create a lot of concern regarding their their growth outlook. Although in this past 2 days we heard from central bank Governor Yi Gang that they are going to do all necessary to make the growth at least still continue strong enough at the level that definitely also create a little bit comfort. But the implication is going to be very deep. I mean, in Indonesia, we implemented this lockdown when we have Delta variant, only 2 weeks, and it really erased the growth on the first quarter last year to almost the negative territory. So I can imagine that if you prolong this kind of lockdown, it will definitely have a huge, especially for a city as big as Shanghai in this case. So within that concern, we are not comparing which one is actually having a bigger impact, but these two very important countries will definitely have a huge impact for many developing and emerging countries. And this is on top of still very difficult recovery for many countries in the world from this pandemic. Although Indonesia output is already surpassing the pre-pandemic level, so we've already 106% above the pre-COVID level. But Indonesia is a few cases. Many is actually struggle, as Kristalina mentioned, they are still under the pre-pandemic level.
Do you have a sense of how much the China lockdowns, especially Shanghai and Shenzhen that we saw, are holding back supply chain even more at this point?
Well, that's definitely, I mean, they are among the biggest port, and for Indonesia, as well as in Asia, I think China demand for many commodities very, very important. So either this is going to be disrupt the supply chains within China, that is have the repercussion for the rest of the world, or in this case have a direct impact in terms of the demand for commodity and other raw material. So that is really a concern.
Prime Minister Motley, haven't forgotten about you. Definitely want to hear from you. I think you win the award for the best growth forecast from the IMF this year, right? 11.2% growth. Tell us what you're experiencing. Obviously, there's a big tourism boom, but you've heard about all these headwinds, and I'm curious how you're affected by it and what you're most focused on.
Yeah, I think that the figures you quoted are what we are hoping for growth for this coming year. But like everywhere else, we are going to have to probably moderate because of the very, very certain challenges in the world. And of course, we're not only talking about the war in Ukraine, but we're also talking, as you just referred to the difficulties as a result of the lockdown in China. For us, it is probably the inflation is more of a supply chain problem because excessive demand hasn't really come back as we would like. Our economy fell by about 14%.
I took SQQQ profit.
As did all other
67%
economies in the world.
Sorry,
in the first year
77%.
What we are seeing is literally an increase in inflation. By the end of last year, inflation was regrettably up to almost 6% from just over 2-3% before. So when that is now compounded by the war in Ukraine and the supply chain problems, again with the lockdown in China, we expect to see continued inflationary pressures. And then when you add to that the tightening of monetary policy, that's going to be worse for us because you have to recall that unlike other countries, the only thing we could really do was literally to increase debt. We don't have the benefit of the fiscal and monetary relaxation that Europe and the UK and the US were able to do so successfully in the middle of the pandemic. We don't have those options. And that is why for us, the whole injustice of the moment probably relates to the fact that the enormous COVID debt that we've accumulated has now also to limit the space that we have to be able to fight inflation, because in small economies such as ourselves, small open economies, as you know, the only way we can cushion inflation is by expanding our fiscal position to be able to buffer people. So these things are truly concerning to us. The issue of the debt is even more so. And let us compare, as I have done for the last 2 years, the FSI and the Common Debt Framework as against what had been done by the G7 countries. And let us also reflect on the fact that we're not going to be serious unless we bring the non-Paris Club actors to the table. The private sector has to come. And we're not going to be serious until we address the issue of the climate crisis and the funding that's necessary, because at the same time that we're facing all of this, we have less than 12 years to adapt to a very, very likability of a 1.5 degree world. But even if it doesn't get there at 1.2, as you all know, we're already seeing the devastating impacts of the storms and the hurricanes. But what most people don't know about are the droughts and the sargassum seaweed and the destruction of the coral reefs that lead to coastal erosion. So at a time when we need to have expenditure more than ever, there is little concessionary funding available, there's little fiscal space available, and there's an urgent need for us to seriously reform the international financial institutions if we are to be equal to the majority of poor people who don't live, by the way, in poor countries. 75% of the poor people of the world live in middle-income countries that are denied access to concessionary funding and that do not have the fiscal space even when they get funded, and that have been compounded by events outside of control in the pandemic, and indeed, of course,
that sounds like a to-do list for the IMF.
So much so. Mia, I have a piece of really good news for you. You have been championing the allocation of concessional finance not only on income per capita, but also on vulnerability to climate shocks. And today at the discussions we had, the Resilience and Sustainability Trust, which will provide long-term maturity, finally financing to vulnerable middle countries, got a big boost. We signed up already $40 billion for it. So one instrument that you should take pride of. When Christine was the managing director of the IMF, I remember you saying to us, there has to be allocation of concessional finance linked to vulnerability. It has happened. But let me take two more points of Mia's list, if I may. The first one is the issue of debt. In 2020, debt levels have jumped for an understandable reason, to put a floor under the economy. Largest increase since the Second World War in 1 year. In 21, it was easy because interest rates were low, access to financing abundant. For some, it was cheaper to pay for more debt in 21 because of this drop in interest rates. 22, different. In 22, we have to brace for quite a number of low-income countries, some middle-income countries, to hit the wall. And we have to be honest, that requires upfront action by the countries themselves. Do all you can, extend maturities. If you have currency mismatches, fix it, but also for us, and the IMF has its own responsibility. We have to help countries restructure that early. And if we don't, down the road this year, we may be in a very difficult place. You talked about the 50 basic points. Just imagine what it means for emerging economies if, on top of it, their currency depreciates, which is also possible, and capital starts seeking the comfort of coming here to the United States. Very important problem. And the other one I want to touch very briefly on is climate change. It is not going away. On the contrary, it is getting worse. For shock-prone countries, this requires for them to take measures to make their economies less vulnerable to these shocks, for the rest of the world to provide them with the support that is necessary. Sri Mulyani co-chairs the group of finance ministers that are wrestling with this issue, we have to come up with practical, very effective schemes, because if we don't, it would be, for these countries, for these vulnerable countries, it would be a shock they cannot anymore sustain on their own.
Since we're on the policy discussion, I do want to dive a little bit into monetary policy, since we have the world's two leading central bankers at this table. And maybe I'll ask you, MD, who has a tougher job right now? This guy or President Lagarde?
Whoa. Well, they both are fully equipped to do their jobs, and as a result, it is easy for both of them.
Yeah, I think we can agree with that.
But President Lagarde, so clear, Europe is dealing with sky-high inflation rates as well.
Looking for an exit here on my Carvana puts.
Why are you not sounding as hawkish as Chair Powell when it comes to raising interest rates and
good to hear that.
Inflation?
Well, first of all, I'm not a hawk. I'm not a dove, and I'm carrying this little owl with me all the time to remind myself that everything that we eventually decide has to be a concerted, coordinated, collective decision. But I think you ask a really important question, and I thank you for that, because it's often the case that commentators, analysts will just put the two of us in the same bag, and I'm very proud to be associated with Jay Powell because I respect him greatly. But our economies are moving at a different pace. Our inflation are fed by different components, and as a result of that, our analysis of the roots and the consequences of inflation have to be different. Let me just give you an example, and I'll just speak for Europe, and then I'll let my colleague, Mr. Powell, speak for his economy. Given that we have both the objective of price stability, which is the driving compass for us. Our inflation numbers are very high. You're right. 7.4% in March, and we will be, more than double above the target at the end of the year. But when you try to understand what comprises that very high number, you see that almost 50% of it is energy prices. So that's a supply shock that we are taking. If I look at my core inflation, so if you take out food, you take out energy, I'm down to 3%. It is north of my target, which is 2%, but it is more manageable, if I may. It's actually 2.9% because it's just been revised this morning. So our inflation is fueled by a supply shock, which calls for a particular type of response, which brings together fiscal policies and monetary policy. And obviously, we cannot operate at the same pace, with the same sequence, using the same instrument necessarily when it's that kind of inflation that we are dealing with. So it is much broader based than it was. It is much higher than our target, but it is supply driven, number one, and it needs to be addressed in a sequential, flexible, gradual way, which is what we have begun doing. We have started the journey back in December. We have reinforced that position in March, and we will have a new set of fresh data in June, which is when we have our next Monetary Policy Governing Council, at which point we will have to determine when we stop net asset purchases in the course of the third quarter, of course, but when in the third quarter? Is it going to be early? Is it going to be later? To be determined by the data that we receive. And that will then lead us to assess whether or not an interest hike is needed, and at what point in time after the net asset purchases have concluded.
So you don't have that in your mind, that you'll be raising interest rates, say, in July?
I have all the steps, all the tools, and all the sequences in my mind all the time. And what I look at all the time too is the various indicators that are provided by the forecasters, by market analysts, by markets, by consumers, by the labor market, which informs us, because clearly the second round inflation is one component that for us is critically important in order to determine whether inflation expectations are well re-anchored at around 2% or whether they are at risk of de-anchoring. So that's what I have on my mind all the time. But
they're moving up a little bit, aren't they?
To be fixated on a day, a time in the day, doesn't make any sense to me, because once we say that we are data dependent, for goodness sake, let's wait until we have the data and then we move on to decide. And we've agreed on a sequence. We have to follow that sequence in the journey that we have embarked upon.
What about inflation in the US? Some are wondering if it's peaked. Do you think so?
So let me say one of the great benefits of the IMF meetings is the chance to talk and collaborate. Christine and me and all of our colleagues talk about these things, and we find a couple of things. First is that inflation is really a global problem. It's quite everywhere, and it's high in most places. But there are differences. There are certainly differences. So in the United States, we have very strong growth, and we have higher inflation. We have higher core inflation than Europe does, for example. We also came into this. Europe has struggled more than we have with low inflation, well below target, at a much lower policy rate. So we have a different level of underlying inflation. So they're just differences. And of course, we all serve domestic mandates. So in the case of the United States, we have had an expectation that inflation would peak around this time and would come down over the course of the rest of the year to an extent, and then come down further in 2023. These expectations have been disappointed in the past, and so now we're really in wanting to see actual progress. It may be that the actual peak was in March, but we don't know that, and so we're not going to count on it. And we're also no longer going to count on help from supply side healing. We're gonna if we get that, that'll be great, and I think that would be enormously helpful in having a soft landing. But we're really going to be raising rates and getting expeditiously to levels that are more neutral, and then that are actually tightening policy, if that turns out to be appropriate once we get there.
But isn't it going to be hard to control inflation through tightening when a lot of it is coming from the fact that Russia and Ukraine are major exporters of so many commodities that we need? We don't know how long this war is going to go on. We don't know how long China is going to be seeing these rolling shutdowns and therefore more supply crunch. Isn't it going to be harder than normal to get a handle on inflation through your policies? Yeah, we of course can't affect supply side issues. We really can't affect much food and energy prices either in the near term. So it comes down to what we can do is our tools work on demand. But we have a job to do on demand, and I'll point to the labor market. There are substantially more job openings than there are people who are unemployed. And if you take total employed people plus job openings, that's demand for labor. If you look at the size of the labor force, there are more than 5 million more demand than there is supply. So we've got a demand-supply imbalance in the labor market and elsewhere in the economy. It's clear, and that comes from a number of things, including fiscal policy, including what we did at the height of the crisis. So there is a demand job to do, but you're right, we can't fix supply-side problems. Do you need the stock market to be lower to impact demand? I never would point to one particular price or asset or class of assets, but generally the way our policy works is we control one overnight rate, plus the balance sheet also has some effects. And that affects broader financial conditions, and that includes asset prices, include credit availability, risk spreads, all kinds of financial conditions. And the financial conditions, in the end, those are what affect the real economy. So we monitor financial conditions. So there really are two steps there. And one of the many, there are many different combinations that are possible of financial conditions, and we have seen some tightening from our rate increases, and that's to be expected. So some people have this idea, President Lagarde, that you guys need to shock the markets to really start to see more of an impact when it comes to putting pressure on demand and on inflation. Is that something you subscribe to?
I think what we need to do is communicate with as much clarity as possible as to what we analyze, what we see, what timing we have in mind, and what journey we're embarking on. And for us, it's not so much an issue of tightening when we look at the real rate. It's an issue of normalizing monetary policy and using the tools that we have. I think the added dimension that Europe has is that it's a monetary union with the complexity of a monetary union where you have 19 different fiscal policies, 19 different treasuries, and that makes my job just a little bit more complicated.
So you also have the euro, which, because you're moving at a slower pace, is weakening pretty substantially. Is it getting too weak and making the inflation problem worse?
No, we don't target any particular exchange rate. We pay attention to it. It clearly has an impact on inflation, but we don't target any exchange rate.
Minister Miliani, want to move it to the fiscal side of things. We've done monetary policy. As you look at the appropriate policies right now, it's a little tricky because normally the IMF would advocate for fiscal stimulus in a weakening global economy. Can't do that now when we have such a strong inflationary environment. So how are you thinking of the sort of policies to insulate your economy from some of these issues?
Well, first, we are not starting from the situation which is favorable after 2 years of the pandemic, which is widening the deficit and debt for all countries in the world. That's one thing. Second, with the interest rate inflation and the interest rate response, the cost of borrowing definitely is going to be high. So if you are going to continue boosting, this is the supply-demand side in this case. If you look at the recovery in Indonesia case, demand has been now growing very fast. Consumption recover with the mobility because of the pandemic under control, investment recover, export is double-digit growth. So we don't have the recovery from the demand side. If it is going to be a problem, whether this can create overheating, but our inflation is now around 2%. So it's much low in this case. The problem on the supply side is much more complicated, as Chairman Powell mentioned. If it is related to the energy and food, it's politically, socially very sensitive. You cannot delay on that side. And that's why usually that immediately creates a fiscal pressure in the form of, are you going to allow this shock coming from outside pass through directly to the people, or you are going to absorb this shock through your fiscal policy by providing subsidy, and then your deficit will be widened. That deficit is going to be too costly because the interest rate now is much higher. So this is really not a free lunch or free policy. You really have to be very careful in designing all aspects of the fiscal side. I think from the Minister of Finance point of view, you should not, just like Christine mentioned, you should not narrow your instrument. You have a lot of options. In the fiscal side, you have on revenue side, so on tax, non-tax revenue, excise, you really have to look at the composition of your revenue, which one is actually strong enough to then you can collect more. And that's why in Indonesia, even during pandemic, we reformed the taxation. We passed two legislation, we harmonizing the whole legislation related to the tax, including anticipating to this global taxation agreement in which we are going to have at least a better arrangement on the taxation across country. The second one, you look at the spending side, and this is exactly our spending in the past 2 years dominated mainly by the COVID-related spending, health, vaccine, treatment, therapeutic. So now when the declining rate of the COVID, meaning that you have a fiscal space, you don't want to squeeze so that the economy is going to weak again. So the same space, but you free up from this health, you can use it for others. For example, infrastructure again, labor-intensive infrastructure so that you can create jobs, because many of them is actually unemployed or reduce their income during the pandemic. That can be done. So expenditure side definitely have a room for that, for you to really do in a much more detailed way what that can create job better, what that can shield the shock. For example, like food security, energy security, infrastructure that can improve your productivity. So that is very important. Then you are dealing with the financing strategy. With this higher borrowing cost, you have to be very careful. So fiscal consolidation is definitely very important. In Indonesia, we're reducing our deficit from 6.1% to 4.5%. We are aiming for 4% and then below 3%. That is the fiscal discipline of the Indonesia fiscal policy in the past 20 years. So we only have 3 years during this pandemic to allow to have the fiscal deficit above 3%. That's signaling to the market that we are on our track, credible enough, so that the market is going to price our bond correctly in this case. So they are not creating excessive punishment only because Chairman Powell said that I'm going to do the 50 basis point how many times. That is going to be something that...
What did he say?
Well, no,
Prime
because you're asking the question.
Yeah, no, basically so. Prime Minister Motley, you brought up food insecurity, and you're very powerful. I went back last night and watched it again. Inspiring speech at the UN last fall, I believe. That was before any of this got so extreme because of the war in Russia. So I'm curious how you're thinking about it now, and what sort of solutions we can look at.
Well, the truth is that all of us have had to go into a situation where we've put measures in place.
If somebody can tweet that Jerome Powell is live, and if you can tweet about the link.
We've set a target which was there before all of this of reducing imports by 25% by 2025. And we have an agricultural investment conference coming up in Guyana, which is the lead country on food security for us in the Caribbean community. But I get the point, because I heard my colleague Minister just now referring to what has to be done in order to protect our people against these pressures. The reality is that with a high debt framework, as most of our developing countries have, as small island developing states, not because of profligacy, not because of corruption, but largely because of having to take on our balance sheets the consequences of the actions of others, we feel that the time has now come for us to make some decisions to change it. And Kristalina, you're absolutely correct about the Resilience and Sustainability Trust, and we thank you for it. And in fact, it's a right step in the right direction. It's the only step thus far that acknowledges vulnerability, but we need the World Bank and the development banks to go further with us. And the reality, one of the things you said to us at the beginning of the pandemic was that you needed us to spend the money but keep the receipts. And we didn't, in fact, keep the receipts. So it should be easy to identify COVID-specific debt. It should even be easy to identify climate-related debt. But what we need to do, because of our highly deficit already, is to put this on another international balance sheet. You can perhaps have a pandemic trust and you can have a climate adaptation trust. But the reality is that what we need is to be able to move it off of our balance sheet, because if it is on our balance sheet, then it precludes us from being able to achieve the SDGs, which is our normal development trajectory. And we really want you to perhaps treat it like the British war debt, if it has to come on our balance sheet. Because if it's coming on our balance sheet, how do you have a situation where the British understood after World War I, they issued bonds in 1914 and 1917 as 30-year debt at 5%, consolidated them in 1932 to 3.5% with no maturity, and it became perpetual debt that they paid off 100 years after the 1914 debt. Now we have to think outside of the box, because it's becoming increasingly difficult even for us to shield our populations with the limited fiscal space that we have against the fact that the cost of debt is likely to increase because of the monetary conditions tightening, and because of the fact that we just simply are not seeing the rate of economic recovery as quickly as we need to. Now we're confident that tourism recovery usually can come back and bounce back quicker than most, but what is happening with the increased fuel costs will affect the cost of flights, will affect also how people view where they want to go. And you have to ask yourself, and Christine, you're perhaps better in a position to say this, is there still a strong appetite for travel in Europe, given what is happening with the war in Ukraine? And I just hope that we can take the bold and brave decisions necessary, because too many people's lives are at stake, and quite frankly, it cannot be a unidimensional conversation either about what is happening in Ukraine alone. We are totally sympathetic. But what's happening to the people in Tigray? What's happening to the people in Yemen? What's happening to the people elsewhere that are also on the verge of a humanitarian crisis, if not in the midst of that crisis already?
There's a lot there. A few questions?
I think Mia is totally right, and I think that we should acknowledge that all wars are horrible, are human tragedy, are causing devastation and economic harm. All wars. And this one is no different, and it is self-inflicted by Russia in a determined and totally unjustifiable way. But all wars are to be are to be stopped. You're completely right. And consequences of war, when you look at Afghanistan, for instance, that's another place where clearly the consequences of wars and years of wars are hurting people and hurting women more than anything else, actually.
Yeah. Andy, did you want to respond to that question?
When the IMF was created, the main objective was to help countries correct domestic policies that are undermining their opportunities to grow and create employment. Today, what Mia is saying is we live in a world in which there are exogenous shocks that are harming countries and are putting them in a position in which on their own they simply cannot handle it. And the question in front of us is, how do we recognize that it is not bad governance, it is not bad policies, it is a climate shock, a pandemic, a war that is dramatically impacting a country, and what is the role of international institutions to be a corrective force in that regard? During our meetings this time, this issue of what is the role of the IMF in a world of multiple shocks, some of which are because of the evil of man, some of which are because of Mother Nature, but they're devastating countries to a point in which they simply cannot pull themselves out. This is one issue, and Mia is right, we have to work on identifying instruments. We are looking into our debt for climate swaps a possibility. We haven't advanced it enough. It is still in the universe of retail. In other words, I would do it for you, for your project. We want to move it to performance indicators and the world of wholesale. In other words, we do programs with a country like Barbados. The second issue, though, is that not all problems are exogenous. We still have plenty of problems that come because of poor judgment, bad governance, corruption. When Christine was the managing director here in 2018, early 2019, in these good days that we almost forgot existed, she would say, when the sun is shining, fix the roof. Mm-hmm. What we are now discovering is that many countries did not fix the roof when the sun is shining. Now it is pouring. Well, maybe now we get to fixing the roof. I would strongly argue that there are many countries where structural reforms related to transparency, improvements in governance, can significantly improve image, attractiveness for private investments and performance. Indonesia has done systematic reforms that took Indonesia now to be in the small universe of countries, emerging market countries, that have caught up with their pre-pandemic level. And I think for us, we should not shy away from the issue of good policies mean better lives of people.
You mentioned the role of the IMF. You know, there is this bigger question right now about the role of globalization in general and the onshoring of manufacturing and supply chain. And it started with COVID, or maybe even before that, and really got exacerbated by this war in Ukraine. And obviously, Chair Powell, there are going to be ramifications of this for growth and for inflation if we are, in fact, in a world where globalization is going in reverse.
Hey Josh, we
or
just
even
broke
dying.
the floor on Carvana.
Well, that is certainly a possible outcome here. I think you've seen questions about globalization, and this series of events around Ukraine certainly has the possibility of leading to a more fragmented political situation and economic situation. You saw Secretary Yellen's speech this week about looking to, I think she called it friendshoring. So I think there's a lot of thinking going on like that. You know, the globalization that we had had benefits to it and it had cost involved in it. And you know, these are really questions more for elected governments, I would say, than they are for a central bank. But there would certainly be a different world. It might be a world of perhaps higher inflation, perhaps lower productivity, but more resilient, more robust supply chains. If we were to have, I mean, the supply chains that we had were very efficient, but quite fragile, it turned out. So, and I think it's not clear that we're seeing a reversal of globalization. It is clear, I think, that it's certainly slowed down, and it may go into reverse. I don't know.
Is that? I mean, clearly Europe's thinking about it in terms of security and things like energy and dependence on that sort of thing. Do you think we're going in reverse?
No, I think we're going to revisit the terms of trade and who we are trading with and on what principles we are determined to continue trading and reorganizing supply chains. And, you know, for once, I'm quite happy to actually plead for the case of Europe, because there's always Europe bashing now and again. And I think that the work that we had to do over the last 70 years and the adjustment that we had to make, moving from a small group of 6 to now 27 countries, which are all members of this, you know, single market where goods, capital, and people move freely, has been a laboratory of a different kind of trade. And it is not easy, let's face it. There are countries sometimes that are drifting, that would like to operate slightly differently, but where the governance, the rule of law, the principles by which we abide when we join the club, keep us together and keep up on track with those key principles that we respect. So it is a bit of a laboratory, and I would hope that as we re-examine and revisit globalization, which has provided a lot of good in and of itself, we can use that experience to see how we can enforce, how we can govern, how we can make sure that everybody is included, that, you know, we don't leave some by the side of the road, but we try to be together and make sure that it is inclusive.
I know it's something you're thinking about a lot. I mean,
yes,
maybe it's a taboo topic to talk about in an IMF World Bank meeting, but this idea of the fragmentation of what's happening geopolitically and the alliances that are forming and how that's going to drive the underlying free movement of trade and people and capital.
We are living in a multipolar world, and that has already led to some frictions and some shifts in trading partners. But I am in the both of those who say we are so integrated, and if you make a list of the problems that no one country can resolve on its own, it's a very long list. We have to find ways to work together. So what is the question? Are we going to evolve in blocks that are closed and function independently from each other, or we would have some preferences, preferred trading partners, but we will have highways and bridges that allow us to still solve big problems, come on the same page. What was so interesting today in our discussions was how strong the voice of we have to work together was in the room. And it was especially emerging markets and developing economies that said, hey, we have achieved so much because of this integrated economy. It is irresponsible to make the world poorer. And actually,
up 40% on Carvana.
So well.
They're good to hear that.
The quality of our world.
40% on Carvana right here, broke the floor right here. You see this?
That is
nice.
At stake. But it is more difficult, and it makes my job
good to hear that.
Even more important in finding place for all of us to agree.
Man, SPY is looking very, very divergent. Guys, market gonna tank. Market gonna tank. Gonna take the floor. It's gonna take the floor.
But if everybody agreed on the substance of the policy conclusions and recommendations, everybody. And then we had one member that said, well, but you're saying something else there that I don't agree with. Mm-hmm. It is very, very early, in my view, to go and buy a coffin for globalization. Not that yet.
That's quite a statement. Minister Miliani, curious about your take and whether you find yourself in sort of an awkward position because of the close trade ties with China and proximity there, and then obviously the relationship with the U.S. and also as the chair of G20 in the developing nations there, how you sort of weave all of this together.
Well, all emerging country, developing country, or from developing country to become emerging country, they usually can achieve those level of progress because they were open. They are also integrated with the global economy. So when Christine was in the IMF, I think telling about the globalization has reduced a lot of poverty, and that's why what we are aiming on the focus for many countries is how you are going to prepare the foundation of your economy, whether this is on a policy level, institutional level, as well as the practice of the business that need to be competitive so that you are going to be able to have this efficiency, productivity, and then improvement on the livelihood of the people. Now it's changed. The language is no longer about efficiency, but all on
smart movement.
Talking about reliability. So even I think we just heard from
then the floor breaks, it's gonna break again. Remember, when the floor breaks, it goes. Remember.
Be it maybe. Now that's really maybe.
That's like all the traders jumping in the bandwagon whenever the floor breaks. So that's what happened, Caravana.
Today, in this case, enjoying this improvement as well as the progress in their economy and prosperity through globalization, through trade and investment. And this is no longer become the instrument. Now for Indonesia, because we are big enough country, the biggest in the ASEAN economy, and of course in terms of the trade partner, investment partner, United States, European, Japan, and China, they are all the biggest partner for Indonesia, of course. Within the ASEAN, we have, for example, with Singapore. So the choices is there. And we enjoy this because we know that the world following and implementing the global rule, even though it's not perfect. You talk about WTO, there is here and there, but we know that there is a rule as a baseline in which we will play based on that. And that's exactly what holding all of us, the world together. Now, if a country can violating international rule, or in this case that we no longer trust this rule can secure or providing safety and security and certainty, then the world is actually resetting. It's totally different. And this is historical in a way, because the world enjoying huge progress in terms of prosperity. If you look at declining of the poverty rate, improvement in the human capital index, infrastructure development, they are all because we rely on this goodwill, trust, and building this rule for all countries in which then we can rely. I'm not saying it was proper. It is not.
No, it is not.
It is always like, but it served well, or at least it served all the member countries in this world to actually rely on those kind of mechanisms. Now, I think it's shaky. And that is exactly maybe what is the highest risk for any country to design their own policy. What does it mean for Indonesia? Should we like self-sufficient in this case? For Indonesia, it could be, because we are big, we have a lot of land, we have fertile land. So we do have like the food security, energy security, we have coal, we have oil, we have gas. But not all countries have this kind of luxury like us. And so should we not care about others? That is not really, I think, the right, morally not right, as well as from the interests of the global economy, it is not also right.
We're tight on time. We have 1 minute left, but I do want to hear really quickly from everyone, including you, Prime Minister Motley. I sometimes get the best answers as a journalist when I ask people what we're not paying attention to, what the media or the world is not focused on. So I'll ask you just very quickly, either an upside risk or a downside risk as it relates
I'm in
to
Carvana for long
what
term.
we're not paying close enough attention to, and what you would
Nice.
flag.
What's
And
the
Prime Minister
expiration?
Motley
Next
put
week.
you on the spot and go to you first.
Yeah, I think I'm going to
Saying
close my
that there's an
position
absence of
expiring
global
tomorrow and
coordinated
re-enter
political
for next
leadership.
week
The
expiration.
G20 is not representative enough, and we don't have the political will. The problem is not with the people who you have in the studio for the most
But
part.
very,
It's not
very
the
tiny
executive
position. I'm not going
institutions.
crazy.
It's the
Just a
absence
tiny
of
position.
countries to act in a coordinated
Spy has
way
support here
that
at
will
440.
relieve the
What do you think?
pressure. We saw it in the pandemic. We're seeing it with.
Should I? Anybody
so
wants to
many
listen
other
this, or
issues,
should I shut
and
down?
hopefully, we can get the sense of
I think they hit
urgency
the
of the
main
moment
points.
impressed on all of us globally, such that we can avert the worst.
Spy testing the floor, guys. Be careful, Spy. 50-day moving average right here. Be careful. Be careful going short. It can market bounce and boom, 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 boom.
Whole country that we can target because
440,
T20 is on the
What do you
consensus.
think?
440. I would not short anything further right now. Just be careful, guys. Shorting more. Where nothing to short because market can go opposite direction. All this bear will be trapped here today, and it can go. Just this is hypothetically right, okay?
What about tick by tick? What is tick by
Regardless
tick say?
differences.
Tick by
So
tick right now
amazingly,
is
what
looking
we are thinking it's
looking
supposed
everything
to be
bearish right now. Everything looks
safe
bearish,
and
but
reserved.
just
And
because
when
market, remember,
reality that we are
this
now
Fed
facing
stop talking and
is
market
actually
can
quite a
bounce.
big gap.
If
So
that bounce,
our
we're gonna lose.
responsibility holding
Uh.
this
Hey, Josh, can
presidency
you
is
turn
try
the,
to continue
thing off so we
making
can talk?
this goodwill of
Okay.
collaboration and cooperation. Try to save a bit.
Shut down.
I mean, if everybody else is fine with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, let's trade, right? Everybody loves trading rather than listening. Huh? Let's.
I will not have an issue.
Okay. All right. So if somebody wants to listen, guys, we don't want to be rude, guys. Based on your request, I shut down. That's fine. But if somebody is really interested in listening, then probably everybody. I'm sure everybody has a computer, and it's I apologize, guys. I did tweet that we are live and listening, but now. Okay, so basically we are right now very, very critical area, guys. Remember this right here, there is a wick right here starting, so be careful on shorting long anything. I just took a little position, but tiny, just the one put I bought for long week. Okay, I mean next week. That's it. I closed my most of the positions, short SQQQ, and I'm pretty much holding. I'll wait for another entry. But nice move, right? Today, guys, look at the Nvidia has no power. Shopify no power.
Insane move.
Insane. Look at Nvidia has look at that. People are right now look at that. Nvidia heading 200. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, market has testing to right now. I would not go anything right now. Go position, guys. I would not short any position right now. Just a little cautious. We need to break this, and we remember we've been shorting market for 450. Right now it's 440. 10 handle down today. Okay, 10 handle down, and you never know, market make a U-turn, and the market maker, they will not give opportunity for you to exit. So just the perfect time right now. You're at the bottom, and if anybody wants to take the money and run, then take the money and watch, and then wait for the confirmation, because we are already down 10 handles from the morning. 10 handle from all the way 100-day moving average. We broke 200-day. Now we are testing 50 days. Very, very rare scenario you can find where we do all in a one day. You can test all this in a one day, right? Isn't it? Wow, what a day, right? Very hard to find a day. Very hard to find like that. It's literally.
I got a 250% on Apple Put.
You minting, man. You rocking, buddy. You rocking. Nice. As long as, guys, time to take the profit is important. People who see their profit on their portfolio and they don't take the profit, and then they pull their hair. So you don't think what you left on a table. Think what you got in your pocket. That's what I teach, guys. Okay. So take the profit. Market always gives opportunity. Market always gives opportunity, guys. Always gives opportunity. You just need to be patient. That's it. Hold your all the dry powder, and market gives opportunity, guys. So There are a lot of things going on YouTube and everywhere, but guys, right now we are focusing on trades a little bit. Just give me some time because we are right now about to bounce, and I'm seeing little divergence might come because of this. You see this 50-day right here moving average. We are about to test, and market can take a U-turn. Don't know. Yes, no, or maybe break. Okay, we will confirm. But whenever we are testing support, we exit our positions, particularly this kind of scenario where we test 100-day, 200 and now 50-day moving average, right? That's how we need to trade, guys. You do not, when there's a danger zone, you exit. When it is a free fly, like look from here, nice, you can ride with it. That's how you trade. See, very simple, right? Everything is simple.
Hey Josh, I agree with that, but at the same time, for me personally, I've had more success trading and taking profit during the free fall, because if you're trying to get your contract to sell at say $3 and you put that order in and now your contracts are worth $3.10, your order is going to go through. But a lot of times when you start getting near a pivotal point, the contracts start moving up and down really fast, and you don't. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, gotcha. Yep, I understood what you mean. Right. Okay. So guys, today we have remember the earning. Keep eyes on all those earnings. Anybody playing any earnings? It's a dangerous earning. If somebody want to see, keep eyes on those earnings also, because.
I have a small position, I think $1,000 position. I'm currently up 24% on SPY puts, swinging them through earnings just to see.
SPY puts on earnings?
Oh, no, sorry, Snap, not SPY.
Oh, okay, on earning, okay, and expiring tomorrow, right?
No, I got the expiring for next week just in case.
Okay, okay, good. Which strike price you said?
Let me see. I'm currently up 19%. I have the $30.5 puts expiring April 29th.
Okay, you are in the money, means out of the money when you say short. Okay, yeah, that's four. So basically, a good swing. If it happens, you good. 30. So market maker, look. Let me see how things are. Basically, all the option. If you take a look at it, a lot of puts. Okay. 1400. I'm just checking 8,000 put, $30, 8,000 put. Okay, then 30, 29. I'm just checking few things on my other screen. Okay, guys. So comparing puts versus calls. If I look at $28 call, yeah, man, puts are higher, guys. Be careful. Okay, puts are higher means all the retailers are buying the puts, and calls by the calls, right? So market maker can play dirty games for tomorrow. Just to give you heads up, guys. So next week is important. I understand is tomorrow expiring, but look at the premium. It's like 500% premium on you are paying right now. Right now, 540% puts right now. Implied volatility is 540%. Perfect time to use spread, and you can make a lot of commission on it. You can do a debit spread and you can make money. Debit spread.
Yeah, I bought mine with 175% volatility, and now it's at like 210.
Yep. So yeah, that's nice move too, guys. So those who are listening here, if they don't know, they just go and do research a little bit. But first they need to know basic options, then they can do all those. So, but anyway, right now market looking. Look at that, man. Still is testing 50-day snap testing. Yeah, be careful, guys. Okay, I just give you a little heads up. I'm gonna keep eyes on the diversion. Diversion is coming. When the market will take U-turn, you don't know. Is diversion is you never know. This diversion is probably can be a nothing and can go break again. So we'll see. But we are already oscillator telling me we are a negative, almost 30 negative. 0 oscillator, we are negative 30% territory. So we are almost oversold territory right now. Oversold. Let's see if the market has a gas to go down, or or filled up the gas to run up. That's what we need to watch. I hope people don't have the position for closing anything now. I'm open anything now.
I'm thinking we go down a little farther, but you know they're gonna try and pump it up in the Latin power hour.
No, you got to think, buddy. You got to get out of that zone and think here. Or look at the daily candle. That's the trap. You got to look at daily. Don't look at only 1 minute, 5 minutes. This 50 minutes, 50-day moving average is the major support. If that breaks, let them break first. Then you go short. Right now, no, not at the support. Be careful because market I don't know. You have seen the U-turn. I have seen U-turn, man. And that U-turn happens. So I'm not saying not gonna. It can go and break. It can go upwards also. It can be both.
No, I'm not entering. I'm looking for calls around power hour to see if we reverse. But we're at a pivotal point right now. Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Jeff?
Just FYI, Powell said that the job market is too hot, unsustainably hot. So that's a hawkish sentence.
Yeah, they think that. Yep. You're right, man.
How does that work? Like, how is the job market too hot?
So market is too hot. When the market is too hot, that means people have a lot of money to spend in economy. That means inflation gonna go higher and higher because people demand and supply, right? When there's a supply, when there's a one, say for example, somebody selling 10 phones, but there's a 50 people in the line to buy because they have money power. So but imagine the 10 phones and only 5 buyers. What would happen? Then he's gonna sell it lower price, right? That's demand and supply. So that's the job of Fed. So Fed is more worried when there is people have money power.
Yeah, part of their mandate is full employment, right? And they're saying it's overly full. So that means they can raise rates, right? Which crushes the market.
Yep, they can raise the rate. That's true, but that's the one side of the angle. You have to look at the other side. If they can raise the rate, they already have a lot of bond in their hand. They sold. They have a huge debt. The moment they raise the rate, they'll be piling up. Let me show you how much they can pile up, man. It's very, very important questions you have because it's not only one side. You got to look at the other side of the coin too. So if they raise the rate, you know what would happen? They'll be paying a lot of interest to all the debt, and you know how much interest they will be paying. I'll show you, man. I posted this, and people who are first time here or listening, they need to check that, understand this whole scenario. We have, if they jack up another 0.5%, we'll be adding up another 930, almost $1 trillion debt. We'll be adding up another 1 trillion, just the half. Imagine if they're gonna go to 2%, we'll be adding a $3.7 trillion right now. We'll be have another 3.7 trillion. If you just increase 2%, we need to increase more than 8%, guys. More than has to be above the inflation, right? That's how it's supposed to be. So they have a catch-22 issue right now. They cannot raise. That they raise it, they're in trouble. They don't raise it, they're also in trouble. So that's the situation right now they have. Okay, so market is still game, guys. Just be careful. The reverse, guys, diversion. Okay, just watch out this diversion. There is a couple of green candle, and how far this diversion can be. I just gave you guys alert, but we need to see. We need to see this diversion is really powerful or not. If not powerful and get rejected here at this, which is 441, and then again create another diversion downwards, then there is no power in the bull. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna slowly watch and see how it goes. Guys, Sigma wants to join, but I gotta maneuver, guys. Those who are not speaking, I'm gonna reshuffle a little bit. Okay, speak. Those who wants to join, just raise your hands or just ask for it and I'll let you up. Okay. Alrighty, so right now, guys, I hope everybody on YouTube, Discord listening. We are testing 50-day moving average on daily right here. That's the major. We already touched the 100-day, we touched the 200-day, and today we touched the 50-day. Everything we did it into one day. So that means be careful if any positions for that's how you got to do your due diligence before you enter any positions or anything. But right now we are testing the floor, guys. Whenever we test the floor, I always exit. That's what I think. Same thing, resistance also depends on calls or puts or whatever situation would be. Market always create opportunity. Remember, this red candle can tomorrow will be a green candle, or maybe the day after tomorrow. Market always gives opportunity. Have to have a dry powder ready. Just wait and watch. Whenever market goes opposite direction, you enter. That's how it would be. So look at this everyday one. See how the games are played here.
And Twitter, man, Twitter held up pretty well today.
Twitter, because there's a lot of shorts, because there's a gap, there's a cheese here they left. Hold on, I'll show you, man. I love to teach people how not to short, because people wanted to short Twitter, and I've been saying this. I hope people are listening here who are witness. You can roll the tape what I've been saying last 2 weeks. They're gonna wash out all the premium. There's a lot of puts. Why? Because look at this cheese right here. This is the gap. Cheese left for the retailers. They think it's gonna go and fill the gap, and everybody short, and guess what? It's been 2 weeks and nothing is going anywhere. It's just ping pong in between. So you're melting ice cube premium is going in the drain, and that's how people are losing money. And I'm repeating this thing a 5th time probably in Twitter. So this is the gap, is your cheese, and these are the what you call it. Let me bring another picture, guys, because everybody would love this picture too. You see all these cattle, they think that's the cheese. Let me go get it. These are like a mouse. Just think this way, and they get trapped. And these are the market makers. They exactly know where we are heading. They know. These people don't know where they are going. They think that's the cheese. So this is the cheese, guys. We don't want to be part of that game. You buy it at the bottom, sell it at the top. If you're shorting, you got to short it at the top. I short it to Twitter. I posted, but it's all about entry and exit, guys. Everything is entry exit. Whenever market give you opportunity, take the money and run.
How do you think Snapchat earnings will? You think it will affect the Twitter at all?
Snapchat, Twitter will affect, but market maker holding the brake here. You follow? Twitter is outrageous. 50 time value. Who gonna pay 50 time Twitter? Twitter deserve $25. According to me, based on their EPS. Look at their EPS. If I click on it, you're gonna laugh at it. 5 cents. I would not pay even $10. But what can we do? Everybody wants to bring it down. It's gonna go bring it down. I said there's nothing happening with the Twitter. This is market maker. It's not about anything. This is all market maker game, and you watch. And next week, a whole new game will start with the Twitter. Everything will be a new game. So tomorrow, I'm thinking. Yeah, what's up, man?
I just closed all of my Carvana positions for a $12,000 gain.
Man, you are great, man. You made it great, man.
And I may re-enter tomorrow, but expiring end of week for another short position.
Yeah, week or 2 weeks, something like that. That's fine. But definitely Carvana. Look, this is how we guys choose. We need to choose. Make sure the weak foundation, and go for a little longer time. So if anything happens, we are at least safe. We're not gonna cry. I mean, we're not gonna feel the pain. So yeah, good job, man. I really glad it worked out for you, man. It's beautiful, great work, and you have a great stomach to hold it, man. I would not.
Have a good rest of the day trading. I'm going to the gym now.
Good, man. You don't want to watch over trading, but I'm glad to hear that. And if you post it, you can look, guys. If you do anything, you guys post how was your trade and all, and mention that so people can see exactly. We do not talk here bashing about other group or anything. We talk about the trade, pure trade. These channels are pure trade. That's it, and that's what people need to know.
What was your percentage, D2?
57%. I was up 70%, but that was just when the contracts were moving super fast. But yeah, 57% is a lot better than down 30.
Yeah, diamond hands.
Diamond hands, yeah, great.
But I'm thinking I just need to. The biggest thing that I'm messing up on is I pick my trades out for the next day. Like for instance, tonight I would pick out my trades for tomorrow based on today's market. But I think that it's just the fact that like when the market opens the next day, it's a completely new day, and I have to like let the market do its thing and open and then enter. But a lot of times I'm jumping into trades right at open, and then the market just goes a different direction, and I get trapped.
Guys, KCNO short, we got an alert. So we already submitted this KCNO. Some people are holding KCNO. KCNO is a short list. What is it? KCNO? No, man. What was that, man? Somebody mentioned about. Boy, I got an alert. Hold on, let me see what was the alert. Oh boy, where the hell? Alert go now? All right, here. Okay, let me forget about right now. Spy. Let me go and open another page and find out. Okay. Market is still testing the floor. Nothing is happening yet. Okay. Market is just trading the water, guys, right here in the center. Nothing much right now. So we will see, but there's a lot of weakness on Amazon, guys. I'm telling you, Amazon has a lot. If market tanks, Amazon gonna go down to the hill. But let's go and check the Amazon actually, what Amazon looking, because market did not move at all, and Amazon still want to keep going. So look at that Amazon, man, beautiful, man. This is great. Amazon broke the floor, guys. Which floor came from? No, this is not the floor. Okay, no, that's it. Amazon is looking super weak, guys. Amazon is weak but they have a huge theta, so I don't want to short anything, because it's been 2 days. So tomorrow Friday, guys, so be careful. I'm just watching right now. Everything on a side, dry powder ready. We'll see whenever market create the opportunity. Oh, okay, thank you. NCNO, it was NCNO. Okay, somebody said, yep, NCNO testing the floor. And how does it look like? Breaking the support, negative EPS, $38. I said it's going to be short, and we said that on 2 days ago. I submitted on Discord too, NCNO, guys. And that is, I submit a lot of things nowadays on NCNO. So that one also, people are those who are holding NCNO is printing, but right now it's breaking the floor, so if anybody is into this, right here Discord is, I posted this on April 16. NCNO, what did I post here? Look at that. Tops are falling, negative EPS, tiny revenue, right? And what was the premium here? Take a look at it. June 17, 380. June 17, 380 puts. June 70, NCNO. June 17, what's the strike price is? $40. $40 right now, $5, guys. So it's somebody who is printing money, whomsoever bought it. It's $3 right now, is $5 premium. I bought a big buffer, like 2-3 months buffer. Remember, April, May, June, right? 2 months more than 2 months buffer, just in case, because if the trade goes against you. But it meant that put is just deserved within less than 3 days, and is printing. And that's how you pick the things, man. That's how you pick. Okay, let me add everybody here, guys.
Josh, what do you think on Nvidia? Is looking pretty good to buy. I think.
Okay, help me out. How do you say it pretty good to buy? Which angle?
Yes, because it's under the support line.
Oh.
But I'm still waiting.
Okay, I think yeah, you are right actually, but there is no reversal yet. You know, we need this floor. Let's see, this floor also breaks, or it supports, or it bounces, right? If there is a lot of selling going on, then why we need to go and buy? Let it happen and see. Most likely, I think you are right. It could be because this has been selling. Next week it could buy also, but we don't know yet, right? So you don't want to go first. Let the market maker go first. And we are always here. There is nothing running away. I'm here sitting every day, morning open. Market maker also will open, and we go accordingly. But going early, what would happen? You wanted to go here. Remember here, right here, you say, Josh, I want to buy Nvidia. What did I tell you? Right? I said, no, there's a floor here, support, and let the support test and bounce. It did not bounce. If you would have bought it, if Josh would not be here, and you thought, I'm gonna buy and make $1 million, what would be scenario right now? You'll be pulling your hairs right now, right? That's why just wait. Don't rush. That's what I teach, guys. How to be patientful, how to be, how to, aggressive also I teach. It's not about patientful. I also teach aggressive also. So, there is nothing is running away right now on NVIDIA and AMD, man. Just chill. Somebody wanted to buy AMD. I guess I remember one lady wanted to buy AMD, and the floor was breaking $100. I said nope, and look what happened now. It's $90. Okay.
What was that? Did Powell mention something about demand destruction?
Powell mentioned about what destruction?
Demand destruction.
Oh, demand destruction. Yeah, he has no choice but he has to do demand destruction. He has to. There is no. I mean, guys, bouncing guys. Look at the ticks, guys. Okay, so market is trying to bounce something. The ticks from negative to positive now. If you look at it, trend. Look, this was the trend down, but now is little going upwards, guys. Okay, so be careful. I gave you heads up, but we need to see is, just little heads up, guys. That's it. Is just be careful on anything shorting right now. Just be careful on shorting. That's it. Be careful. When the diversion comes, I will tell you. Maybe there could be another diversion down also, can be. But right now, is market going up, and we. What's the man?
How do you check tick?
How do you check the ticks? Okay, so ticks. Can you see on your screen right here? Right, ticks are right. So yep. Tick, you see positive. So if you see 000 negative right here, when there is a sign front of it right here. So negative means the sellers are heavier, and the positive means buyers are heavier.
Got you. Thank you.
No problem. Are you full-time day traders? Are you a full-time day trader?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What is your name, man? Which is Spy right here? That's your account. You have a Discord group, right? You have a server?
No.
Okay. Alrighty. If you like the main service, just spread the words, guys. I would appreciate. Everything is free here on Discord room. Everything is free. Just let the other people know. If you benefit out of it, then spread the words, guys. I appreciate.
Josh, is there a free way to get the tick by tick?
Yeah, it's free, man. I mean, I'm you can be it's free.
No, you have to pay for TradingView, right, to get that?
Oh no. It's paid. It's a higher version of it, but
yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of things, man. So guys, now the QQQ going down. Ticks is still negative, but right now little bit reversing. We'll see the diversion. I want to see the diversion. I mean, it's not looking. It's going upwards, holding the price of control line. So still buyers and sellers are holding. We'll see. It's not change any direction yet. Still not not powerful direction change. So still we're gonna wait. When things will happen, I'll tell you what I see. Man, I had a great profit on Azim. I did not take the profit. I thought it's gonna go and fly, and now we are negative on Zim. But anyway, it's been a long time. Zim is long. What's up, man?
Josh, quick thing. Are you holding your Tilray calls?
Tilray, yes. It's just the teeny mini calls, man. It's couple of $100. That's what sometime that's the pure play. Like, if something happens with this Congress hearing, because they said end of the April, right? So I thought let me have it few things and see if it is anything happens. But that's what I don't like. It's all only on I don't have any stake in that. That's why I put a little few. It's like a coin slot machine.
Yeah. I mean, I also have a small position there for calls, of course, and that is expiring in June, so that's good, right? I mean, I have quite a amount of time.
Whenever market opportunity gives, but it will test your stomach because foundation is weak. It's not true, super duper. Guys, market is reversing, guys. Okay, I'm just giving you heads up right now. I feel
today
like
I
that.
bought it, by the way.
So what's that?
I said today I bought the call, actually.
Oh, okay. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. Market is reversing. Okay, just a little bit.
Hey Josh, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Hey, what is your expectation on Jim at the earning? What is their earnings might be?
Their earning would be great, man. All the shipping company, they have no choice but to use their, so they are literally printing money, man. So they could they expected $12, but they might achieve $12 easily, because last quarter they paid 14% interest rate also on a dividend also. So I think they have a lot of money they're minting, and we all know that shipping on a containers outside world is super duper in demand, and they are on autopilot probably. So they are minting money, but before earning, I'm sure market will pump and dump of something. We just take our money and run.
Yeah, when is earning on May 20th or May?
May 18th.
Right. Okay.
May 18th.
I think you are all in calls, correct? May 6th or something.
Yeah, May 20.
Okay.
Previously I bought it. That I washed out on a Zim pretty much. Now still have 1 week left, but those are small quantity. But earlier I had it and I sold it several times. But now I have is the May 20.
Is it a good time to go for Zim, Josh?
Oh yes, absolutely. 20 is testing 200 moving average. So actually I'm thinking again to add a little bit, but I don't want to keep adding in the same spot where I already have few. So but yeah, the people who don't have the position, and it's not a financial advice, guys, but yeah, I would definitely look at their EPS is like $12.57, $14. They achieved this one, they beat that. So it could be, market always creates some opportunity at some point of time. I had opportunity yesterday, in fact yesterday right here, but I didn't take the profit. So
Whale is down as well today. Whale, VALE.
VALE is down. Yeah, all the materials are down too. Yeah, beautiful, man. Whale going to test this tomorrow. You can test this. This would be a great too. But the problem, what exactly he think is, Whale, they benefit a lot from mining, and their earning coming in. Oh wow, last earning the Whale also popped crazy. So Whale,
I mean, it can be a good call, right, for the Whale.
Yeah, man, Whale is good. So tomorrow, if this again they take another little down, 200 moving average here, and then we can let me test the floor here. I'm gonna put an alert here. So hey, something like this comes, remind me, so I can buy.
Josh, come on, at least thank me, man.
Absolutely. No, I would. You would deserve to be, because I always. No, that's how our community is, man. I really.
Just kidding.
No, really, thank you very much. You didn't give me a time to even thank you. This is the, this is for me. I just put my alert on it here, so if anything happens, whenever that happens, see, you want to shop around. This is called shopping. You don't want to go and enter just because it's the big red candles. I always put a alert. It my price. If I get it, I learn from Mr. Rao, one of our member. He said he always put the triggers and then he gets it at his price. So I also put a trigger, and my price. If I get it, I'll buy. So every member has, oh wow, look at the diversion didn't work, it is rejected at this, and now let me see here, let me go to the this chart here, SPY. Let's see, man, SPY, look at this, we are still right there, nothing going, is not going anywhere, like guys, you just the back and forth point. So still have power hours to go, long way, 240, long way to go. Alright guys, I need to reshuffle a little bit. People are asking. So what's the menu? You have any question?
Hey Josh, this is Satish.
Yes, sir.
Let me know if I can ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead, man. What's up?
Hey, I'd like to discuss a couple of tickers with you. It is GSL and UEC.
GSL, right? Hold on. Oh wow, look at that GSL. I mean, all shipping companies are like downhill today, and I think they're gonna also testing 200-day moving average too. Yep. Oh wow, but this one is what? This one is $29. This is $29. You have the position, or you'll be?
I don't, but I'd like to, get into a position somewhere around $23, or again around $20.
Okay, so this one has a support of 200-day moving average right here at $23.25. Write it down if you want to. $23.25. That's the area. So I would, if you think you love it, then you can just look for a support. Last time, look at the support, and it bounced, boom, 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 and then got rejected, and again testing, and then again probably can W. It can be a W pattern create, and it can go also later on, but it's just a little time, guys. And their earning is also coming on May 3rd. May 3rd, GSL coming. Oh, it's a little early. So this one you can, this could be a good one, man. So let me I'm gonna put this on GSL too. They have a great balance sheet.
I believe it's May 9th.
Over here it says May 3rd.
Okay, I'm looking at Thinkorswim, and it shows May 9th too.
Okay, but all these shipping company, they are not like a Fortune 500 company, so the dates are not clicked. I mean, there's a click mark here. When you see that means 100% on that day. Otherwise, the date can be vary. So this we cannot trust the date. Even anybody will look that those dates are just estimated date. They are not accurate date. But yeah, thank you, man, bringing this one here. Also, I'll put an alert here, and.
Also, if you could take a look at UEC.
Hold on. UEC. Oh wow, look at that also. Uranium. They are right now, market makers are tanking this one. So this one is also now going good. So probably, I think this can trade. What's that?
I'm thinking I should pick it up around $4.
$4 doubt, but this, you see this 50-day moving average, it might test around $460, 460, maybe tomorrow 460, but that's it. Don't have much room. My markets are right now tanking or uranium and all. They will do that little bit, but could be. I mean, I can put a little trigger if whenever it happens. I'm gonna put a trigger here and see if that trigger clicks. We would come to know. Uranium. Okay, then UUU, that also could be uranium. Oh yeah, everything, man, uranium, they're right now tanking. KCNO broke. KCNO looking weak. It's NCNO actually. NCNO. Still it's okay, that's fine. Let the market test the floor. We'll see tomorrow. I don't want to jump in any bandwagon right now. And tomorrow market will be green, and we right now short, and tomorrow market turn to be green. All these bear today enter, and they can lose everything. You understand? This is what the market, these people will play. All this bull, last 3 days bull right here, and now all they are washed, and now is bear getting trapped ready for tomorrow to short. And market can be tomorrow positive little bit here. That can happen. So then tomorrow is a Friday. Oh, market break. Market broke the 50-day, guys. Market broke the 50 days, guys. That's bad. Market broke, so that means going down. Perfect. Market broke. Look at the diversion also. You can see here. Diversion is going. Market gonna tank. Market gonna tank, guys. Mint money. Market gonna go down. Okay, right here price of control line is getting rejected, and that's the resistance right here, and over here also divergence. So that's it, guys. Look, VIX pop just now. Definitely going. Yeah.
Hey Josh, what's up? Can you look at the ticker EPD?
EPD. I'm thinking to buy some sort of like a call for tomorrow expiry for coins, like playing a slot machine. Tomorrow could be a positive market, and it could be a very cheap put. So let the market drop as much as it can, and then last moment something to buy. So I'm gonna look for something. If anybody can come up with that idea, anything we can come up with, tomorrow market could be good and we can benefit out of it. Any good stock has a good balance sheet, can bounce tomorrow. Oh, this is good, man. This is EPD. This is our 47 cents. They have earning coming in on a May 2nd earning, and 53 cents is undervalue. EPD. So this one is, what do they do, man? Oil. This one is EBITDA 7 years.
Yeah, gas and oil.
What's that?
Gas and oil.
Okay, yeah, 20. They are making 18% net profit on this one. They have a huge outstanding.
Hey Dave, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Yeah, I enjoy that.
Are you in anything? You're just watching?
No, just watching now. It's too late because they look like they're just gonna burn the premium. Let's wait until Powell comes in after 3.
Yeah, right now is good, man. It's 18% on a net profit on this one, so this they could benefit out of it. Is undervalue also. It's undervalue. So it's good. SPY broke the 50-day, guys. Okay, it's constant going down. It's a downward pressure. Downward pressure. Downward pressure. Downward pressure, guys. All the oil industry also, like right now, super down. Look at that market pressure, guys. Wishy-washy going on. Now it's gonna go to test this support, guys. Where? 437. Market heading 437. $437. I want to hear from Discord guys. If anybody can see how's the experience on Discord guys you're doing, because I'm only interacting with this Twitter, but most of the people are quiet on Discord. But there's a lot of people on Discord, so if you guys can come up here, press the button and let me know what is your experience, how you think, how things are rolling with from your side. I'd like to hear from you. Need your experience.
Hey Josh, do you mind looking at a ticket for me?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Cleveland Cliffs.
CLF right now market tanking, and they want to look at the weeks on it. So market doesn't want to, right now taking off little bit. So Cliff's gonna go down little bit, and then gonna find the floor here probably. So you have the position, or you want to buy, or you want to what's your goal?
Yeah, I got 31 calls for 2 weeks out. Just curious, like how much more is gonna go down? Should I average down?
Earning tomorrow. They have the second earning 22nd of
tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow earnings. So look, and you are, what is it? The other one you NUE. Newport, they had earning today. Look what happened today. Look at that. It reached my price target here also. It's reached here for 186 today also, and then market tank it. Same thing. So I think they're gonna do the same thing. Look at their EPS. They beat. So I think Cliff would be a good actually. Market is down, and they have the. Oh, actually I like that CLF. So if they have earning, I can play this earning, man, and it can pop tomorrow. Let me look, guys. This is good one.
Because they got into the fertilizer kind of thing. They do they're steel obviously, but they do a lot, right?
They do in fertilizer?
Yeah. I actually know someone that works there. They get what is it, ammonia off byproducts of making steel, and they crystallize it, right? They crystallize it for fertilizing, and this is something I just got into recently, and they're only doing it to recycle their they're making steel, so they're capturing it to make fertilizer and ammonia, but this is something that's, with the demand of fertilizer going up and the steel is just going through the roof. I mean, chassis are back on trucks for 3 years on the order. So I've been watching this play. I'm in it, and I'm down 5% maybe 2 weeks out. I don't know if I want to buy a little more or just ride it out. I've already averaged down once. I usually don't like to average down more than once on any trade. So I was just curious. I've been in and out of your space. I really enjoy this a lot. I think you're a dime a dozen on Twitter as far as TA and just looking at stuff without being biased. So I was just curious what your
I loved it. What I loved it because the NUE, right? They had earning yesterday or today, and they were positive. And when I talk about Cliff, I think Morgan Stanley or somebody, they had a huge position on this one, insider. So if you can take a look at it, and they are dumping right now. Probably they'll be raking at this point probably. And believe me, man, these and on top of that, you said they are also in fertilizer. So everybody will benefit a lot on this, man. Look at that
Russian war.
I think they benefit, and they can probably go. And right now they are fooling us.
They got 2 new price targets recently. I don't like using price targets.
No. That's I don't trust that. I trust what we think. Look. What do you see? Something? Do you see on your chart? Do you see on my? You on computer?
No, I'm at work. I did join the Discord. I was watching earlier.
Okay. Look at the bull flag, guys. Look at the bull flag on CLF, guys. It's a daily bull flag. If that breaks, that can go to easily, man. I'm gonna look for some option to play like a lotto. Let me see the difference between $30 is 131. And $30 is one. Yeah, I would go 1 week away. 1 week away, you can play.
Do they have earnings coming out?
Yeah, today. I mean tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, and bull flag setup. Beautiful. So this could be. This is just like a slot machine, man. Look, man, you guys are raising up the price. Everybody jumping in the bandwagon just now.
Thank you, Josh, and I appreciate all you do for the community. And
no problem.
I really appreciate just because I bounce around a lot. It's my first time coming and speaking in your space, and I really appreciate your authenticity and your transparency and just being not biased. I appreciate that a lot, man. Keep it up, man. You're going places.
Thank you. I will be never biased on this when it comes to here, man. I will tell honestly whatever I see, and I will feel whatever I feel. I'll express. and I appreciate it. And just bring 10 more followers. Don't change. No, we always change everything, but we will not charge anybody. That's what I will do. I will not charge. I will not charge people. Keep it free.
Wow, I appreciate it. I'm gonna step down and go back to work, and I appreciate it, Josh.
No problem. No problem, man. You too.
Hey Josh, I just had a question. I'm on the Discord as well. I typed it out, but I don't think you saw it. Just wondering how you come up with your strikes, like even right now for Cleveland, but also for the Carvana put. Do you just look for the closest support line and use that as a strike a few weeks out?
Yeah, I just found the bull flag. If you can see on your screen, I found the bull flag, and they have I follow these companies long time. It's been many years. I know many companies, and I know their balance sheet in my head. And based on that, I set up, and I also look at all the headlines been created last 6 months, and then I I feel like, oh, okay, that's the perfect time. So that's how I go by basically. Yeah, but I apply so many parameters, not just the one technical and jump, because then you could lose also. That's why I don't trust just the technical, because you have to cover maximum area to avoid the loss.
So with something like Carvana, I think I was seeing some support, maybe not support, but just even the low in after hours yesterday was, I think, $75. Would that be a good strike price if I'm looking a few weeks out?
One second. I'm in the middle of something so guys, I just entered on CLF. Guys, no, it's not a financial advice. Do your due diligence before you enter, but I just small quantity, my 2 different accounts, a little played on it. Normally I avoid earning, but this is a huge demand for metals, materials, and I like it, so that's why I entered.
Hey Josh, what is the strike when is expiry date?
Oh, this one is 29 April 29th, next week 29:50, and it's call.
Okay.
Call I bought, and
thank you.
153, something like that. So I'll post it on a Discord real quick, so people can see that. But just give me, guys, just hold on a little, hold your thoughts on it, and I'll definitely help you out. Just wait a second. Just try to help other people also, because whatever, if I get the help, I also like to help others. So so I will submit this on a bull flag, and then my mind is somewhere, that's why I can answer the question just now. Just wait with me. Option CLF. But I would recommend somebody to go a little bit longer, just in case, when market go different direction, then what, right? So I'm gonna post it. Okay, I'm posting on Swing Alert. Okay, I'm posting right now. Almost pictures, almost done. Okay.
Josh, they could be setting up. I think they're setting up a trap for tomorrow. The calls versus the puts versus call. What do you think?
On
overall the whole market, because I'm scanning and there's a lot of puts versus call.
Yo, MSTR short, guys. Like, just got an alert on MSTR. MSTR is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is dumping. I got a big MSTR just broke 50 days moving average, guys, and MSTR is easy right now. Glide. If somebody want to, let me see the market. Just hold your thought, guys. Okay, I didn't want to ignore you. Just but market is looking weak. And let me take a look at the Bitcoin real quick. So MSTR is weak, guys. If you want to, excuse me. Yep, Bitcoin is testing the 100-day moving average, but that's fine, man. That could be, diversion is coming too. Let me see 5-minute chart, see what it looks. Yep, 5-minute chart looks weak also. So MSTR looking weak, but I would not go right now today MSTR, because tomorrow market can pop, then we can lose. So I would stay away from MSTR. What Dave, what you said there?
So I'm looking at the overall flow, right? The puts versus the call. There's a lot of puts. Remember, they want to take their money back, right?
Yeah.
And tomorrow's Friday. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Tomorrow, let's see. Right now, I mean, I thought market not gonna go down too much. It's gonna go little in a halfway, but then they took it down all the way. So probably all these Tesla calls are washed out. And today, I mean, but bullish flow. Let me see bullish flow. UL, all airlines, bullish flow. JD, Dow, Airbnb, man. Airbnb is super weak too, also long term. But I don't want to right now short anything, because we already down all the way. If you look at the SPY chart, so I don't like to buy anything on the short side right now, because market is tanking. That's fine. Let the market finish the job, and it's gonna find the floor here. So market, as I said, 437 is going in for 437, 438 actually. The support line is right here, 437, 438. So that's the support line. Take your money and run whenever you want. Just don't be greedy, guys. On it, I told you, don't be greedy. Market create opportunity today. Is a beautiful opportunity to make tons of money, and I'm glad that people are raking today. Look at the crowd. I said that is super duper weak last 2 days, 3 days. It's been people printing crowd. Remember the Russia war? These crowd going to be this, snow going to be this. Now look at that. The air is getting out of the balloon. I hate crowd and snow. They are too much inflated. They're supposed to go down. And look at the weakness, right? Never play on events. I mean, you can play on events, but when the timetable turns, you need to know the first to short it. So that's why we benefit since yesterday. I mean, 3 days, I guess. Looking nice, beautiful.
Hey Dave, I'm looking at that photo you sent me. When you see scenarios like that, what usually happens?
I'm not touching anything.
Yep, me too. I'm not gonna hold anything overnight for when it comes to shorting. I'm not gonna hold, because that's the trap. If I don't make my money, I'm fine, but I'm not gonna hold. Let the market tank as much they want to go. I'm out of my short positions, and I just hold a call position now for Cliff, and I mean my other few stuff called Zim and Nugget and all long term. But right now, is those who are day trading, they can jump on any bandwagon they want. I told you that is looking weak. SPY call, SPY, whatever you guys trading, SPY puts.
Sigma, that look crazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The person could speak ahead. Sigma, you could after when he's done.
Sorry, guys. You guys can speak if you have something urgent. I just wanted to get Josh's opinion on you for a long-term perspective and fundamental analysis.
Okay, so before I go, I have used right now perfect shot. I tweet about it yesterday. I posted on Discord. You is a shot. But meantime, hold on. I had to take the one gentleman was asking before you. So just to hold your thoughts on it. Sorry, Discord. I forgot your name, buddy. You were asking me something. Could you repeat it again?
If you're referring to my question earlier, I was asking about how to find supports, and you kind of answered that. But really, for Caravana, I'm looking at puts, and I'm seeing some support nearby. I guess around $75.
No, support we broke today. Caravana broke the support. If you can see on your screens, and we discussed about it, there was a support, and we broke that. And that's why I entered in my positions on Caravana, shorted, and right here. we broke the support if you see on your screen. So this support was coming from right there, is coming all the way from here, which was previous resistance in 2019 support. That was the previous resistance of 2019. That was the today's support which we broke today. And when we broke the support, then I said okay, time to enter. So that's what I did, but not for this week. I bought it for next week.
And what strike do you pick, and how do you pick that? I guess because now you're saying you broke the support. So
yeah, pretty much in the line, in the money area. Just like don't go too far. If on this one, I always look for the bid and ask difference. The lesser the difference, that what it attracts me. I don't want to have pay too much difference. So in the money you get the less difference. Out of the money probably would be have more difference on it, and you'll be get slaughter on a premium. So bid and ask, you always need to check before you jump in, and also look at the IV at that time. Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
No problem. Yes, Twitter. Somebody was talking something. What you? Right? You said.
Yeah, Unity Software in terms of fundamental analysis for long term.
Long term. Okay. So you basically is going to test the $73 heading. Okay, what is the balance sheet look like? Okay, balance sheet looks negative. EPS 5 cents, 7 cents, and they're making $315 million. That's 320, and they're expected to go down now. They are the company saying we're gonna lose more money. We won't be able to go EPS higher. That's what they are saying. So that's why it strikes in terms of the EPS. So if they're losing money, then yeah. So I would be not playing earning on this one, but long term, if you ask me, EPS negative. This company doesn't deserve to be a $79. It deserves to be. Hold on, let me check and I'll tell you how I think myself. Okay, so this company can go to how far it can go. It can go to probably, oh boy, man, this company makes only $1 billion revenue on a year. They used to make that, but now their EBITDA is negative. They're making basically a loss right now. 403 million they're losing every year on top of the revenue. So, and their debt is 1.8 billion versus 1.71:1 ratio on that. Outstanding shares. No, this stock is heading $50 long term. It can go more than that down also.
Okay. So is there a free website that you use that you can recommend for fundamental analysis?
Oh, just go to your Yahoo Financial Fundamental. Look over there. You can look at balance sheet, or you can. Every company has their balance sheet also on their website, which is more in details. You can find investor page, and if you want to like a summary version, you can go to the Yahoo page and you can look for just now right here Yahoo. You can go to Yahoo and you can look that. So I don't know, you are on Twitter only. We share our screens on YouTube as well as Discord, on a Discord, and as well as on Twitter live video where I stream my screens while I'm trading as well as while I'm analyzing everybody's stocks. So you don't have to, you're not basically just listening, you can view also, and you can interact on Twitter space. Those who doesn't know here that how we are working here, but yeah. So yep. So market is right now tanking. So you can go. So you was a short. I submitted you yesterday on guys. Look at this. You is right here. CLF. I submitted you. There was a strong. Man, where this goes, man? It's too many things here, but it's very interesting, guys. Right here, look at this. Yesterday, guys, look at that. Somebody spent millions and millions of dollars. Somebody spent $711,000 on a shorting you. $711,000. Would you think you and me would short 700 put premium? These are dark pool. This is dark pool. Okay, I submitted this with the information, and somebody put this thing on Twitter with this picture and say, hey, this is how we trade with the Josh. I love Josh and I do this, and then he was bashing with other. He bashed with somebody I don't want to mention the name, anybody's space, but he was bashing. So I did not like what he bashed somebody bad. We don't want to do bash somebody, but you can say, hey guys, if you are looking, if you want to really make money and you want to, you know, be a part of the community, look at this, what Josh is showing, something like that. We don't want to put somebody down, but this is what I submitted on. Then he went ahead and did that. Sharing information with other people, that's fine, but we should not bash anybody. So look at that, $711 million, that was the puts. Look at the whole day, there are not a single calls on you, and everybody's shorting on, and these are dark pools, means big institution. 323, so almost like a $2 million. Look, another guy, 510, almost $500,000 he bought a put yesterday on you, right? So somebody knows something, that it's not me and you, if somebody knows something about it, that's why they shorted you. And that's what I said. And look today what happened. Somebody who shorted yesterday you, I posted it with all information, chart also. Look at the chart, it says that here, and it's going down, and I put my price 73 and it was 92. So it's going down slowly. So you need to short when stock is weak, when the stocks are foundations are weak. You don't want to short Apple, you don't want to short like that. If intraday, you can do whatever intraday, but when you're holding overnight, you got to be very careful shorting. So yep, market is like a tanking. So let me see now what exactly I was looking here. Okay, I want to look you today what's going on in you. Look, today we're gonna see people are buying call on you today, but only little bit, 70,000, 119, 1230. Let me look at the okay. Man, look at that also. This look at this VW day. They're 70. This is super expensive stock. Work day, super expensive. Perfect time to short work day. But I'm gonna wait for some time. I'm gonna put a trigger here. When this will break, we're gonna short. But yeah, okay, right now I'm gonna just leave it alone right now. Let's see. Why this thing is happening? Okay, let's see here what's going on. Market is still going, man. 438 support line. Let's see here. SPY. So SPY test the floor, guys. Testing floor right now, right here. If you take a look at it, that's our price target. You see this blue line, which is 437.68. 437.68 is going, okay. 437.68, guys. Okay, I'm adding as a speaker, guys. There's a lot of questions, so we're gonna reshuffle a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. Any question, Julie? Look, jumping in, guys. Anybody wants to speak, just go ahead.
Look how red the heat map is, Josh.
Heat map
bleeding out bad.
very, very bad. Heat map.
Are you still holding your SQQ?
I sold it when J Paul was picking and bottom, and but I don't give a damn about it. I made like whatever. I sold it at 77%. That's fine. Look at that. Blood on the bath.
Tomorrow's a slot machine.
Yeah, guys, I want to buy something today before market close. So let's see how far it goes. Maybe gonna reverse or not. I want to buy something for tomorrow. Going to be green probably.
I have a ticker that has a similar setup to the other one you got.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me, man.
It's Oxy, OXY.
Oxy, no man. I don't want to go short. I don't want to be long on Oxy.
Okay. No, it had a flag similar to the other setup.
Yeah, I see the triangle right now. The wedge is created, but Oxy is like, nope. I don't want to play Oxy, guys. I don't want to go against the government, against the market makers. I want something apart from that, and not oil.
Hey Josh, even the sector rotation is confused.
Confused, right? Sector rotation is confused. Yep, you're right. Actually, let's take a look at what happens. Sector. Oh, my sector rotation is here. So let's take a look at it. They rotate, man. You know, even during the daytime, they rotate everything. They change 360. Look at the consumer discretionary. It was positive. And now is negative. It was 3.4 positive, remember, in the morning, and now is -1. So they inflated in the morning and then they deflated now by the time. So what are the things that deflated today by the Tesla? Tesla was $100 up, now 24. So all these people lost a lot of money.
Yeah, every sector is red.
Man, I'm worried about this. Gopi had a profit on the morning on Tesla. I hope he took his money.
I sent him a message. I told him it was dumping, so I don't know if he took it.
Okay.
That's profit or not.
Oh wow, they really great job, man. You know, taking care of community with the friends. Everybody appreciate, man. Sending message. I was busy actually, but yeah, good work. So if you look at it, Amazon is $103 down today, man. Look at that. Chipotle down. They are taking the air out of the balloon on Chipotle. Chipotle, NVR, booking, holding, O'Reilly, everything they're right now tanking. Yeah, look, guys, Oxy is breaking the sloping support. That's very dangerous, guys. Be careful on Oxy long, because Oxy is breaking the support. If that support breaks, not good. That support is a horizontal sloping support. Building, it took about a month to build that, and it's breaking the support. Not good. Those who wants to be long on Oxy, be careful. I just trying to be I don't want to scare anybody. Just whatever I see, guys, I tell you, share with you. Okay. Look at the crowd, man. Look at the weakness on a crowd. Look like a 45-degree going down. Crowd and snow, right? Man, that's amazing, man. Airbnb down. Microsoft down. Okay, good. Oxy, look, Oxy has a waterfall now. Oxy losing. Keep eyes on those.
Yeah, every sector is down. Even if you try to make money, you can't, because every sector is down.
Market is rebounding right now. There's a diversion on a bull diversion. Watch out. Man, I want to buy something for tomorrow. Most likely market gonna bounce tomorrow. But I want to look for what should I buy tomorrow. Any good balance sheet. Let me see in the bull market, bull chart, bull list.
I just posted a Thomas Thornton's list in the nest.
No, but I okay. BTU is down today. BTU super down, man. The earning coming in, so let them go down a little bit. Uranium is down. AMRD is down. Okay, let them go down. Nugget, NTR would be down too then. Man, Nugget is a down. This is good. Nugget could be a good buy too. You know what? Let me get Nugget actually. I want to get little Nugget. Hold on, let me see. NTR is down. When somebody was asking me yesterday to buy NTR, and I said, yeah, you can go this. Look at this floor now. See where it is? NTR. and X is down. They're taking tolls on this kind of company. Look, market always create opportunity, guys. Look at that X. X was flying high. Now look, X in one day wash out all 1 month gain of, look at that 1 month process. In one day wash out everything, eat up all these gain in one day.
Buy some X calls, Josh.
Yep, I already did a clip. I'm gonna buy if you want. I think you're right. I'm not wrong. I think you're right. I should buy some X-Men opportunities there. Hold on.
Let's swing some X calls together.
Yeah, I'm doing right now. Actually, I like it. But what I think is tomorrow, if this cliff pop or not, because everybody gonna wait. But today NQ are down.
What expiration are you looking at?
Man, you good at day trading, man. Okay, let me see. I don't know, man. I'm just checking right now. Hold on. Always long, not short. That's the important thing is, otherwise, man. What is their earning? Earning is on May. Very long way to go. April 28. So April 28. May 22nd. Oh, 28 April. So which is next week? Next week.
Let's get in for May.
Get in for May, right? May 6th.
Just after earnings?
Yeah, after earnings. If you want, let me click a picture. It's a risk versus reward.
Yeah, if you want to retweet it.
No, I'm not gonna tweet. I'm gonna post it on Discord because
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on Discord. But before that, I just want to have a little. Let me see I'm gonna pick the price actually.
It has a strong support at 34.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. 34 is the support, but if we go 35, how much is the premium change is 27. 264, 10 cent difference, has 10 cent difference. Over here is same thing, 9 cent difference. Why? Look at that, man. These people are right now. Okay. You think they're gonna tank all this material more? Can bounce, right? Because support is here already. You see this, like 50-day moving average 32. I mean, it can go 32. It can go, but tomorrow earning is that guy company. So yeah, man. But Nucor today had Nucor earning too. Okay. Alrighty. I mean, alright. I'm gonna buy that 35 one. But then short term is this. I think.
Let's say we see more selling and put buy for tomorrow. Maybe we can test 32.
Yeah, just get the feet wet. That's it. I'm not gonna go crazy on this.
Yeah, get your feet wet. Small.
Yeah, I'm gonna get just the feet wet, and then we will see whenever opportunity market arise, and we'll see. Okay. So I click the pictures, and market can test. Look, this one has actually bull flag too, or no? Let me get rid of this line. All this. There's a bull flag. No, nothing. Not a bull flag, but this is okay. So I bought something little bit right here. I think that's the support line area too. So I think, but it's heading to 32. That's what it looks to me. Okay, it's heading 32. I just posted little safer side on Discord so people can know. Okay, Discord. I don't, people, those who look at these alerts, and if they give a thumbs up, at least I would know that people are viewing this. Right? X. Okay.
Hey, can you make Dave a speaker?
Yeah, 1 second. Alrighty, I submitted that, guys. You can see on Discord. So those who people are okay. Dave, let me add. Man, we have no space. We have space. So people are requesting. Guys, I'm just keep adding people. And if you have any questions,
What
just
about consumer staples like, Walmart, Target? Are these showing some weakness at this point, or are they still kind of a stay away from?
right now, this consumer staple in recession, they can survive probably, because look at today. Today they are doing good. That's the only sector today is doing good. Rest all are rest all are in red. Consumer staple is holding today. Coca-Cola, Kroger, Clorox, Kellogg's. Everybody is holding today good. Yeah, they are doing good. Well, yeah, all the food today doing good.
Hey Josh and Sigma, watch for the X, right? The next support might be 3260 and then 29. 3260, 3260 and 2960.
I am gonna wait, but I do want to own it. I do want to get in it.
I just got my feet wet. That's it. Nothing crazy. I'm gonna because tomorrow is Friday, so we need to see how things are. Okay.
Sigma, I think you can get X at 2930. We'll see.
Okay.
Alright, who is next, guys? A lot of requests here. So if somebody wants to be ET, what's up, ET? Let me add a couple of other people. Those who have questions, just go and jump in, guys.
Hey, Julia Caitlin, how's it going? What are you trading? Julie.
Hello.
Market is right now. Let's see what exactly doing market. Yeah, still testing. So let me see here. What's that? Yeah, market is basically right now right there where we
Josh, today if you observe, the major sector of materials, including lithium, got hammered like anything. Look at LSE.
LSE, okay. Yeah, today all the energy sector got beaten up a lot.
Any specific reason why these materials got hammered today?
Inflation. People are asking too much. They don't want to keep it, so they're controlling right now a little bit. But yeah, LSE is heading to $26. So wait.
Yeah, because that is very hot stock, from the lithium perspective.
Yeah, broke this.
And it might go in like 19 or like if this goes like this, then it might go very down, right?
No, right now if you look at the 200-day moving average has a support right here at 25.90 right here. They've been hammering down last 10 days. Now they have to buy back some point of time. They will consolidate and then go reverse and then bounce. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes about a month process. But I'm not gonna jump in bandwagon of lithium because market maker right now they are banging those stocks. We gotta wait.
Whale might be down as well today.
Yeah, whale is down too. I'm waiting for the whale too. Remember I put an alert. Right, this alert. So yeah, whale is down. Whale has earning coming. Whale has earning coming, guys. So whale could be a good too.
Maybe tomorrow we can think about whale, right, Josh, or something?
Yeah, 101%. That's why I like whale, man. Their balance sheet is like beautiful, strong, beautiful. So I'm keeping eyes on it. Let's see what market does. But still, market is going in a swing mode.
I'm going to listening. Thanks, everyone.
Somebody asking on a Discord, check the Pega. Pega looking super duper weak right now because the chart is testing the support. 13 cents, super expensive. This stock got to go down, but the EPS is now expected 25 cents. If they beat that, that's good. I don't know what the Pega do. Let me see. PEGA. Excuse me. So Pega, you paying 107 times forward P ratio is more expensive than the Tesla and Apple and Google and all everybody. So Pega is going to negative EPS too, man. Perfect short. This is the perfect Pega could be a good short, guys. Beautiful short. And let me see why it's beautiful short. They're losing EPS. What do they do actually? Pega, let me see. Not good. Pega is not good. So let me see. This company develops, market, license, host and support enterprise software application in United States, rest of America, United Kingdom. Application development product for client and Pega. Software platform for unified customer engagement in digital process automation. Customer engagement application including Pega. This is some sort of software application they are providing into the world, but somehow they're losing, man. Their EPS, their revenue they're losing, their EPS also last quarter they lost. So I think this quarter gonna be horrible, guys. Pega. Pega looking horrible to me. So it's a short Pega. Somebody was asking me what's the entry for long position Pega. Giga stocks on a Discord asking about the Pega. So I do not prefer to be a long because it's too expensive stock based on their balance sheet. So I think it's a perfect entry for shorting because if you look at it on 11th May, their earning coming in and looks like it's weak. So if this support breaks, then it's a perfect short actually. We are right there to break the support. Short. Yeah, it's looking weak, but tomorrow let's see. We'll see. Man, SPY still wants to go, guys, down. SPY still wants to go down. The bull cycle over, bear is going down now. Yep, market's taking the floor. It's gonna go down, guys, right now. So let's take a look at the SPY. Taking the floor down. Daily floor we are testing right now, which is right here. If you see this floor, we just 437.74. Yep, we are testing the floor. Right here, the red line is 437.33 is our target. 437.40. That's the next target. I mean, that's the target actually. So still market, yep, it has a pressure downward, guys. It can take that floor off too. The VIX is flying high. Yeah, look at that. Taking the floor down. Amazon is down, super down. Let me see what else is going on in here. Here. Indexes. No, indexes. Look at the 10-year treasury. It's flying high. So let's take a look at it. TBT. Look at this TBT. Yesterday was down, today is up. Actually, Nugget is a good one. Actually, Nugget. Let me get rid of this. TBT Nugget. Nugget is good, man. Let me get the Nugget. Nugget is bouncing, man. Nugget. Let me get a Nugget. Marketing little rebouncing right now. Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's your expectations for Google and Microsoft? So they're having earnings on Tuesday.
Tuesday, right?
Yeah. Tuesday after market time.
Wow, Google broke today's support, guys. There's a support right here. Google has $2,500 support. This is what I can take a look at it. If I analyze it in terms of what it was before, pre-pandemic price was $12, $13, $1,400. Right now it's 25. So market maker thinking, oh, okay, in pre-pandemic is this, and now is this. Though the forward P ratio is low, and the balance sheet is great, but if they are decided committed to go and tank all the stocks, then they can also take the air out of the balloon, because they see, oh, there's a little gap here to be, little room here to be. That's another side of the things I need to think, because they want to reduce the consumer power. When money power, consumer should not have money power to bring the supply in a control. Right now what happening is everybody has a money power to buy anything. They can buy a house, they can buy appliances. There's a lot of demand, right? So they need to reduce the demand. When can reduce demand? They have to bring all the stock down, so people lose the money. When people lose money, they're not gonna go and shop around everything. That's why they have to take all the equity down slowly. That's the game plan actually they have. That's what Fed has to do by in the May they're gonna announce QT. Whatever they pump the money, same thing they're gonna dump the money into the market. So pump and dump is going to happen. So that's why I do not like to be immediately bullish, though balance sheet is excellent, foundation is super duper strong, but that dark cloud over the head right now we have. That's the only one reason I would be a little cautious until how this QT plays. Just like how the QE played when we were locked down and all the stock were flying high. Now opposite going to happen. and that has not started yet. They're going to start on 4th of May, FOMC meeting. That's why I would not recommend anybody to jump in bandwagon to be just because you think it's cheap, but let's buy cheap. But then you can ask, and many people over here, they were thinking, oh, but let me buy AMD. Let me buy this. AMD was here. They say it's cheap, $115, $125, and guess what? $89 now, right? Same thing. Facebook also. I remember Facebook $250. People want to jump in bandwagon. Facebook, same thing. So it's like a picture is right in front of us to analyze. Only thing is just need to be little bit cautious. You don't want to jump in.
Hey Josh, someone's spending tens of millions on QQQ 324 strike puts for May 11th.
He's raw because he's playing FOMC meeting. He knows. So we already went through all this before. Somebody spent $8 million in front of us, and we provided a proof. And those guys are big guys. They know exactly what is going to happen. So that can happen. So it's happening right in front of us. Look what happened. Netflix. What do you think Netflix is? They're earning. This is not earning. This is all to wishy-washy. This is how the power to reduce. First thing is equity market. Then consumer will feel. Remember, consumer will feel. So it's a process. It's a little process. It takes long period of time. A couple of quarters. Corporation will feel. Then corporate will feel a little bit because their earning, their stock price will be underperforming. So everything will happen, man. But right now, when market is tanking, we should not be short. We should not now. We are finding the support here. So this is the time to buy opposite. Like, market always has a cycle, right? Daily buy, every day has a buy and bull. Right here, look at the candles. Look, red, green, green, red, right? Similar. Everything is same here. Look at the power here. So, tomorrow Friday option expiring.
Hey Dave, did you send that photo to Josh too?
Send it.
I'm gonna send it to Josh.
Yeah, send it.
Look at this.
Yeah, send it.
Look at the dates too.
Oh, you sent me just now?
Yeah.
I don't see. Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's for in September as well.
Okay.
There's 09.
Yeah, right here. So $17 million for 15th.
Is that dollar or value? Or is that volume?
No, that's dollar. million. I know. It's million, guys. 50.
All the way to the right is a million, 17 million, 16 million, 1.7 million. Those are all block trades.
So these are
between September and May.
Somebody spent on a May 5 million. Then somebody on a July is 17 million. Then September, yeah, too far. But yeah, this one is good. This one is these three things. It gives you some idea that puts are being bought, and they are right. That's why I'm keep telling people don't just go and jumping in because it's cheap. Because I have seen 2008 and .com bubble also. When they go, they take.
Segment, Josh, hold on. You notice they bought it above the axe price in orange.
Above axe price, yeah, above.
No.
Yeah.
Go to the right next to the block. They didn't buy it at axe price. They bought it above axe price.
Yeah, they paid the full price because it's a big lot. When you want to buy a big lot, you got to buy it at the big price, one shot.
Yeah,
otherwise you can jump.
You increase the price. But when you see moves like this, do you think it's just big? It's big boys, big institutions doing this in a form of hedging?
Form of hedging you do like this?
Well, I don't know if they have billions. I don't know.
No, man, they know this game plan. This is not regular day. This is not a regular month where you're gonna hedge around your portfolio. This is something calamity is coming. When calamity comes, yeah. You don't hedge. You run. There's a lot of difference between calamity comes, you run. tornado comes, you're not gonna hedge. You're gonna
Because
you're gonna be.
if it was hedging, it would just be like, monthly, ongoing covering hedging, right? Whereas with this is more aggressive.
I think it's aggressive. And we don't see. I don't see anything like this before. Like big thing happening on a short period of time. We have seen that other day, $8 million also somebody put for May month, right? It was May. Somebody bought it for May. So those things can happen too.
Hey Josh, quick question for you on Airbnb. I got a put earlier when you had, right before everything started tanking. Out for until next week. Is it
Nope.
good to keep it?
Yeah, I mean Airbnb looks very weak. Their balance sheet horrible. But you want to, when there is a bloodbath, you don't want to short. You want to short when things are green, nice and gloomy day, spring day, then you short. Tomorrow if become green, you need to have the stomach. That's it. As long as you have stomach, you're good.
Okay, awesome. Thank you all.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas Thornton said, cut a lot of exposure today. I expected a short-term bounce, which happened. But the risk I have talked about was a continuation lower with a new DMARC sequential countdown potential.
What happened to his all the buying banks? He was super duper bullish on banks and markets and all. I don't think so.
Dave, what does that mean on the DMARC sequential countdown potential?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just count. It's like a bearish countdown.
Yeah. Josh just answered it.
Yeah. I think he's only depending on one indicator. I mean, not one indicator means he's only depending on a technical little bit. That is also DMAC. You can't be just use one thing. You have to also look at fundamental. You also look at the geopolicy. I think he's somewhere I don't want to say too much, but he need to go into the more deep dive in other side of the area also. You can't just look at the one area where your expertise. You got to go out of other area because there are some open window I see based on analysis. He need to analyze more, not only one side. That's why I deleted the DMARC.
I just messaged him and I asked if he added any protection as well.
Somebody is asking on a Discord, guys. Do not ask everything is there. Discord is like a spoonful, guys. You have every details on Swing Alert. You click on Swing Alerts tab on the left side. Everything is there, has an expiry date and everything. We try our best to help you. Just if anybody can help somebody here, just go and help them. There's a bunch of people out here on Discord. Just help somebody's asking some questions. Just help them out. Details, everything is there, visible there with the date and everything. It says here, dates are there, expiration. So just little navigation. Yeah, what do you say, Simba?
I was just saying I messaged him and asked if he's adding any protection as well. I'll let you know what he says.
Mm-hmm. Okay, power 5 minutes left. Power 5 minutes left, guys. So let me see what exactly happening. SPY is right there, 438. Okay. Let me see if I can find something. I've added some nugget for long term.
Are you going to stay here for an hour after close, or are you done or at close?
We'll take the questions here a little bit and then we're gonna close it early.
Okay.
Would you still enter Unity software? It's already down 6% today.
No, so for example, we already posted Unity. You always take the profit when market is tanking this much, 11 handles, 12 handles, that's a lot. You want to short something when the market is green. You have to also look at the relative weakness. Wait for the weaknesses now. Now we already weakness is over. Today whole 12. So now shorting more is not a good idea. I mean, stock is weak, but I would wait. I mean, there is nothing running away. Remember, there is nothing running away. There's everyday opportunity generates, and I always post. Nothing is running away right now. Today was a super duper red day, so just wait for some another green day. We should care about the green dollars, right? We care about the green dollars. So why we need to go and burn our money today? Just hold your dry powder, you know. Hold your dry powders and it's gonna pay you off. I forgot to post some nugget. If somebody interested, it's a nugget. I'm gonna post it here. Nugget. Let me post it here. Okay, everyone. Okay.
Hey Josh, what are your thoughts on Docu? DOCU
Garbage.
for next week to short it? I want to short it next week.
You want to short it the bitten down rabbit to the rabbit hole, huh?
I am finding that I am enjoying beating people or stocks
Beating
more
people.
than I am nurturing them. So in this case, yes, I want to beat it down some more.
I mean, looks to me weak, but if their earning is coming in and if the EPS is what 48 cents, which is deserve to be around $40-60, so still deserve to go down. I mean, but again, they're still positive. So why don't you choose a negative EPS? Yeah, 4 o'clock is already over, but I mean 4 o'clock is over, but I can take a look at it. Let me show you what is it. What was it? Docu. Docu was another Netflix before. If you know the Docu is the first Netflix. If anybody knows that, I used to tweet that time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Docu was still Docu is 51 time you're paying on it, so it has a long way to go. And basically their EBITDA is 14 million, so it's nothing. That's very minimal profit they have, and I'm sure they're right now they must be losing because that's the 12-month past history. The debt versus cash ratio is the same. They have a 195 million float. That's normal. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, a good shot. Long run is a good shot.
Okay, perfect. And then one more question. Okay, so SPY just dropped into the 437. So what's the next support line to determine if it's going to bounce or if it's going to keep?
Right now, that's where we close market, and we discussed today that the target is 437, 438, and that's where the market closed right there. So today the whole game was on dot. If you guys remember, those who are listening here, if they're looking at their screen in the morning, we were bullish in the morning, and then we hit the 100-day moving average, and I also mentioned that hey, time to take the profit because we crossed the 200-day moving average. 100-day hit. Many people took the profit on a long means bullish, okay, and then we got 100-day got moving average rejected, and then we start going down, and then we change the wind direction. We said the wind direction had changed, and since then we we become bearish. And then look at that bearishness was like people were printing. Lot of people today made money. Like look at that trend change from the top, and gap up. So market was basically gap up and go. If you look at the history, yesterday the market closed, today right here market closed, and then pop all the way here. So 445 to all the way to 440, 455 handle up, gap up. That means the gap has to be filled, and it was just a little for the people who are like a Discord traders and some Twitter traders and whatnot traders. They think, oh, market is super bullish, it's gonna fly high, and those are the trap. So market set up a trap for those people, and then market took a U-turn. Those who are smart to find the diversion, they would know how to find the wind, which direction wind is going, which we always find, guys. You know that. So we always provide the proof with the details, and I show you the proof. I don't just go and post the pictures. I show you live what I see, and then people reap the benefit out of it. So same thing here. You can see S&P 500 completely snow tubing today. If you can see that, this is called literally snow tubing. Same thing was opposite yesterday. It was completely not yesterday, day before yesterday. I think it was going higher and higher. Same thing. Look at this. If you look at the chart, look at that chart. Like nice snow tubing, right? When you go to snowy mountain, you can go and do this snow tubing. Beautiful, just like that. So that was the great opportunity. Now we found the support. So market doesn't do everyday same thing. We have to get out of the sentiment of everyday sentiment. Market always change the direction to wishy-washy, all the buyers and bulls and bears. But tomorrow we will see tomorrow whatever market does. Right now we found the support here, and you can take a look at it. How many days support? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days we tested this support. But tomorrow is a Friday option expiry, so let's see whatever it does. But I think this support is tested, and it can bounce. According to me, it can bounce, but we have a 50-day moving average resistance is right here for around 440. We can bounce and can go maybe for 440 something tomorrow, 441, something like that I can see right now here. But if you look at it, this is what I can tell you right now. Daily chart, okay guys, those who are here, they need to educate themselves like this. Okay, every day candle creates, and this is what happened. I see right now. What do you see, guys? What do you see now when I do this? Anybody can see? Tops are falling. It's called tops are falling. Look at the tops fall, tops fall, tops fall, tops fall, tops fall. These are daily chart. Okay, so right now we are in a similar category. We are falling, and then slowly tomorrow here maybe grind low, and then we go like this. So we'll see. Tomorrow is Friday. We'll see slowly right now. But today we got rejected. That's why I entered in the morning on the top my SQQ and touched the 100-day moving average, and I said, yep, that's the perfect to buy SQQQ, right? But I exit already. But now I'm gonna wait for a green day or something. Whatever happens, I'll wait for that. But tomorrow is Friday, so I don't want to take too much risk on it. I'll see. When we have the money in hand, that's the safe. Once you're locked in and your positions are in loss, then you cannot sell, right? That's why I want to wait whatever market does. So today I just bought Nugget and the Cliff and small quantities, and I'll be holding that's for long term. And then Carvana has a horrible balance sheet. You guys know the CVNA. So if you look at Carvana, the balance sheet, look at their earnings. They, it's you're gonna laugh at it right here if you take a look at the screens. They were expected negative 79 cent EPS, and they went down more loss at $1.02 EPS previous quarter, right? And now guess they said, so then they forecast we're gonna be very bad. They said this quarter they forecasted that we're gonna be very bad. What very bad would be? They forecasted negative EPS $1.58. They went super negative bad. That means $2.89. Look at the ratio versus this. So it's horrible, guys. Horrible means this company like these numbers is super horrible. You can't look at the revenue because anybody can make a loss and show the revenue. Revenue is pointless. They are losing money. That's why EBITDA. You got the negative EBITDA. That's why they are losing lots of money. That's why the EPS, earning per share, is coming down very very low. Negative EPS. So this company deserve to be $10. But people think, oh, look at the revenue, 3 billion, 4 billion. But what the heck you gonna do? Because they have a lot of expenditure. If they are making $100 but they're spending $200 on expenditure, right? If they are making $100 spending $200, they're gonna be negative. That's what is exactly happening here. So look at that EPS is like horrible, guys. Super horrible. The stock can go to $10, but it will market maker will play.
So I was lucky enough, like the other guy, to get out of my Carvana put, when it dropped down to 81 today. So I will buy another put probably tomorrow morning. But how long out did you buy yours? Like next week or the week after?
Next week, but if, this one I would go longer. If you don't want to wait and watch until May month. May end, you will see this stock. If you want to write down on piece of paper, you will see what happened to this stock, and by end of the May, you're gonna see in one day. You're gonna see it in one digit, and not one digit, but 50% discount. You will see.
Okay. All right. So I'll go with May.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Somebody at your door. Okay. Next, guys. Anybody has a question? No. Okay, so I'm gonna go through some of the questions on YouTube, guys. I guess a lot of questions are being asked on YouTube. Okay, Josh, can please go below 2500? What, Google? So I would wait, guys. Okay, Google. Any tech stock you want to buy, just wait until the May somewhere FOMC meetings and see how the clouds are getting clear. What are the policies they are going to implement? Right. That's the only one reason. If anybody wants to go long for any stocks for longer period of time, for tech stock particularly, those who are very very inflated stock, just give a little time. I understand everybody want to jump in bandwagon, and I used to have so many people who want to jump in Google, Apple, whatnot, man. It's every AMD, Nvidia, many stock, Facebooks. But I would not recommend right now. Gotta wait and watch. Let the cloud get clear and see how things are looking, and then we will go from there. So that's what I can tell you. I understand he's looking. So if you're asking me, Google gonna go to $2,200. Look, those are like, I don't have crystal balls, and I don't want to go in that route. Also, you know how I am. I don't like to just, I'm not a fortune teller. So I will just go and tell you what are the next supports would be, and that's what you need to see. The next support is right 2391, but that's very very light support. Okay, which is right here, this area right here, 23,988. Then it can go to here, $2,200 right here. But this is just the technical, guys. Okay, we still need to look at this can buy. One second, guys. One second. I'll take a question. So we have to wait. We have to just wait for it, how things rolls, the market rolls. But right now, I would not jump in any bandwagon of going long on pretty much all the tech stock. Just wait. Market will give you a lot of opportunity. Just wait. The FOMO will.
Hey, Josh, I don't mean to interrupt, but something just came up on Twitter. Musk and some guy named something Tama are working on a bid for Twitter. So that's like breaking news.
So yeah. I'm sorry. You said Bitfarm?
Twitter.
Oh, they're working on Twitter.
No. Elon Musk and some guy something named Tama are partnering to bid on Twitter. Like
partnering to buy the Twitter?
Yes. So
okay.
it just bite. So I didn't want. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just thought.
No, that's fine. Good. Breaking news, you can interrupt anytime. Breaking news or interrupt. Snap dropped 23% after hours, guys. Snap, look at that Snap. SNAP, Snap dropped 23%. Revenue miss. EPS was negative, and now look at that. Look at that. What did I say, guys? This is horrible balance sheet, but you know I don't want to go on a bandwagon of this. But what the EPS is, they drop. So they basically Snapseed EBITDA to negative to zero. Wow, they have a negative EBITDA to zero, so they're losing a lot of money. Snap here. They estimated it was 145 million and they lost it. Wow. Snap 64 million to 27 million. Okay, so Snap adjusted EBITDA 64 million, estimated over 27. So EBITDA was, let me see what was the EBITDA. Hold on, let me check real quick. Okay, guys, Snap. There is good news and bad news combined in this right now. Snap revenue. Snap revenue is, yeah, they are negative 582 yearly, but these are yearly revenue. Quarterly, I gotta go to look at their website balance sheet, but don't have time doing that right now. But yeah, I mean, Elon Musk going to rockets. Okay, Snap daily users estimated 300 million. Oh, user estimated was 33 and they estimated 332 million. So user can create any Snap accounts, man. That's nothing. Elon Musk should reportedly partner with Thomas. Yep, Elon Musk could, it says could reportedly partner with Thorma Bravo for Twitter offer. So let's see if Twitter pop in. So
yep, it popped. It did. It went all the way up to like 75 cents post close, and it's still going. Okay.
Yep. So market. This still I would not. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this all the game goes on in between, but nothing is going to happen as far as I don't know who's that guy, and we need to go and deep dive in and how much money he has, and he would go and spend money with him or not. That we also need to analyze it. We'll check, see how things are. Snap earning. Okay, right now here new EPS.
So Josh, just wanted to know what exactly your view on Tesla going forward. View.
So this is the two things. So one thing, Tesla is now EPS went up a little bit, right, compared to previous. So that is the one good side, but still based on the EPS, I will analyze it for you. Just let me right now go through Snap. They just so guys, you can see on your screens. Yeah, right here, Snap EBITDA is 64 million, estimated or 27 million. So adjusted EBITDA, and then the revenue is 1.6 billion instead of 1.7. So they lost the revenue, guys. Revenue went down on a Snap. You see this 1.6 billion. Instead of 107 estimated was. That's why stock tank. People love to short. Oh, why? That's good. So what is the EBITDA 0 to 15 estimated? Oh wow, look at that. EBITDA they were expected was 145 million and they missed to 50 million. So means 1/3 of EBITDA. Okay, that so they were targeting next quarter, second quarter EBITDA right here. They said we're not gonna have that 145 million, we're gonna be 50 million. So that means they are reducing divide by 3 right here. So that's not good. So Snap has to go down, guys. Okay, now perfect time. We'll see.
Absolutely. That's what I was also saying on the chats. Maybe 22 is the range. 22, $23 is the range where we could accumulate Snap for 63 target going forward.
Whoa.
That's what I saw.
Okay. So I'm sorry. What is your target price? The Snap gonna go to $63?
But the accumulation should come and hit around $22 to $23 per share.
Oh, okay. So you're going short. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're right. 100%. I can see that it's gonna go down now. Let the number come out. EPS. I want to compare with the complete yearly EPS also. I mean quarter.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We're gonna compare with the yearly EBITDA also. Right now this is only one quarter. So But yeah, absolutely, is looking weak, guys. Now, okay, if they are projecting that their second quarter gonna be this horrible, then I'm 100% positive their EPS is going to be vulnerable. They're gonna, so just like Carvana and Snap, they will be collecting dust soon. Carvana and this company will be collecting dust. So yeah, thank you, I appreciate, guys. Okay, somebody was asking me what about Tesla. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at Tesla.
Because my I mean, sorry if it hurts, but I just see Tesla price to accumulate around 420 and 247. That should be the range where it should dip in going forward, not in the next couple of days, but I'm a positional viewer, so just wanted to see if my view is correct or wrong.
Okay, no problem. So
I'm an EW player. I'm an Elliott Wave player. So I just wanted to see it.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. So what we do is right now let's take the maximum number what Tesla has achieved so far. Okay, and I know that these numbers are being paid by the cult. This $3.20 because they adjust the numbers based on that, and there's a lot of things going on. So $3.20 we take. $3.20 into 4 comes out $12.80 right now. 1,008 divided by 12.80 comes out 70. So basically right now Tesla you are paying around 79 times 80 times, pretty much approximately 80 times, right? So 80 times divided by 4, so right now it comes out 1010. So 1010 divided by 4, if 1 divided by, so right now let's say we have 30 so divided by 3, 1010 divided by 3. So I would number normally this is like a, if market would not have the buying power, remember guys, hear me out, every statement what I pass, if the market would not have a buying power, like completely people will be losing jobs, and when the people would have a mortgage will be 10 digits, like 2 digits means almost like a 10%, then Tesla can be 336. This is just the 30%. I'm saying about like if the EPS is somewhere around 27 time, you will be paying 27 time, around something like that, right? But no, hold on, hear me out. There are a lot of things I'm putting here, so just let me finish completely. So my price target is this, and I think still this price target what I gave is a very, very fair 598. People will not believe, but you will see this will break and it can go down also. Why? Because we'll do right now here. So let's take a look at this one hypothetical scenario, 598. So if we do 598 based on this, so let me take a look at it. Comes out 1280. So 598 divided by 12. So let's still, you even if this price goes Tesla, still it'll be 50 time value. Imagine if whatever the price, I mean Elon Musk said that he had the toughest quarter. This quarter was the toughest quarter he has to go through because he had a supply issue. So the Elon Musk also said that now the order they are taking now, that order will be delivered in 1 year. You know what I mean? 1 year. Now when last time it was 6 months, now they said 1 year, because now he has a little difficulty. So maybe what would happen is there is a couple of quarter we need to see how the quarters, when the quarter goes weak, they cannot deliver the number, because the way you have, when you become a celebrity, you have to perform like a celebrity. If you perform bad, then people not gonna like, right? Same thing, Tesla is right now sitting on the top, and then if they cannot perform well, then the number can be vulnerable. If the number goes vulnerable, what would happen? People gonna start thinking what exactly happening. So maybe I'm hoping that they go and
panic selling.
Yeah, panic selling. So it's all about buying power. I'm not, but maybe they have, remember, don't forget, they have 2 more factory coming up also, and I'm assuming that they would have enough supply. If they would get the enough supply, then they'll be fine. But I think that to do that process, supply is the biggest issue, and that takes about a year or 2 years to come up with that issue. That's why I said that supply is not, you cannot, it's not like something somebody can manufacture. There is no material, guys. So hope you understand, there is no material. For example, give you idea so you can understand. One is a neon, right? When you do a semiconductor chip, you need a neon. You know who produced? Ukraine produced neon 50% of the worldwide, and they are right now, whole country is in pieces right now, and they have to come back, and then they have to do all this, and the war has to end, and that to establish a new factory, it takes about a year, guys. Okay, it's not that easy. And then that's the semiconductor issue. Then we also have a material issue about the batteries and what not material we needed, right? Worldwide issue, so that will be also solved. Then we have a pricing power right now. Fed wants to bring the pricing power down, so they want to take the air out of the balloon of all the stocks. So we are also fighting with that also. How much you can take a support from your cult followers? You know there are a lot of people are pumping on Twitters and social media to pump up the stock. But look what happened. Market makers are making money, and that's what I've been telling. Today, what happened to Tesla? Look, the air is out of the balloon. All the calls are washed out, right? See that what happened? That's how people are losing. So if people want to get slaughtered, that's what they are doing. So what exactly happening is, there are different strategy, right? When you play a game, when you go and play a soccer game, you cannot have a one direction game. You can change your plan to play the game. And I'll show you right now. Before pandemic, what was the game? Short the Tesla and let the stock go down, right? And now they change the game. What they are doing is now let's take the stock up and then tank. And so all the social media who has a buying power, they're gonna lose money. How? What happened today? What happened today? Earning was excellent, right? Everything was good. Who lost the money? Market maker or the people who are pumping? Those who are billions of dollars, they've been calls. All washed out. Those are on YouTubes and Twitters and all pumping. So this is what I'm trying to say. So who made the money? Market maker, not the people who trying to pump. Hey, Tesla going to be excellent earning. Every headline, every second, 5 pump used to come on Twitter. So people like you, me on social media, I teach them the right thesis of thinking. And that if you go with the market maker plan, because market maker has a power, you don't have the power. Why we don't have the power? Look, 1,000 cows, cattle here, right? We are cattles. We cannot, though they have the power, but these pie guys have more power than this, right? Same thing. And this is what is happening with us, guys. So they don't have the power. We don't have the power. There is no way they can take it down. Look what happened Tesla today.
Hey Josh, I sent you true pictures. It's SPY, QQQ, and Tesla puts. Look at it. Pull up the Tesla for him.
Yeah. So no, yeah, I mean that's why. Look, we can't be just bullish on a 1 week's show. Show being performed on a candles. You got to give a few quarters, couple of quarters give, and then that will give you a correct result. So just a little bit cautious. We are not here to fight with anybody. My goal is, guys, there is a value. Everything has a value. When you go to Nike showroom, and I keep giving example. Any shoes you want to look, it could be $80, $100, could be $120, could be $200, right? But if somebody say this Nike shoes is $10,000, what are you gonna say? You crazy? Are you nuts? What not we gonna say, right? So that same thing applies to here also. When somebody selling you Tesla stock and say how much you gonna pay, you say, well, I can pay you 10 times, 5 times, 20 times, 25 times. Apple is 29 times, Microsoft is 27 times, the Google is 21 times. Man, look at the Google balance sheet. They can look at the balance sheet. When you see their balance sheet, how much money they have cash, they have better than Apple balance sheet, and still the stock is 20 times. So there is always value, guys. Market has a value to pay, and Tesla was asking 100 times. Now they said, hey, we have more better earning. So 80 times right now they are asking. Still is too high. So that's how I look at it, guys. I'm the biggest bull of Tesla since you guys, I don't know how long. But I own the car of since 80 years, so they're a game changer.
So Josh, don't you think that Dow Jones looks bearish going forward for 30 to 29K?
Dow Jones bearish. Everything is bearish to me long term, but every market maker will play.
My view is just as long as 36,300 is safe. As per the EW, Elliott wave, 36,300. As long that is saved, I see 30 to 29K somewhere in that range. And this should crush the majority of the people who have come up post-COVID. So there's a lot of people who come into this this trading business just out of their personal savings. They have kept on investing this, and in middle we kept on hearing this there was one company, Short Squeeze. I forgot the name. Sorry.
The Fintel. Oh, the Melvin Capital.
Game something it is right?
No, Melvin Capital, Citadel.
Something like that. So I mean, the new guys who were since last 2-3 years, they were of the opinion as if entire market is in control with them. But it just takes one moment for market to thrash them out completely. It has done numerous times earlier, and it would not even hesitate to do that going forward too. Hope you agree on that part too, right?
Yeah. Okay. So what I do is we have to look at other side of the coin also, not Elliott wave alone, because Elliott wave is several times, there if not this, then it's this, if not this, then it's this, like that, right? Yeah. There are 5 waves you can count like that, and I do not want to, because what I don't like is, look, when you count Elliott waves, say for example you count from, say, hey, let's count 1 from here, 1, 2, and then 3. But hey, what about this then? No, yeah, you can count these 2. Then it become 4 here, right? So that's the reason I don't want to. I do not like anticipation, guys. Same thing DMAC, right? What I like is I like to analyze the whole geopolicies. I like to analyze the financial of the earnings. I like to analyze company product, how the geo things, how the fundamentals are working, how the financial things are working around the world. Every different way you analyze it, then I can figure out my waves are, how things normally go. So that's what I do. Look, if you take a look at it, I teach here everybody. Look at my waves. My waves were 1, 2, 3. Every wave I catch, small or big. I care about my waves. I don't care about Elliott waves, because I don't want to say too much, but what I can tell you is my expertise. I can catch the wave. If the waves are during the daytime also, 2-time wave I can catch, or if it is a weekly also I can catch. So I'm not afraid about Elliott wave. So that's why I don't use. I used to use in 2017. I canceled Elliott wave because that's a loss making. I hate anticipation, because I don't have a steering wheel with the anticipation. But again, you have to cross that level to understand. You need confidence. Confidence comes with your experience. So when you read, you can read so many things. There are so many videos, and you can read that. But bottom line is, I spend a lot of time, and that's how I gain my experience. And based on experience, I play, and that's how I succeed. And I have all this crew here listening to me, and they are also, there must be some reason they are here. So. And I like to guide them. Bottom line is, anticipation long term is very, very, is very bad.
I don't mean that. I don't mean to comment on your analysis. Just saying about I just wanted to check if my view is correct or not. That's it. Not me.
Yeah, wave can be. So what I think is wave, like longer term wave, is like a pretty much anticipation and to lose. Yeah. So look, what I teach here is, we do not want to go in anticipation mode and take our position, because if we try to do that, we will be the biggest loser, because market can react if you do not have a knowledge of if anybody wants to react based on Elliott waves, then what happens is, if they don't have the knowledge of financial or foundations and all geopolicies on several different areas, right? Then what happens, then Elliott wave can fail, and you can be if you have a position, you will be the biggest loser. If you have a lot of money in that account, you just need to lose one time and you lose everything. That's why I'm sorry, there are 5. What I'm thinking is this. Look, when you throw a dart on things, right? You throw 10 times, and 1-2 time goes good, right, in the center, just like that. So same thing will apply here, and I like to eliminate that 1 or 2 time. I want to go one at a time, and I don't want to go. So my strategy, what I'm applying, I think everybody is reaping the benefit. That's it. Bottom line is, who cares about a wave, man? What we do is we analyze every details and just go daily. Whatever we are doing right now, we are finding the weakness in the stock foundation, they're weak, they're, you know, how the products they are going, what and all. That's how you go and short or buy, whatever you want to do. Short it. You want to buy a long, you can buy a long. That's how we trade. So that way we cannot go wrong. But the more, you know, if I go anticipation of 2-3 months and hey, Elliott Wave telling me this is another, for me Elliott Wave is like a fortune teller. It's telling me that hey, you're gonna be a millionaire after 10-15 years. It's like a Cathy Wood. That's what I think. That's why I don't use Elliott Wave. Sorry, but for me Elliott Wave doesn't qualify in my dictionary.
No, I don't use Elliott Wave for positional things anyways.
Okay,
but
that's good then.
Use
Yes.
it for what do you call that? I do use it for intraday. So I do use for 3 minutes and 15 minutes chart.
My advice is not to use Elliott Wave, because you are blocking your ideas to expand and explore possibilities of thinking of fundamentals, because the Elliott Wave blocking your fundamentals. Yeah, you can block your different ways, because Elliott Wave just give you you know I don't too much, man. I'm talking right now. There are so many other ways to analyze it, but I don't like Elliott Wave. I used to use.
There are a lot of Elliott Wave is not the one which is there. There's Ishimoku, there's Harmonix, there are a lot more. There are technical price action, a lot more big. Lot new names have come up.
Guys, I need to take a lot of people on this case, so I appreciate my a lot of
Short position that I'm looking at, the ticker is ENPH.
ENPH.
They have earnings coming up
And
next week.
This is Kevin, YouTuber favorite stock, guys. You know that? Oh wow, 60
Who is it?
There's a one guy on YouTube. He used to pump a lot this Enphase, and then one day he sells it on top, and then he tells his followers, hey, I sold it. Some people wouldn't know even 10 days, but yeah, I mean, I don't say bad anything. He you know, it doesn't mean that he did anything bad, but you know, he need to understand about financial. You know, he did not look, and he was I did not have the follower. He had a 2 million. When I saw his videos, so many videos, and I noticed that he's not pumping, but you know, in whatever way he entertaining his audience, but he has a follower, a lot of followers, and 2 million, and he charged thousands of dollars to become a member of his things, and then people pay for it, and some of the people have millions of dollars. They buy a lot of stocks, and when he does something, people buy a lot of stocks, and stock move also in that direction probably. But you know, if you have a fundamental financial good, then yes. But if it is weak, maybe he doesn't know this. That's why he tried to offer me a job. But anyways, I don't want to go in too much in depth. $73, 73 cents EPS on this one. $400, 433 revenue. They're expecting 430. So they're expecting revenue good, but 69 cent is the EPS. So they are expecting lower. No, they are expecting higher. So that is not the bad, and they beat the last time. But you think the solar is a big shortage, right? Tesla shut down their solar thing because of that. Enphase, what Enphase does is they are solar, or they are just a machine or software or what not. That we need to check, because solar can be a different sector in that solar. What exactly they do. So based on this, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna just count this way. 70
Well, I saw. I mean, I didn't go in depth, but I saw battery systems, and solar and stuff like that. I know. I've been watching lithium. So
yeah, 55 times you're paying. All right, so based on these, you'll be paying 55 times. Still expensive. Stock is going down slowly. Will go down. If the earning comes excellent, it can bounce with the one green candle, and then eventually it's gonna go down. If you ask me, eventually can go down. If earning comes out good, it can pop a little bit, but then eventually it will go down.
Yeah, I didn't want to take it for. Mine would be a short position. For a longer period of time. I hate saying short position, long.
Because of today's experience.
Yeah.
That's fine, man. You know, you look, you're a good man. You good, okay? You'll be all right. Everything will be all right. You are a good learner. I can see that you dedicated and you want to learn, and that's good. Okay, great, guys. So, yeah. Alright, guys, anybody has a questions?
Yeah, Josh, what do you think on Facebook?
Man, your sounds like you lost on Roblox.
Yeah, man. That. Yeah, I take exit from that Roblox anyway. That's 50% loss.
Okay, Facebook is right now testing the support. Maybe it can bounce. I would not short Facebook now on, guys. Why? Because look at their earning EPS 256 and they always beat that. So let me show you something. So now onwards, guys, be careful shorting Facebook. Just be careful, guys. Okay, because market maker, they're dumping and then can pop. So Facebook has a let me analyze it here. What are the EPS coming out? So last EPS was 367. So you know what Facebook saying? We're gonna have a EPS this time would be 257, 256, which is way low, guys. Okay, so they can beat that. They can beat that. Okay, so if I do count that, is $10.25, $10.25. Right now stock is 188 divided by 10. So I just around 18 time value it is. So it's cheaper than Google. Okay, so that's why you don't want to go on. Yeah, hello. You could hear me, right? Okay.
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. So that's why Facebook found the support. Today was excellent. Last 2 days, Facebook been shorted, guys. Now Facebook can bounce. So maybe we'll see. We'll see because Facebook can have earning coming in. When is the earning, guys? So Facebook could be a good buy tomorrow if the earning is on 27th. Let's see when is 27th. Oh no, long way to go. 27th. So if you look at here, 27th is on next Wednesday. So Facebook could be a good buy on the 25th or 26th probably. People gonna buy Facebook. Believe me, they will pump. They'll pump and they will dump also again. But yeah, this could be a good play to Facebook, before pump.
Can you check out Hood, HOOD? It's the Robinhood stock. We're about, let's see, right now we're at 1038 and the 52-week low is at 993. So we're getting right around that point.
You could have reminded me today, man. I could have bought these too, but this Facebook, Hood, the market maker hate that, but probably now they're gonna buy on earnings. So maybe earning is on next week, right? So nothing is running away on Hood. Hood is like a garbage company. Garbage in terms of the market makers hate that, and retailers are already beaten down to everybody. So nothing is running away. What we need to do is wait and hold your horses until the time come closer, and then we're gonna buy the Hood to play.
You want to buy for a long position?
That we will see at that time, but this is pure play. I don't want to burn too much money on this because but I can see that this can pop because they come up and say, hey, we're gonna have crypto, we're gonna have wallet, we're gonna have this, we're gonna have that, blah 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 blah, and then based on that they're gonna pump because it's already beaten down. Look at this rabbit is all the way inside the hole from what like here $85 started, now it's $10. What else you want?
I set an alert for right around the 52-week low. See if it would get down that low for a bounce.
Yeah, we are right there, guys. Look, bottom is already the 52-week low is $10, right? So we are already at $10 pretty much. So it's just a few cents up and down. Nothing gonna go. So whenever opportunity we have, we can throw some coins in it for long term. And if the market earning comes, it can be great. It can play, man. It did the same thing last earning. Look at that pump.
I agree with Josh. Stay away.
I have a feeling like when they do their earnings, you know how they decided they were going to do the extended hours to keep up with everybody else because that's one of the biggest shortfalls they have.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't gone live with that yet, so I'm anticipating the ER call to be when they really build all of that up, including that crypto stuff to boost their price. That's what I am thinking they're going to be doing.
But 90% of their customers is retailers, and their account balance is less than $25,000. Once market goes down, Robinhood's revenue goes down, and no more trading. So
that is true. That also 100% true, man. But what we need to do is just need to play earning. That's it. We are not holding anything on it. This is not overnight holding anything. This is just simply coin putting in a slot machine. When we go to the casino, and if anybody goes to casino, what we do we put $100, $200? We're gonna put coins like quarters, right? Something like that, because their foundation is super duper weak here. If there is a foundation weak, you don't go and put your bills in it, you only put your coins in it. You know what I mean? Coins in it means if you have a $10,000 in your account, I can just wouldn't mind paying $50, $100 blowing up here because it's coins, something like that. So you know, that's what I mean to say. Because foundation is weak, I don't recommend anybody to be a long. This is just a pure earning play. Same thing last quarter they did that too. Otherwise their balance sheet, everything is horrible. We already look at that. It looks horrible, but they will come up with the plan something. So this is not a good, there is no foundation on it here, so that's what I don't recommend. I don't recommend anyway or anything. You have to do your own due diligence before you jump in any bandwagon. So let's not talk too much about hood, guys, because you know people are listening and you know they think this is hood going to, we are pumping hood. Hood is not pump. Hood is just pure this is pure like a, you know, it's like a slot machine play. You know a slot machine, it's like a, you might 99% you lose chance.
Hey Josh, just a quick side topic. So since Snap earning was Snap is up after the hours, after the earnings, do you think the Google is going to be positive earnings? Just your opinion. I'm not saying just your broad opinion. Google has been beating it all the time, and just trying to get into the Google for earning play.
Google earning play. Google man has a great balance sheet, and they have a good product. They have the cloud also is great. So I think Google will beat their earning. They beat the hell out of it last quarter too. So you know, they could be good, but I would because the premiums are super duper expensive. But yeah, it could be good. Google has earning coming in on what, 26th, right? Which is 26, which is, oh wow, Tuesday, right here. So
yeah, just thinking about to buy a few stocks. I'm not talking about policy.
Okay, I mean the support is right here, but I do not recommend earning playing on these. Is up to you. The support is right here. Let's see how far the support goes on tomorrow on Monday. But yes, the balance sheet is excellent. Everything is excellent. But market maker change the direction because everybody is bullish on these, right, on Google. So they might take it up Google from tomorrow or maybe Monday. They will take it up. Something they will do. So we'll come to know what their strategy would be. I think Google can bounce, and then earning day they can take it down also. I don't know. We have to see. This week is getting over, so it's too early to predict for next week. Even though good earning, they can dump, and if it is a bad. 1 second, guys, on a Discord, just a second, I will help you on that. Yeah, so we'll see. We right now is too, because the stock is not cheap, guys. Okay, it's not $100 stock, it's 25. So when you buy like that, I'm sure there must be a lot of premium on that too. And you know, even if you go for weekly, it's gonna cost you a lot of money. So that's why I don't recommend, and I don't trade and show people here that hey, Amazon short, you know, Google short. Yeah, people do that and can make money. But today I showed Amazon also great. But the thing is that if, you know, they're expensive. If people hold it overnight, man, you can watch the Theta. Theta can take you a lot of time, a lot of tolls on it. That's why. Yeah, but right now perfect support. It can bounce and it can go. But that's just a guesswork, guys. Okay, they have a good balance sheet. Everything is good. But I don't recommend to play earning on this particular. But why? Because expensive stock. That's why. Expensive into price wise, and Theta will be a killing. That's the only reason.
No, just planning to buy, and if it goes down, just get more to long term. You know, that is the goal is.
Here is your call. I mean, market will play whichever it, you know. So what these are the two scenario I can lay out. One is if slide miss somewhere here or forecast or anything, then market maker will have excellent opportunity to bring it down to the down, right? Because they want the air out of the balloon of many stocks, and this could be one of them. Then because many people are holding Google, many people are holding Apple, many people are holding, everybody portfolio has Apple and Microsoft and Google, right? So they want to hit that harder. So when people lose money on Google and Apple on their portfolio, they're not gonna buy a house, they're not gonna buy a car, they're not gonna go buy. So when the demand goes down, then supply comes under proper level. Right now, everybody has a tons of money, and Fed is already fed up about that, how to control this demand and supply. And because people have money, people have jobs, so that's why they're gonna do QT. Now they're gonna do QT, and plus they're gonna tank all the equity, and that's how they will control. Those are the tools they'll be using. And then on top, you expecting to go up, or temporary, yeah, it can go up. A temporary market maker, if good earning, it can play based on how many calls are open, how many puts are open. Just like what happened to Tesla today, right? Everything excellent earning. What happened? Who lost the money today? Huh? You tell me who lost the money today? Yesterday had earning. Look at the game. The people.
Option buyers.
Yep, exactly. So that's why I understand if we have something, that we always like to do this, like to do that, but that's wrong cultivating. We are cultivating wrong. So yeah, I do not like to, and it's up to you guys. Okay, let me take another customer. Not customer, man. Another guy from Discord. Yeah, sorry, man. What's up?
Hey, Josh, real quick. Have a good afternoon. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, see you, my man, Dave. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
All right. Bye-bye.
I was just wondering what happened with Snap. It dropped quite a bit, and then it just rebounded right back up and actually went positive.
We need to see proper their data running, so once we have the real information in my hand, we can analyze. But that's part of the game, because a lot of shorts are shorting Snap, and they can see the data. That could be the game. That's why you don't want to trade in a Friday, because then you don't have steering wheel to drive anywhere. You have no option but to get slaughtered if somebody has option expiring tomorrow. Just same thing happened with the Carvana, right? Even though how bad earning was, that's why I keep telling everybody, do not short on earnings, because they can see how many shorts are and they can wipe it out in a day. So as long as you have time in your hand, you'll be fine. We have to take a look at their earnings.
I was just going to say Snap is like deja vu of Carvana.
Guys, hope you know now, right? You're learning from here now. You're learning the right thing here.
One thing I learned from you is never buy broke company.
Never buy what?
Never buy broke company. Something is not positive.
Something is not buy. Never buy. Good.
That's what I was buying all the time.
Oh, that's what you're buying all the time?
Yep, but from you, since after I listen to you, I don't buy any broke companies.
Any broken financial.
Negative. I don't. Yeah, any new players I don't buy anymore. Sophie, Palantir. I've been holding bags. I'm not saying that, but no more. $10 stocks are no more. Gone from my radar.
Look at Sophie. Remember, Ankit, right? Your name is Ankit from North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Yep. We have a couple of Ankits. So.
I have around 1,500 wish. It's $30,000. Now I'm left with $2,500. Maybe if that.
Look.
I've been holding back. Still have hope.
Ankit, I remember you wanted to buy Sophie to average, right? Now look where Sophie is right now, $6.70, right now $6.60. Sophie $6.60. You wanted to average somewhere around $9-10, right? When you called me last time, and look right now. So I'm just, I hope you guys see what I mean.
No, I get it now. But 2020 was different. 2020 was dummy. This is the real test.
So what is your advice to the audience who is listening to you, since you've been buying a lot of stocks and holding, trading, wherever you got the information, how you got the information, anything you can share your experience so people are listening, and what to do, what not to do, and how to do. Is there anything you can share? How is your experience?
So what I was thinking in buying the large quantity. So buying the small cheap stocks and buying the large quantity. And and make more money that way. It's not that way. It doesn't work that way. Instead of buying 100 stocks of Sophie, buy one stock of Google, and if Google turns to the $100 in a day, you can make easily $100. If Sophie goes down $3, you lose $300, and Sophie will never recover. Google will recover. So never go by the amount. Always go by the brand. You know, that's blue chip stocks. Don't play any low ball player. That is my advice to anyone. You know, because I lost good money and I'm trying to recover. I am trying to survive, but I'm learning slowly but surely from you.
I really appreciate Ankit coming forward and sharing your loss, because many people are not speaking here, because I'm 100% positive 99% people here would they have so many stories, but they're afraid to speak. But you're sharing with your experience that how you were losing money. I would appreciate really coming on space and sharing with other people, because I'm sure a lot of people must have lost the money, losing money, and gain and then you realize it, that always look for a financial foundation of the company, like good company. Those company can sustain when the time comes bad. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I work for AT&T, Josh, and I'm pretty heavily invested in AT&T. AT&T is half from the pandemic, and I was really worried before I listened to you why I'm heavily invested in AT&T. But then I start listening to you every day. Then it makes sense to me. At least holding the 100 Palantir will not give you a dime for next 5 years if stock don't move. But at least holding AT&T, I at least get $2 or $3 per year on dividend. Plus AT&T has been around for many years.
Right.
I still can survive. But investing in brand new company SPACs, that's something is you are pretty much blindly investing. There are no hopes, but people are still thinking, okay, I'm gonna get out. But there is no way to get out.
On holding hopes only, that's it.
Yeah, holding hopes and keep trading every day,
Interesting. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you for sharing. All right, next. Anybody has a question?
Do you consider Disney as a blue chip stock?
Disney, I don't consider anything like that, man, but let's take a look at Disney. So Disney, somebody wanted to buy yesterday, and I said, man, I don't want to, because the way I look at right now, $1.06 is still expensive. 74 cents, and they are right now government on Florida, they announced that, hey, all the special rights they were given to them, they're gonna take it out, because the guy is trying to fight with the government over there, DeSantis, governor. So when you fight with the government gonna take you left and right, and that's what that guy is knucklehead. He will go anything, and Disney gonna suffer now earnings. So, but not this quarter, maybe next quarter. So if I analyze it long term, so I mean the summer comings, the company can benefit a lot. That can happen too, and but the EPS is still 31 times expensive than the Apple, expensive than the Googles and everybody. Still little expensive, so there is a air to come out of it. That's why stock is going down, because they need to increase their revenue. Their revenue is $1.20 EPS, which is it's kind of okay.
Right. I don't know. You know that Ross Gerber, that's one of the hedge hedge fund manager. You heard of it or not?
Yeah, I follow him since 10 years.
He's been pumping Disney. There are few more hedge funds pumping Disney. They are accepting positive news from this quarter. So I don't know why it went down suddenly, but anyway.
Yeah, people will do that because he's an investor, right? So he invests and he has a lot of followers too. But he's a nice guy, definitely. But he pumps what he likes. Everybody will do in a different ways. But he's a big guy, right? So yeah, I mean, right now I would not. I always like to buy something cheap. If I don't get it cheap, then I'm gonna wait. There's a lot of opportunity market gives, man. I do not create celebrity that I have to have an Apple. I have to have Tesla. I used to have like that before, but then I learn in my life that celebrity will make you and break you also same way they do celebrity stocks. So that since then I learned I'm not gonna create any celebrity in my mind. Doesn't matter if it's Tesla or Apple or anything. I will go by the value. If their value is there, then I will pay. If not, then I will move on to something else. That's what I will look. I look like that. Bottom line is I care about the green. I don't care about celebrity stocks. I don't care.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, this is Satish again. I have a quick question for you. On a day, on any given day's volume, right? Is there a way to say, like what is the percentage of incoming versus outgoing volume, like the buyers?
Yeah. Every seconds, man. Right here, ticks.
Oh, okay.
Ticks are buys and sell. So these ticks.
Let me hold on a second. I want to take a look at your screen. Yeah, can you show that to me one more time, please?
So right here, if you see the ticks on the top, these are ticks, the total buy number. So if you see 0 here, that means everything is 100, for example, right? So whatever the million or whatever the numbers are, they are even. The moment it goes to the negative, look, you see the negative number, positive on upper side it goes, the green goes upper, that means it become more buyer. When it goes down, it become more seller. Negative number. You see this, my cursor negative. So these are seller, these are more buyer, and if it is here, neutral.
No, let's say if I have to analyze over a period of 1 month, right? Would I be able to say like 43% is incoming and 57% is outgoing? Is there a way to say?
Very difficult like that, man. We don't care much about it. We care about daily and we care about some long term to invest it. So we are not like a big where I'm selling a lot of options. I need to analyze how to squeeze all the buyers and how to see options call buyers. Then yeah, but for me, I don't give a damn about it. So I didn't deep dive in. But if you are a big time hedge fund manager and you're selling your options and all, yeah, then you need to have a special tools, special script written. Or maybe some software. There are so many software in the world where people define, but depends on your how big portfolio, how big number you're playing. But for people like us, man, who cares about a few $1,000? So
oh yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if there is a software or a
could be. I'm sure that 101% way anybody can put a query on anything. You need a just database. So there should be that. TradingView has a database. I mean, many companies has the private. All these banks, they have a database. They will have all the software. People, there are a lot of people have a small company. They go and they help this. They have a standalone database, so they don't use cloud because they don't want to share their information. But many company has it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was anything like that for a retail investor. Or,
timing like that is very hard to figure out. I understand what you are asking. So, no, I don't use it right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I just needed to know if there is something that I do not know. Okay.
No problem. Man.
Also, AT&T had their dividend today, and the stock traded like 80 million in volume. Looking at its chart, what do you think?
AT&T is going up right now because something dividend probably came today. That's why.
Yeah. So today was earning.
Today was earning. Yeah, we said that yesterday somebody mentioned. I said AT&T can have a good earning, man. So 72 cents they beat the EPS. As long as EPS beats, and that's it. The resistance is right here at $21. Take the profit and run.
Hey, let me can I add something to it? AT&T will the stock will go up better than before now because
what is the reason?
AT&T cut dividend. AT&T has cut the dividend into the half.
Oh.
So now they will. So now their EPS will be show up a little bit better.
Yes.
And it will attract the investors.
You're right.
So that's good. That is a positive side. And AT&T is on 50% sale right now.
You're right. So then AT&T can break these.
Right now it is showing some strength. If it can hold above 20 and break the 20 resistance and stay above for a while, it might come back again to 20 to do a retest, and probably at 20 price action we can enter is what I'm thinking. Where like a resistance might become a support.
Yeah, right now just break. Is let it go. It depends on how this whole thing, but it W pattern forming, so it can go higher also. We're gonna see probably another $22 like can go here also. There's a gap to be filled here also. Is another at $22, $23. There's a gap here. $24 is a gap also. So this slowly we can go. But yeah, that's the reason I posted this T when T was $18.50, and I said this could be a good buy. 2-3 days ago, few days ago I posted on. Okay, so yeah, this is good. Is looking good because we are above the 200 moving average. All the resistance are now below. So those are supports now. So the AT&T looking good now. AT&T is a good buy, long term.
Hey Joshua.
What's up, man?
How you doing, my friend?
Wonderful, man. How you doing? What's up? What can I do for you?
Hey, can you give me some TA on Verizon?
VZ Verizon.
It's a boomer stock, so I'm guessing TNT did good. Verizon should do well too, right?
They have the earning today or tomorrow. 22nd.
No, they have earnings tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning. Okay. So 134 EPS. 34 EPS 120. 34. Okay, 33 EPS. Okay. Yeah, Verizon looking good, guys. It's not bad. It can ride on the breakout also. If this breaks 55, it can go higher. So and they also give dividend. If they reduce the dividend or not, but that you need to check. But they are giving good dividend also, 64 cents on the $55. So that is a good dividend too. Verizon. Let me see their balance sheet further down. They have a huge debt, I guess. I heard VZ. Let me see. Okay, let me see the balance sheet. Actually, this one. Okay, the forward P ratio is almost like 10 times, so reasonable. And then revenue is 133 billion, and the EBITDA is 45. Wow, they're printing money, man. They're making almost 35%, 30% net profit, 30% net profit, and they have debt 178 billion, B as in boy, versus 2.9 billion in cash in hand. So they have a huge debt. 178 billion. That's a lot of debt, man. So they'll be paying a lot, but they're making also. So they're making good money. That's why they have the debt, so they can pay off 2% interest rate on this debt and use it in business. That's what their strategy is. So they have a huge debt on that, and outstanding shares are 4.2 billion. Is a lot to share the pie. That's why forward P ratio is 10 also. Yeah, but overall it's fine. Only debt is the issue, and the outstanding shares is the issue. But stock looking good. Earning could be great. The earning is not the issue according to me, the way I see right now here. Yeah, next.
What is your opinion about PayPal?
PayPal. Man, PayPal is earning coming, right?
Earning is coming. Yeah.
Oh, PayPal earning is in 27 April. so next week. Okay, next week. Okay, so still PayPal is, I think, let me see what happened here. 111, 618, 111 EPS. They can beat this revenue probably. So 88 cent EPS come in. They said 88 cent. If they beat the EPS, then they yes, but revenue also 640 88. So it might be they'll be able to beat this time because they lowered their revenue a lot. That's why stock went down on forecast, and this time they can beat probably. So let's take a look at here what actually PYPL. People still have the buying power, so they are making money probably. 22 time forward P ratio based on their earning. Okay, EBITDA is 5, so they are making 20% net profit also. Yeah.
It's your type of a stock. Everything is completely fundamentalist eligible. I would say that.
Yeah, is $1 billion float also. 1 billion. That's fine. If we are in this market, it's a 22 time. So basically right now based on this price, let me do my analysis because this is Yahoo saying it. If I do 88, if they beat 88 cent, man, that's it. Then this stock will go up. So if they beat that is 352 is 90 divided by 352, 25 times. Yeah, so right now is 25 times. So Yahoo is, if we calculate by the low EPS right here, which is this 88 cents. So let me see what they come up. But yeah, if it is 88, they can beat this 25 time value. So yeah, this will pop. This will be a good buy. Let's put it here. Good earning call play. This could bounce also. I'm just guessing, okay, not to buy right now anything. I'm gonna wait and watch and do things. We'll see how far it goes, whatnot. But right now today was a good shot on PayPal, and I think this support is great. This is the $82 support, and then this can go. So PayPal is good for the earning. For earning would be a good play. PayPal.
Hey Josh, are you talking about the puts on PayPal?
Call. That's why I wrote earning. Oh.
Okay. Calls. Okay.
Earning.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you.
You want to hear something? You want to hear something funny, Josh?
Funny? I always like everything, man. Funny, no problem.
All right. So Russia has sanctioned Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg, okay.
Like I didn't know that's even possible, but apparently they are.
You know what they did yesterday? Europe had depart like 250 their government people from Europe to Russia, right? So then Russia depart 36 people of European people yesterday. So right now is like Russia is getting isolated, guys, okay, because Biden and Europe, they are making calls everywhere around, say, hey, we need to isolate this because this is knucklehead and is going into the wrong direction. So we have to put them we have to basically invisibly handcuff this guy, and I guess that's what they are doing. So probably this process will continue 2022, maybe 2023, and then slowly Russia will become just like a Venezuela. You know, Venezuela, like they have a lot of oil, but they have no power. They cannot sell. Same thing, this will happen to this country also. Maybe we think China gonna go there and buy, and India gonna go and buy, but you know, how much you gonna keep buying? You know, slowly they're gonna go also. Under table, anything you want to do, you can do limited. You have to go with the society. You know, society means whole world. So it'll be difficult, just like Iran, Venezuela, right? They are surviving, but they have a difficult time. you have to work with the worldwide treaty, whichever treaty they create. You have to work with that, but if they don't work, then they're gonna suffer, and I guess that will happen.
Yeah, the only part that's a little worrisome though, and so my background, it's also in psychiatric nursing, and so I think a crazy person who has access to, nuclear warheads and stuff like that, and the more we isolate him snapping, I think, is more scary than anything. So yeah, isolating him to,
Yeah, I know, agree with you. I see what you mean.
He's good, but if he snaps, I am a little worried as to how he might react to it or what he may do.
Yeah, he will do crazy things, and he has done for his own citizen also. Millions of people died, and he can do that crazy things. So what happens is that because of him, a lot of people are suffering too. So his time is getting over soon. I guess something will happen. There's a karma, right? There's something somebody will be taken care of him. Something will happen. Not today, maybe tomorrow, but I'm sure that every evil has a day. That day will come. Yeah. Okay, we'll see what happened or whatever happened. Okay. What are the news are today now? Let me see. Wall Street and down. Oil gains as Powell suggests aggressive Fed policy. Paint maker PPG rise prices again on higher energy prices. People are right now all the big companies are raising the prices because they think that there's a less demand or whatever would be. They are raising the price. Stock finished lower as bond yield rise. Things are bad now, but you aren't seen nothing yet. Look at this. Who is saying this? Look at this red eye. People are. Things are bad now, but you aren't seen nothing yet. What do you mean? At this moment, food prices are all over America are incredibly low level. I know what many of you must be thinking. You must be thinking that I have lost my mind because food prices have been rising at a very rapid rate all over the country. But when I say that food prices are incredibly low level, I'm not comparing them to where they were in the past. Rather, I'm comparing current prices where. Wow! So they are thinking the price gonna go higher from now. If that happens, then we're gonna have inflation going to double digit, and I said that too. Double digit inflation will be there. Man, we're gonna have a blood on bath.
Are you talking about price? When you said pricing, did you say food? Is that what you said?
That's what he said. Yeah, he is talking about the regular grocery for the homes, everything, whatever we use it for the food groceries, which includes grains, vegetables, meat, everything is included, everything in that.
Oh, it's true. Like I go here to shop, and a gallon of milk ran right about $2.99. It is now close to $5.99, depending on where you go. Chicken that used to cost $7 for whatever package, it's priced at $12, $13. It's getting pretty crazy in terms of how high those prices already are, and it is scary to think if it's going to increase even more.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that what you see right now is not. He said I'm not comparing with the past. Whatever price right now you see from there, that is the best price you have right now. Now the upcoming time will be more higher, he's saying.
I guess I'm gonna have to go to Costco and store everything up and throw it in my freezer then, I guess.
You can't throw it. How much you gonna throw for a year?
I know.
You should.
I know a little bit about
Uh-huh.
40% of the world's potash comes from Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus. 40%, right?
Right.
Brazil just imported their last bit of potash from Belarus, and now they've got sanctions on it because obviously Belarus is with Russia in this Ukraine event. There's nowhere to get potash for next year, right? Which is fertilizer play. So it's going to continue to go up, which makes crops and all your food and everything else go way up as well. And then you have Biden talking about using grain, which is like soy and corn for ethanol, which goes to the food supply. So now you're even taking some part of the food supply away, which is also going to, bring prices up.
Right.
So yeah, it's pretty scary what we're going to be looking at here as far as food and oil goes on. So.
I agree, man. Thank you for hopping in, but definitely I agree with you. Wheat, corn, they're gonna grow. They're gonna go higher and higher as the time come by, because summer people are gonna do more party. They're gonna do more outing, and the oil. Everybody will be on the road. There's a lot of things will be hitting up pretty much this summer, and I guess the gas, everything gonna go higher and higher now. The inflation gonna skyrocket to 2 digit, and it's not going to look good. That's what I see. That's why we need to short. We don't want to buy anything long. We want to short. We want to sell. We don't want to buy.
So even though NTR dropped significantly last couple of days, that's probably going to be one that's going to be a hot.
Yeah, NTR is right now support right here.
Goes by, correct?
NTR is a good one, man. You just keep, if you have the hold it for long, you see, the gentleman just said that, NTR is the biggest company, Canadian company. MOS is teeny mini company. NTR, if you look at the revenue, look at the 7-8 billion right here, right? And if you look at the MOS, look at the, is like a half less than, half size right here. You see this? So that's how they are playing right now. So this is a big company, big company, NTR.
So speaking of food shortages and stuff like that, okay, so these poultry companies like Tyson, Sanderson Farms, all them are in the coming months. Well, because I've seen where Sanderson Farms does good, but then Tyson isn't really one that has moved much. It seems to kind of.
Tyson is the meat company, I guess. They're the slaughterhouse.
Chicken. They do chicken processing, I believe, and so does Sanderson. So they're both poultry. But it's just, what are your thoughts on that, like going forward?
So when it comes to that area, I didn't go and put my brain behind, but because those are meat product, and I am a vegetarian, so I'm go against something little bit. But yeah, I never put my brain behind. But yeah, everything is, price goes up, everything goes up. Price goes up, everything goes up too. But I like the potash, because I remember there was one article, somebody was selling on eBay for the potash product for the fields like $25, and all of a sudden they were selling for $133 because of the shortage of potash. That's how expensive it was going on eBay. And that article I saw on it, I said, wow, that's how big demand potash is. Potash, and they are only coming from quality product, because the gas price is going up, and you need energy. In order to create this, you need a good energy also. So Canada is the one who benefit most, because they have a lot of gas, they have everything, and US, these are the two countries can benefit natural gas, and this company can benefit the max. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So isn't it smart to be invested in a recession?
But when the recession has not even come yet, do you think the recession has? Right now, everybody has a lot of jobs. Just record-breaking jobs we have right now. 60 years record-breaking job we have right now. Means unemployment is right now nothing, right? If you compare it. So what happens is, first first money power goes it's a little process, guys. It's a big topic. Other day my throat is gone. But yeah, right now it's gonna take little time, guys. Just wait for the little, give a time, let the policy execute probably on May 4th. We will see what are the policy they are announcing. Once they announce the policy, based on that, market also will react slowly, and then you will see reaction in the markets, and then we will see how things are. So I'm always here to discuss a lot of things. We're gonna go right now. Going early is not a good idea, because then we'll lose the money. Do not need to go early. We need to go slow.
Sorry, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, we're just about 7% off all-time highs, with quantitative tightening coming in and rates raising. We're not even close to the recession right now. So.
You're right. The recession is nowhere right now. What we have right now, people have tons of money. Look at how much people are pouring in Tesla calls and Apple calls and Google calls. So they have to lose that power. Government wants those power got to go away. Market maker loves that power. They are right now raking. They're raking all the premium. They're making, look at this, how many calls been washed out, and puts are getting washed out on Tesla also, both. Now tomorrow Tesla go little bit slide up, and then puts are also getting washed out.
Yeah, I got reg, so I bought Tesla calls.
You got reg, right? See that? Man, that's what people don't want to listen to me. If you would be here yesterday, I said so that I'm not gonna be trading Tesla. A lot of people wanted to trade Tesla, and Tesla did go up $100 if you look at it. But bottom line, what happened? You did not have opportunity, because everything happened in pre-market, and then by the time it happened, it was a wreck, because there was no opportunity to exit. That's how things are, man. If you want to be a smart trader, come here always. I teach you right way. I know each and every what market makers are thinking. I know what everybody retailers are thinking. I have all the tools. I use it. We have everything here. So I don't know, you first time buddy here on Discord? I was asking you, you've been here first time on a Discord, or just joined today, or you've been here before? No, I think he's not there. Man, I was so lucky. This stock, Indo, was right here, and I exit, and since then it's tanking. Man, luckily I exit on that time. Anyway, so guys, anybody has a question, I'll take it. Otherwise we call it a day, guys. If anybody has a question, I'll take it. Otherwise we call it a day. Let me know. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Yeah, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah, hey Josh, I got a real good. I have a question.
Yep. Yeah, guys, go ahead. Everybody, go ahead, guys. Anybody want to jump in? Just jump in and just let me know. Just go for it, guys. Let me, you know what? Let me make it for everybody can jump in whomsoever. Adjust the setting, everyone. Yep, anybody can jump in. Just real quick.
Hey Josh, I haven't had a chance to join since all day, but what's your thoughts on Facebook? Looks like it hit a 52-week low today.
Yeah, Facebook good, man. We just went through Facebook like 10 minutes ago. Facebook probably will bounce probably here, because therefore they're financially strong also. Most likely they can benefit out of that. But it's a pure play, guys. Okay, pure earning play. Right now we have to be very careful going super long on a long. We got to be a little careful. Let the this FOMC meeting finish and see how things are. So Facebook is looking great to me. I mean, I just discussed that. I would love to buy today.
If you want to start a new position, would you start one here at this price?
I would have definitely, because it's only 13 time PE ratio right now, forward PE ratio. So I would have entered, because we gapping down, and then we found the support, and foundation financially is strong. Everything is great. So this would be a good entry, and then earning probably on it can bounce, because they always beat the earning. And look at this EPS. Previous EPS was $3, $3.67. This quarter they think they're gonna be lower, 256. But they can easily beat this, probably easily they can beat that. So most likely.
Hi Josh, Naveen here. How are you?
Good, Naveen. How are you, man?
I'm good, sir. So just want to check on the ASRT.
ASRT.
I mean, this for long position.
Long term, okay. Oh wow, yeah. What is this ASRT does?
There's some pharmaceutical company.
Oh wow, 17 cent EPS and right now $2 stock. Wow, good entry, man. It's perfect time today.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect time today. It's a good one, man. Really nice one. Actually, you had opportunity, man. This stock has been grinding higher since 4 5 months. You have a good opportunity now. But you should know the product. You should know the things and all. But if by value wise, it's been good selling off, and this can pay off, man. This can definitely could be a by chart. Okay, I don't know by the finance. I don't know by product.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
You're looking good.
Anything?
Hey, Josh.
Sorry. Yeah. One more question. I just want to check on that Viru swing trade for puts.
Nope. Oh, puts.
No?
Okay, puts. Hold on. Yeah, puts.
Hey, Josh.
Whoa, slow down, man. Hold on. I'm one at a time. I'm trying to help him right now. I want to buy this stock. If something pop, then I'll buy this one also. Buy. We'll see. Okay. What you said, Viru, right? VERU.
Yep.
Viru short. Okay, yeah, that could be a good short, but they have a lot of low float on this one, so be careful when you short. You want to short on the top whenever you think market some stock pop, then you short it. So no, now I would not short. Why? Because look at this. We broke the trend line, so be careful right now. This trend line we broke, and market today broke through the upward, so we got to wait now. We got to wait for probably here something can happen right here, and then see if it is reversal. Then so we got to wait right now. I would not short because the trend is not.
Quick question there. With MicroStrategy, they have earnings a day before the Fed meeting.
Good shot, man. MicroStrategy gonna go to the downhill.
Hey Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Yep.
For the guy who asked about the Viru, VERU, that's the one. Do you remember we talked about it last week with the new COVID medication trial that they had success in, but there's nothing FDA approved or anything. So it's gonna be like one of those typical pump and dumps kind of going. I think it may have already peaked, so it'll probably go down. But if you do buy puts, you probably want to buy it kind of out, because it's gonna do its own weird thing for a little bit before it settles down back to like $4 or $5.
Yep, you're right. So let's take a look at it, because we had a lot of high IV on that. That's why but yeah, this is negative. This is garbage. But they have the what happening here. Probably outstanding shares are only 80 million. Okay, so 60 million is a float. Insiders are holding 20%. Institution is 29. So probably is a heavily short. Let me see the short ratio here. Short, yeah, little short too, but yeah, you can probably lay long. Sometime is gonna go down eventually. These all this pump and dump, but you just need to play, keeping market maker games plan too. So yeah, it's gonna go down slowly. MSTR is we have a bear flag set up here, and it need to break this. So slowly this also goes down. they'll go down. They're gonna lose money. EPS is negative, and this they have good revenue, but this stock doesn't deserve to be this because they have a low float, so they people can short. But yeah, MSTR is expensive, guys. It's a good short. Coin and MSTR is a good short. Long run, good short. Yep.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, just been very busy today, so didn't do much. But I was following some of the things we had discussed, I think, before in the week. So I picked up some more today. I think there was broad-based selling. So if you've covered this, don't bother. I'll rewind and listen again. But your overall thoughts, just across the board, a lot of weakness, right? And perhaps QQQs are also looking weak now going into FOMC, I believe.
Yeah, but I would not short right now QQQ. I was out of, I took my all the profit today, and I'm everything cash because today was a great day. Whenever I see opportunity, I take the money, and then whenever the green day, then I short it. Right now I would not short because tomorrow is Friday, option expiry, and I bought today a Nugget. I bought today what else I bought? Zim. No, Zim, Nugget.
CLF,
Cliff. They have the earning little bit, so I bought CLF, and I shorted CV Carvana a little bit, small quantity Carvana. That's it. But waiting for opportunity. Tomorrow maybe I'll buy something. I don't know. I'll see what tomorrow, how the days are unfolding, but tomorrow we'll see. But today was a great day.
Great, thanks, Josh.
Today was the best day for everybody. Looked like everybody had enjoyed today. You can rewind the tape. It was a nice, good celebration. I guess everywhere people doing snow tubing. Everybody was snow tubing. It looked like a spring. It looked like a nice spring out there. It was a nice, joyful day today for everybody, not for me. For everybody, man, had it. It was pleasant. I only had one guy D2. He was kind of on a Carvana got caught, but then eventually that caught become his profit. He made $12,000 profit on that one also. So that was a turned out to be great. So everybody was great today.
That's awesome. Great to hear, Josh. Thank you for all your help.
Yep. Anybody next, man? Guys.
Josh?
What's up?
Oh no, were you saying something?
No, I didn't say anything.
For Oxy, why are you negative on Oxy?
Why am I negative on Oxy? Because market makers and government is opposite. That's why I'm negative. I can be positive and something become positive. I don't like to be fall in love with just because somebody says that. Oil has a limit. Market maker, they do not want oil to go up. So I don't want to get slaughtered in that fighting with the market maker. I cannot find. I got to go. I do not want to go against the market maker. I want to go with the market maker, behind the market maker. If market maker is going, why would I go and burn my finger with the oil which already is flying high? That doesn't mean the oil not gonna go, but my risk versus reward I analyze. I always look at the risk versus reward. I have so many flight. I can catch the flight which reach to my destination. What is my destination? Green dollars, right? Do I care about Oxy to go up or not? I don't give a damn about Oxy or Tesla or Apple or anything. I just play with whichever brings me the dollar, right? That's what we should care. I care about the dollar, man. I don't care about what Oxy does it now, because it's highly inflated price right now, and market makers are right now, market makers right now taking tolls on those oil industry, because they don't want oil to go up, because that's what the inflation is all about. But do I have a control? Do they have a control? No. It's gonna go up and down, but I don't want to be part of that game. Yeah, if you want to do day trade, absolutely. Day trade, beautiful. You can do day trades in and out, but holding overnight is not a good idea.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yeah. Alright, guys, anybody has a questions before we wrap it up? Rapido. In Spanish, rapido means fast, guys. Okay, look like we are done, guys. Look like no questions. Oh man, I didn't look at the YouTube. YouTube has loaded up the question, guys. Ooh. Sorry, but now the day is already over, guys. Yeah, MSTR is weak. I'm gonna just go through a little bit. Okay, so I'll go. Somebody wrote it in Chinese language or what? Hi Josh, thank you very much for your valuable inputs. I'm listening to your comments from Tokyo. Oh wow, glad to hear that. Somebody from Tokyo. Thank you. I believe Nikki will continue to tank tomorrow after US. Japan market will little bit suffer also. Because you have a remember you have a negative interest rate, so that's not got good for the economy, and that could be one of the case. And US market tank, whenever US tanks, everything follows. So you can benefit out of it. You guys have a great indicator. We always use S&P 500. You can use the US market indicator, and based on that you can play. Very easy for you to play. What would you be support level if you want to support level of what? Nikki for buy entry. I'm not gonna go into the Nikki and all. You guys can go and trade on based on that. Normally I don't go because it's all US. Anything related to US market, you can tell me. I'll go. Can you check Viru for swing trade? Swing trade long term, no. I would not recommend Viru for long because financial fundamental is super weak. So just stay away from the Viru for longs. For short term, yes, but right now is not a good time to short. Be careful because I just looked it up. So be careful on a just little time. Just give a little time. Opportunity will be there. Can you okay? Man face word. Okay. Hi George. Thank you for all you do. What do you think about EFX? Okay, let's take a look at EFX. Wow, look at this. What? Equifax. What happened to Equifax? This shot like crazy. Man, his floor is wow, beautiful gap. Ooh, beautiful. Guys, look at the chart, man. Nice. But why the stock is tanking? 184, and now they are thinking 224 earning came out. Today earning came out and stock went down. Oh yes, stock went down. It looks very bearish. Guys, EFX. Man, let me put a trigger, guys. Okay. Let me see 5 minute. Man, sorry I didn't see this stock. This looks super bearish. Yeah, hold on. Let me see now. Let me add this. I'm gonna add it to the chart and see if it is tomorrow. We go down a little bit, then we short. So this could be a good short, guys. Okay. Because of the gap and something is cooking here. What happened here? EPS 220 beat the EPS. They beat everything. Okay, let me see what is this? What happening? EFX. Look at the balance sheet. EFX. Their balance sheet is 25 times.
Does anyone here trade the London Stock Exchange?
1 second, guys. I'm in the middle of just a second. Okay, so if you take a look at it right now is 25 times forward P ratio is little bit higher, but debt 5 billion. Oh yeah, they have a huge debt, 5.4 billion also, so be careful on this. But other than that, EBITDA is 1.6, so they are making good profit. They're making 10% profit. I mean not 10%, but 20%.
Excuse me, Josh bro.
What's up, man?
Hey, what are you talking about right now? Because I just joined one.
Oh, right. Somebody on YouTube asking the questions. I'm just going through the answer, going through the chart. So if you join,
okay.
I'm on YouTube also. So.
Hello, everyone. Happy Guy speaking. I just wanted to say the cannabis industry is booming here in America.
Okay, so right now let me manage these people are jumping in here and I need to I need to wind up, so I don't want people to jump in a bandwagon.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man.
Yeah, okay, so right now, okay, so that one probably support EFX. So right now, just be careful, there's a gap here, and it probably can fill up the gap as 194 and see how it goes. The balance sheet is not bad, guys, okay, so just be a little cautious. The support is here, the gap has to be filled. So in the long run, this could be a good company, but right now it's just short because there's a gap on to fill. Okay, so that one is that. Okay. What are you saying, something, buddy?
Yeah, I was asking, like, do you ever trade the London Stock Exchange?
No, I do not. I focus only US.
So is it just US and crypto, or just
Yeah.
US?
US equity and crypto also.
Do you trade bonds or other
Yeah, we do.
things like this?
Bond, equity, and crypto, 3. Okay. Would you on YouTube somebody saying, would you please review ASRT? If you look at here, ASRT right now broke the we broke ASRT, and yep, it's testing the 100-day moving average. I think this could be a support probably, so keep eyes on it. Is good based on their financial. It looks good to me long run.
Wait, hold on, Josh. Hey, I missed what did Jerome Powell say, man? What did he say at the Fed meeting?
Wait. Can you check the dark pool for CCL and CCL dark pool data? Okay, let me see. Dark pool on CCL. I think CCL was CCL is good. I think it's good on CCL, but let me see. CCL. Look, CCL, a lot of calls, a lot of puts been bought, guys. A lot of puts been bought on CCL. So if you look at it here, okay. So CCL has.
What did he say? What did Jerome Powell say, man?
Guys, wait just a second, guys. Okay. Guys, just a second. Okay, you think you jumping in the middle? Hold on. Just give me a second, and then I'll invite you. So I'm helping somebody on other. So if you look at right now, CCL has a lot of puts been bought. If you can see on your screens, you see this lot of puts been bought today. So last pretty much whole day today puts been bought on a CCL, guys. So be careful right now. So let me take a look at the CCL chart actually, and then I can guide you what I think. So CCL, it was great earlier, but right now today it just broke the support, and market was down today. So I think there's a pressure towards the market. The 50-day moving average we broke today. So be careful, guys. I mean, there's a support here. Let me draw the support on daily. So yeah, there's a support here. If this support breaks tomorrow, then we gotta go downward. So we're gonna remind me tomorrow. I'll watch. Right now, I don't want to be a bullish on CCL, but tomorrow we will see tomorrow how things. Coca-Cola looking good. Everybody gonna eat the food, and everybody needs it. So that's why Coke everybody needs. There's a lot of food they are selling, and his EPS is great. So Coca-Cola earning can be great too. That's why Coca-Cola going good. Thank you, Josh. Really appreciate it. Yep. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for your insight, Josh. It is greatly appreciated. Question: any particular reason you don't trade? You don't trade? Man, I do trade a lot, but I try to focus on here. Day trade I used to do right in front of you guys, but then if I do day trade, I have to exit in every 5 minutes. I have to watch my charts, and then I do that. And then people remember I have a ping pong going in Discord, then YouTube, then Twitter's live, and then Twitter Space. So if I do everything at the same time, I was losing money right from. You look at the rewind the tape. If I do that, I can lose money on a particular day trade. So that's why I do my swing trade, which is kind of a day trade, right? I always try guide you every seconds. Bottom line, you guys make money also, and I make money also. I can make money in either way, right? I can do swing trade also, I can make money, and I can do intraday also. But intraday I will lose money if I don't focus for a particular second, because spike and you make a U-turn, anything, anytime you can take a turn, and then I'm helping you, and that takes me 5 minutes, 7 minutes, and I lost my trade. And that happened several times, and I lost money. And I can't be a rude to the people, because I have to respect everybody, because that's why I choose to be, say I'll find my way to make everybody happy and myself happy. So I swing a little bit. Alright, so alrighty guys, so if anybody has a question on Twitter, YouTube is done. So if anybody has a question, let me know. Raise your hands and I'll put you on a speaker.
Hey Josh, it's Kim again. Okay, I was gonna save this for tomorrow, but thought I'd ask because you brought up Coke, Frito, Pepsi's ERs next week. How are they looking? Should we want to anticipate how to play next week? Not ER, but just the options on it.
Well, I mean, it's parabolic move, so I would definitely not go into the calls. If market maker if anybody wants to go and jump in bandwagon, they can jump in, but I don't like parabolic moves stock, and then again parabolic more move, because your earning could be good. So I don't want to go, and I would avoid KKO. It should be I skip. For me, I would skip because of already parabolic move, and then earning comes out good, then again parabolic move. No. So that's why I would stay. There's a lot of other flight we can catch.
Are you talking about Frito, or are you talking about
Coke?
Oh, no, this is PepsiCo for Frito.
What's the symbol? P?
PEP.
PEP. Yeah, PepsiCo, okay. PEP, PepsiCo, yeah, breaking out almost right here. So they could have the earning too. This one had a great parabolic move too. If you look at that, $1.53, $1.53. 123, so they might beat that estimate probably. So let me see PEP. Okay, so forward P ratio 25 times, which is good. Okay, it's fair. EBITDA is 14 billion, so they are making almost 18% net profit on it. And then insiders are holding less. Outstanding share 1.3 billion. Okay, and then if you look at it, debt 42 billion versus 6, so they have a huge debt also. 8:1 ratio cash versus debt. That's the ratio of that. And forward P ratio 26 times. So it's a fair value. Whatever right now is not going anywhere. It's just a pure play. If earning comes out good, stock can jump a little bit and then again pull back, but the price is right here. That's the fair value for $175, $174. Not, you know what I mean? It's just a pure play. Nothing, there's nothing here to be attractive, to be super attractive. That because it has a parabolic move also from 150 to 175. So watch out. I would give a little alert here, because we are hitting the resistance. Whenever we hit the resistance, I always say take the profit and wait on the side. If the earning comes, I would not play earning.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Alright guys, I think we are done for the day. And if anybody has a question, just raise it and I will finish it up. Otherwise we can call it a day. Alright, nope, nobody. Cool.
It's time for you to go home, Josh.
Thank you guys. See you guys.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Everybody, thank you very much for being here. Always guys, like, subscribe and retweet every time. And if you like, we do not want to bash anybody on Twitter. It's just respect everybody. You can tag people, that's fine, but tag good things. Share with the knowledge. We don't want to share the bash. Thank you guys. Thank you. Bye.